Hello, hello, what's up Edgar? What's up Gear? Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate, you're getting here early. Yeah, the stream notifications, I'm super happy with them. Although I've seen in other Discords, there's like even better ways to implement it. So maybe I'll change the system around, but it's working for now. Either way, I'm still happy with it. Because it's so much nicer than blasting at everyone. I don't like doing that. I do not like putting at everyone basically ever. I've only done it once or twice since I made the Discord. Anywho, right now I'm reinstalling the disk version because every time you go online, you gotta then reinstall the disk version because it freaks out. Even though it doesn't update, just being online with a patch or like an unpatched 1.000 disk, then going offline afterwards, it'll check and be like, oh yeah, no, you were online, you gotta update this. I don't think there's a way around it. Don't think there's a way around doing that. This is just gotta reinstall every time. So today we're doing a 1.000 playthrough. Should be weird, should be fun. I'm excited though. December, right? Happy winter, I guess. It's almost winter officially. Hi Trudy Jones, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, no, it's gonna be weird. I started it a little bit. I did Eidos 7 and Xion, and I was like, whoa, this is weird because even there's some things that are just different. Like, for example, well, number one, the biggest thing, broken combos are still in the game. So the weird combos, I made a short about it a long time ago. Back during the demo still, even, I think. I think this was still during the demo. I made a short about the broken combos, doing combos out of sequence, and that short got a good amount of views. It got almost 100,000 views, so I know quite a few people have seen it, at least if you're like Googling or if you're searching shorts on Stellar Blade. That's still in the game on patch 1.000. Obviously, because it's unpatched. And I'm pretty sure it's still in the demo. If you go back to the demo, you should still be able to do them. So there's that. Number two, like some cutscenes you skip differently. The cutscene skips aren't the same on 1.000. They're much more abrupt. So it's kind of interesting. Yeah, the impossible combos are still... So I'm talking about specifically the combos that are... the combos with like sequence breaks in them where you're jumping to a different combo. You can still do those. As far as the offset combos, those are still possible on 1.009. And I'll talk about it once we get there. Hey Kaneki, thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. Yeah, Sunday stream. Let's go. I love the extra Sunday stream. I had to do a Sunday stream because this week with Black Friday, with Thanksgiving, we didn't stream on Thursday, and then also on Tuesday I couldn't stream because of roofers. Like there was so much construction noise, it was just impossible to stream. And that was when I released my update video, which took me forever, so that video ended up being like basically content for that day. But yeah, since we missed 2 streams, we're at least doing the Sunday stream. Should be fun. I've never done a playthrough. I've only started a playthrough, but we're gonna do the whole thing. Also, what's weird about 1.0 is that you can get like soft locked. So with Stalker, you can get soft locked if you try to do a New Game Plus playthrough. Basically, I'm gonna be loading in via a new patch, a New Game Plus playthrough, but on 1.000 there actually was no New Game Plus. From the main menu anyway. But you can still access New Game Plus, but you have to have like a future save and then go backwards. So anyway, the soft lock seems to happen if you reach Stalker on New Game Plus and then you already have burst energy. And then when you go to pick up burst energy, it like doesn't let you. So then you can't get past the wall after Stalker. So it's like a soft lock, which, however, there's ways around. We can skip Matrix 11. So we're gonna try that skip out. There's this crazy old glitch using Training Room, which I have never played with. We're going to try it out today, where you can skip all of Matrix 11, the entire thing. You basically jump from Matrix 11, which is in the desert. You go from there to Altess Levoire, and then you're in Abyss. So yeah. I mod for a channel that does Stellar Sunday playthroughs. Oh, interesting. Today they'll beat the game for the first time. Oh, sweet. Do you mean they just play through on Sundays only? Like they play Stellar Blade specifically on Sundays? That's cute. Stellar Sundays. I like that, actually. You could also do Stellar Saturdays. Yeah, they're beating the game for the first time. I'm excited for them. I'm curious what final boss they'll do. I'm curious which way they'll go. Because when we did, there was one stream, we did a poll here, and it was like 50-50. It was exactly 50-50 as far as votes go for, you know, answering yes or no to the final question. Which I thought was really interesting. I'm just gonna delete that comment just because, just in case. I don't want anyone getting spoiled. Don't want anyone getting spoiled at all, ever. But yeah, no, I hope they get, you know, I hope they enjoy their ending. But thank you guys for tuning in. I do appreciate it. Hey, Agatoki, what's up, man? Yeah, I try to keep it spoiler free. The thing is, if we're in part of the game where it's obviously we're in spoiler land, you know, if we're in spoiler zone in the game, then it's like, okay, you can talk about spoilers. But otherwise, like, for example, someone who just booted up, maybe it's possible. This could be my first stream of someone. Like, this could be someone's first time watching my stream. And then if they're just looking at chat, you know? So that's why. It doesn't bother me. I just, you know, I try to, just in case. Although, most people here, basically everyone, has already beaten the game. But still, just in case. You're in a badge now. Yes, Agatoki, congratulations on getting your badge upgraded. It looks good on you. It looks good on you. Honestly, your username next to the Abaddon, it totally works. Would love to see a Stellar Blade randomizer when the PC version comes out. Yeah, for real. I would love to do that. Hold on, why haven't I started? I can just start the stream now. Let's start the stream. Let's jump in. Let's jump in. I guess I was just waiting a few minutes to see if anyone wanted to pop in. Okay, so first things first, let's run the intro. Oh, and I have to plug in my controller. Whoops. Alright, there's my controller. Alright, so I'm gonna run the intro, our cutscene montage, and then we'll jump in and get started. Enjoy. Alrighty, hello friends, and welcome to a Sunday stream. We're doing a bonus stream. My cat is here. I'm wearing my Yankees hat because my hair was like just too annoying today. So I decided to hell with it. I'll just wear a hat. Which means I gotta adjust my headset to account for, you know, the extra height on my head. But anyway, today's stream is going to be a quick playthrough. It's gonna be a shorter stream today. We're gonna play through on 1.000, which if you've never seen, if you've never taken a look at my Speedrun tech compendium, maybe take a look at it because I have added a bunch of stuff recently. But then also I have links on there to really old training room stuff that I've never attempted or done before. Because I've never played, I played a little bit on it, but not much on 1.000. So So yeah, we're gonna mess around with training room and just play through the game and see what's different, because some things are a little different. The first thing I noticed was cutscene skips, and then number two, we still have broken combos. I'll get into it once we actually start, but the broken combos are still there. Cutscene skips are weird. We have training room glitch. Some stuff like aerial blow, like wall climbing with aerial blow, isn't in the game. That only seemed, it got added in patch 1.003, it seems. So there's some interesting differences. So we can't do all the new tech even, because just some of that stuff doesn't work. But actually, I guess the new tech just got patched out, the newer tech I should say. So after 1.008, wall climbing isn't a thing again. So now it's back like this, actually, on 1.000. But anywho, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate all of you. So let me just say hi to everyone. Edgar, Gear, Trudy Jones, Kaneki, Aketoki, Sikensu, Lucifer, Dan Loves Art. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hello and bonsoir, annyeonghaseyo, and buenas tardes. Or no, buenas... No, yeah, it's still afternoon. Buenas tardes. Hey, Shinigami. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Yeah, we're running unpatched. We're going to mess around, run unpatched. It's going to be a shorter stream. So, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. So my game is done installing. Let's jump in. By the way, I've been playing a lot of Shredder's Revenge recently. This game is awesome. I was doing co-op with my girlfriend earlier today, and it was like just a lot of fun. So, patch 1.000. I have to play offline, of course. If you're unpatched, you got to play offline. Otherwise, the game will be like, oh, you got to update. You have to update your game. Like, you have to. So. And it boots right up. Immediately commented on the shift up photo mode suggestion request. Oh, yeah. Halder had posted in the Discord that's really cool that they do that. That they really listen to, you know, fans. That's awesome. The only real suggestion that I have immediately that they should super add to photo mode is just let me turn off lens flare. I want lens flare off in a bunch of photos. So I would like to be able to toggle that. So here we go. As you can see, here's what the main menu looked like. There's no boss challenge, of course. There's no DLC, obviously. This is so much older. This is from, you know, this is the April build. There's also no New Game Plus. And this is all we can do. So, however, I can load into New Game Plus because I have a New Game Plus save right here. But what I'm going to have to do is... Oh, yeah, I have it on Altess Levoire. Hold on, let's actually do it this way. Let me first... Let me just jump into Altess Levoire. I was doing... I have this save file set up because I was recording skips recently. So I had just landed after doing the Out of Bounds. But anyway, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play through from here up to Matrix because we should get soft locked, and I just want to show what that looks like. So we're just playing through from Altess to Matrix. Literally just until Stalker. Because after Stalker, we should get soft locked. So yeah, this is New Game Plus. So we are overpowered. Alright. Excuse me. By the way, if you haven't seen it, I added it to the Speedrun Tech Compendium, but there's a little skip right here that you can do. Where you land here. This should still work on 1.000, I'm pretty sure it does. Although I've never done it. I've only done it on newer patches. Okay, here we go. We're on. We're on. Okay, now we're good. We're good. Oh my gosh. I almost messed it up. But yeah, that's a little skip that you can do. That skip barely saves any time. You have to get it, like, you have to nail it right away for it to really save time. But it does skip going up the elevator and killing the hive. But if you mess it up just a few times, it's not any faster. Have I been playing Tekken lately? Actually, no, Kaneki. And I would like to, I just You know, it's hard to make time to play video games. I mean, when I'm streaming, it's easy, of course, because I already have that time kind of separated as like, okay, I'm going to be streaming, we're playing games at that time. But, yeah, most of my free time recently has just been, honestly, recently, my free time has just been watching Ninja Turtles. I've been watching a lot of 2003 Ninja Turtles, and I've also been watching the 80s show, so that's been fun. I've been watching both, just concurrently. And then if I am on my PS5, I'm usually just watching my girlfriend play via PS5 screen share, which is really convenient, just watching her play whatever. She's been playing Red Dead recently. Red Dead 2. About to beat Nier right now, such a good game. Oh, hell yeah, Gear, that's awesome. Wait, you said you're about to beat it? How, what ending are you on? I'm sure you know that there's more than one ending. When you say beat it, do you mean actually, like, finish the, kind of the canon playthrough, I guess? But yeah, I had a great time with Nier. We did a playthrough on stream earlier this year. And it was a good time. Whoa, it's making sound effects? Listen to this. Whoa, this is new. Listen to this. You hear those sound effects for critical hits? They had a sound effect for when you nail critical hits on Maelstrom. And I'm sure also on other weak points. Like if you get a repulse, for example, and you know a boss's weak point is revealed. Or if you get an enemy groggy and shoot their weak point, it probably also does the same sound effect. Huh. Yeah, I definitely don't remember that in 1.001, which, if you don't know about the history of the patches, the game shipped as like this. It shipped as 1.000, but on day one there was a 1.001 patch. So everyone's playthrough initially would have been like that. And that's how I played through it, and, you know, back in April, and I definitely don't remember those sound effects. Hey Wake, good to see you again. Thank you for tuning in. So yeah, it's an interesting little difference. Nier is beautiful. Indeed, it's an awesome game. Think I'm going for the Platinum Trophy. I did the same with Stellar Blade. Gotcha. Dude, good luck with that Platinum. That's a lot of... Well, actually, I don't actually know how long it takes to do, but I was happy just doing the normal, like, the normal 5 endings, or whatever it was, A through E, and then that was it. Maybe I'd go back and revisit it at some point, though. Jumping floors? Saw you practicing months back? Yeah, no, I had tried that skip a while ago. The, you know, jumping from the first to second floor, but I was never able to figure it out. It wasn't until recently, literally last stream, that we were learning new tech, and I found a video and I just copied it and we got it to work. Hey Matt Dean, what are you up to? How was your weekend? Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Yeah, we're just gonna have a fun little short chill stream today. Yeah, Ninja Turtles, you can watch the 1987 Ninja Turtles just on YouTube. They have a bunch of episodes on there. 2003 TMNT does go hard. It's so good because it's so accurate to the comics. It's like, it's awesome. And what I really enjoy about... So they're just really different shows. The 1987 show is really funny. It's much more, you know... it's kind of like a comedy, kind of similar to 60s Batman with Adam West. If you've watched that Adam West Batman, it's like a comedy. The original Ninja Turtles cartoon is like that as well. But then the 2003 cartoon is much more serious. It's still funny, but it's much more serious like the comics. And it follows the comics more accurately. Like the origin story, for example, is more like the comics compared to the 87 show. But I enjoy them for different reasons. I really like the 2003 show just because it's like, number one, what I grew up with, because I was born in 94. And then number two, I like how all the turtles have their voice actors do such a good job to make their personalities distinct. It's really cool. Versus on Versus in the 87 show, they're all funny. Like, everyone's pretty funny. Like, they're different, but there's no... Like, Raphael is so serious in the 2003 in comparison to 87. Like, he's making jokes. He's making a lot of jokes in 87 that are kind of like Mikey jokes almost. Compared to 2003, his jokes are... He still has jokes, but they're, you know... They're more like hothead jokes. And they're funny for different reasons. So it's all good. Favorite TMNT was the 90s movies? Yeah, the live action. I feel like that's for a lot of people the turtles that you think of instantly when you hear turtles in your head. Only got ending A yesterday, gonna go for the other one soon. Yeah, you got a lot of game left. I hope you enjoy it. And then Trudy Jones, once you do finish all the endings, you're gonna enjoy the Nier Automata DLC here in Stellar Blade more. Oh yeah, Kaneki, you gotta play through more. There's so much more to the game. Alright, so now that we're in Xion... Okay, by the way, so for anyone just tuning in, I'm gonna start over and do a whole playthrough in a bit. But since I'm expecting to get soft-locked, once we get past Stalker, like right after Stalker. So since I had this save file at the end of Altess, we're just gonna go through the beginning of Matrix, get to Stalker, and see what the soft lock looks like. And then we're gonna start over and probably do training room glitch to just skip Matrix 11 completely. I'm the same age as your aunt? That's crazy. Have you got access to all your skills? Matt Dean, that's a great question. So on 1.000, there are no burst extra New Game Plus abilities. They do have the New Game Plus abilities for beta skills, but not for burst. So that's the only difference in the skill trees. C-Newt, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I do appreciate that. Having you here all this time. And guess what, C-Newt, you're only 1 month away from getting the Taki member badge. But I hope you're enjoying Stalker in the meantime. I mean, I think the Stalker one is really cool too. It was special hearing the music for Nier and Stellar Blade first, then experiencing it in context when you played Nier. Yeah, no, seriously. The music was a nice surprise. I wasn't expecting that. But it's a really nice touch. Does the parking lot skip work on this build? The parking lot skip? Do you mean like the entire Abaddon skip? If so, there are variants that we can do on 1.000. Yes, there are variants we can do. However, but then there's also just like huge training room skips that we can do instead. So we're gonna play around with training room. I've never messed with training room, and it should be fun just to see what it's like. If you don't know what training room is, it's basically like a god mode where you have infinite energy, infinite health. I believe it unlocks all your skills too. Hey Talon, happy Sunday. It works in the demo, which I'm pretty sure is the same build, so it should. Yeah, I know there's definitely like Abaddon skips that we can do. I know the one that jumps through the wall, the other one is the barrel at the fence. The barrel at the fence? Oh, do you mean... Sekensu, do you mean the old glitch where you could use, I've never done it myself, but it's like you use blink to get behind the fence? By the way, look at that. So notice how I skip a cutscene and it just, bam, throws me straight back into the game. The newer cutscene skips are not like that at all. They're much more smooth. So this version of the game just... I mean, it makes sense, right? Because they refined it so much. They refined it every patch. But even just like the cutscene skips are abrupt. So that is one change that I do like on the newer versions. However, from a speedrunning perspective, it saves a little time. You know, across the whole game, skipping all the cutscenes faster is cool. So let's go to Matrix. And even, you'll see it in a bit once we restart, but there's some dialogue where you like, On newer patches, you gotta mash X. But then here on 1.000, I just hold down circle and bam, it's through the dialogue. Blink through the wall, okay. The barrel of the fence is a simple clipping glitch if I recall correctly. I've never done it. I vaguely remember seeing it, but I don't know exactly how you execute it. I'm pretty sure you just kite the guardian in that area before the parking tower. You kite him over to the fence and then blink behind him. Pretty sure that's it. Alright, so here we are at Matrix 11. First things first, let's just play through normally. Just so that we can get to Stalker and see how this soft lock works exactly. I wish they had a free sub on here like Twitch Prime does. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they could add that's kind of similar because since Twitch runs on Amazon Web Services, it makes sense that they have that whole thing going on with Prime. But the benefit is, so like so yes, you don't get the free subs with Prime or whatever, but I love YouTube so much and I don't stream on Twitch because, you know, I have more freedom with just setting up my my tiers, so I can actually have a $2 tier, which is like the main one. If someone just wants, if you want to support but just get the emojis only for the cheapest amount, I have a $2 tier. At least in the US, it's $2, $2 a month. And on Twitch, there's like no way to have less than a $5 tier. Oh, hold on, my gun was like a little hesitant to pull out there. Anyway, let's go see what this Stalker soft lock looks like, how it works. I wonder if I'll notice any other changes. I'm guessing everything else is pretty much the same. It is cool playing on patch 1.000. You know, it's fun. If you have a disc version, if you have a disc copy and you want to mess around with, well, the original build of the game and the training room god mode glitch, you can do that. However, one thing that I've also noticed already is that this doesn't run as well. Shift up is so awesome. I love shift up. They have literally not only refined the game, but also it runs better on newer patches. It actually runs better. So there are some optimizations they have made. I need to get on the barrel, then move tack through the fence door. Blink is the one that gets you through the wall into the parking lot. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm just not familiar. I don't even know if there's... Are there videos of that still out there? I mean, I could try it if there's a video. I'll try to replicate it. Ouch. No. Gotta head out, but enjoy stream, everyone. Check out the VOD later. Thank you, Trudy Jones. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I will timestamp things later. As always, I like to timestamp all of my VODs just for, you know, for anyone who's in another time zone and, you know, maybe tunes in late, they want to see what happened earlier. But not watch the entire thing, you know. Just the highlights, just the highlights. Okie doke. Wait, did I even grab the fusion cell? I missed the fusion cell. Wait, I can move in here? Oh, hold on. I don't remember being able to move. I think typically when you're going up an elevator like that, Eve is locked in place. If I remember correctly. Oh, you know what I should check? I wonder if that door, that mystery door, you know the door that like is impossible to open or whatever? I wonder if maybe it opens on 1.000. We are about to find out. Alright, these jumps should still work the same because it's just like platforming. There's no There's no shenanigans going on here. Oh yeah, on the... I forget which patch it was. It was like 1.003, I believe. That they patched the collision on ropes to make it easier to grab onto ropes. So you might see me missing some ropes. I'll let you guys watch this better, in case there's any differences. All these cutscenes should be the same, I think. Well, the prompt is the same in that it starts kind of halfway down. Like those button prompts, they drop down to like 50% really fast and then slow down. So that's the same. Alright. I remember one thing was they adjusted parrying to be a bit easier in the day one patch. Really? Were there patch notes for 1.001? I don't remember seeing any patch notes. I just remember it being like... Honestly, I don't know what I remember from release. I mean, we did have the Discord up before the game even came out, so I mean, I could check to see if anyone was chatting about it. But I'll check. I'll pay attention when we get to Stalker. I'll see if there's any differences that I can note. Basketball boot camp? Yeah, that sounds brutal. Oh, you can even still run along the side of the train. You can either drop down there if you didn't know. You can drop down there or run alongside, you know, the edge of the train to avoid the walking. So right about here, we can do our dialogue skip. Alright, let's face good old 1.000 Stalker. What the hell? Oh, it just gave me burst right now. It just gave me burst? Wait a minute. Alright, well, hold on. Let's watch this cutscene. Oh boy, good old Stalker. Let's see if parries feel any different. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Feels the same to me. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Delay, repulse. Yeah, feels exactly the same. But listen to this. Listen to the sound effect. Oh damn it! I missed my shots. Here, let me make him groggy so you guys can hear him. Check this out. You heard it. I know you heard it at least once. I noticed it immediately on Maelstrom. But yeah, there are sound effects when you hit the weak points. It's so interesting. I guess maybe they decided it's kind of obtrusive, or, you know, it breaks the immersion. So maybe that's why they got rid of it? I don't know. Because I guess you don't need the sound effect. You can just see that there's like yellow blood and stuff. Oh no. By the way, this is just on normal, so. By the way, look at how weird. Oh, I just noticed something. 1, 2, and 3. Look at how weird my burst is filling up. Look at it. It's like the first 3 boxes are empty. I just noticed. What if I activate burst? And then it does that? Interesting. So now there's just the 2 middle squares that are full. I legitimately died. That is so interesting. So as you can see, burst is freaking out because we shouldn't have it at this stage. Because there's technically no New Game Plus in 1.000, so that's why it's acting all funny. Wow, that's so weird. Alright, let's just see what happens. We should be soft locked. It should be impossible to progress past Stalker. But, I mean, let's see. So yeah, here's the invisible wall. Okay, there's the wall. And let me remind you, in case you missed it at the very beginning, before the fight, on our screen popped up burst energy, like we just picked it up. But here's burst energy again. So now I grab it, but as you can see, it doesn't really register. So it doesn't know what to do, and so this is where you get soft locked. So yeah, that is, I think this is probably the main reason why they had to patch the game 1.0000 or 1.00. Goodness, 1.001. The day 1 patch, I guess, was mostly for this because yeah, kind of brutal. And yeah, my burst energy is still all weird in the bottom left. Barrier skip? Oh, hey, Magic and Alaya. Yeah, I'm sure that maybe there is some way to barrier skip. However, maybe not, because it looks like completely... I mean, look at how far it goes around. It even goes around here. So you can't even use the environment to, like, get up. So you're truly locked into solitary confinement, as you can see. And also on 1.000, you can't, there's no wall climbing. So yeah, this is the soft lock. Let me check something, because I remember seeing there's like some other workaround. I'm gonna check something real quick. Alright. Quick fix. Let me watch this YouTube video. It's 11 minutes long. That is so annoying. Let me see if the comments basically tell me what to do. This is a really long video for just what should be a quick fix. Patching fix.
So yeah, if you've been following the guides for a new game,
I cannot stand
because this version you have to get past this soft lock.
Anything long-winded.
Forward with your
I try to get to the point myself
so yeah,
with stuff, but
patching, like
if I'm ever long-winded in my videos, I apologize.
Downloading, be able to gonna be because it's a burst charge gear. So like this is where they introduce
see. Do the comments just tell me what to do?
I'm thinking they might make us, they might want us to pick up this gear for that reason. Do you get what I mean? Could be more. Obviously, I'm going to be testing it and figuring it out. You would want to up patch gears. They'd be stuck. Just I was now brick. What am I? You didn't
whatever. I don't care. I'm not going to watch this video. This is way too long. The comments didn't tell me, so to hell with it. What we're going to do instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart, and we're going to skip Matrix 11 completely using Training Room. So that's the plan. Let me actually write this down, that we're starting over on a new... We're starting over a new thing, a new playthrough. So we're at 41 minutes into the stream. 41 minutes, new playthrough. Alright, so for anyone just tuning in, don't worry. We're going to play through the whole game, starting now. But as you can see, there is no New Game Plus option. So what do I have to do? Because if I press New Game, it's like... There's no way to like start over, you know what I mean? It just asks me if I want to overwrite the slot completely, which I don't want to do. So what we do was we back out of the game, jump into our other patched version. Like here I have 1.008. I'm going to go into this version of the game, start New Game Plus, and then go back into 1.000, continue. By using continue will effectively be in New Game Plus. So yeah, it's kind of a process here. Okay, so here we are. Let's go to New Game Plus. I'll use the same file that we were just using. This one. Let's just play on hard mode, I guess. Alright, so we'll watch the intro cutscene. And then once we're in Star Descent, we'll get an autosave, we'll back out, go to 1.000, and continue. Just tune in temporarily before we're going to do errands. Hope you have a good run. Check back later. Thank you, Magic. I appreciate that. Good luck with your errands. Hey, Juan. What's up, man? Just replaying The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Oh, sweet. Juan, you don't want to wait for Switch 2? What if Breath of the Wild runs at 60 FPS and looks beautiful? It's like 1440p on Switch 2. Wouldn't that be awesome? I would replay it too. I'd replay the whole thing and then play Tears of the Kingdom. Or even, okay, or even just 1080p, 60 FPS. I'd still be very happy to play through Zelda again like that. That'd be sick. I need to get more water in a sec. By the way, I'm wearing my hat. I'm wearing a hat because my hair was just irritating today. So I gave up. I just went hat. Just went hat today. Already looks good. Just care if it ran better. No, yeah, it does look good. It looks beautiful. It's Breath of the Wild will age. It'll never look bad. It's one of those games that's just gonna always be pretty because of the art style. Just like Okami. Okami's another great example of games that age perfectly. Okay, so here is our autosave. There you go in the bottom left. Done. We got our autosave. Let's quit out now. By the way, another thing that's missing from 1.000, there's basically like 3 things. There's no burst, New Game Plus abilities. There's no Mark II gears, and there's no New Game Plus from the main menu. Okay, let's continue. I think you could load too. Loading should be the exact same. Yeah, so it even says New Game Plus there on the top left of the little thumbnail. So yeah, now we're in New Game Plus essentially. Except not really. Because I don't have my stuff. Oh, I think that my save is screwed up. Oh, interesting. I think my save is really screwed up. Just because we did the Stalker fight. Wow, hold on a sec. So this means that... Yeah, I can't even sprint. I can't sprint and I can't use rush. What do I have on me? But I have my gears? I have my gears, which shows you that this is my New Game Plus save. But I don't have sprint. Let's keep playing and see if anything changes. I'm surprised because... Dude, you know why that's so weird? Because typically if you start New Game Plus again, it'll revert your entire save file back to your last completion. So I'm wondering why my save is like this. Oh, by the way, that's cool. I didn't realize... Whoa, that is so weird. Okay, because we have a skill tree, this is so weird. I don't have Rush unlocked yet, technically. The tutorial hasn't given me Rush, but I was able to do a Rush. Like the free Rush. You know how if you do a perfect dodge and then you tap triangle, you get to do a Rush for free without spending your Rush gauge, if you didn't know. That works, even though I don't have Rush. Look, I'm going to hold down triangle, and I can't Rush. In fact, the Rush gauge isn't even there under my controller layout. It's not there. So yeah, this is interesting. And I can't sprint yet. But evidently this is New Game Plus because I have my... Oh look, there's my burst energy. Oh, hold on, my burst energy just came back. Oh, wait, okay. Well, my burst energy is here, so that's good. So I suppose we can just continue the playthrough and, you know, play through normally. We got nerfed in a sense, yeah. Wow, interesting. I had burst to start, but didn't have any beta until it got to that point in the tutorial. Where's my healing? Oh, that's a good point. I don't have any healing. Why don't I have any healing? I'm not sure. So far, the cutscene skips are the same, but you're gonna notice that we have some weird cutscene skips. Maybe once I get to 807, my tumblers will fill in, Matt Dean. Possibly. I mean, this is interesting. It's very, you know, obviously it's weird. You're not... They never intended for anyone to do this, you know? My cat is passed out. He's probably going to be sleeping the entire stream. I'm very happy for him. I actually have to take my cat to the vet tomorrow. Hopefully I can take him tomorrow. Because he keeps scratching at his chin and he just has like a big... He has like a cut now on the side of his chin. And I just want them to check it out and, you know, maybe give him some kind of something to treat it just so that it heals faster so that he stops scratching it. Because unfortunately there's nothing I can do to treat it at home. There's nothing you can do. If you didn't know, with cats, you can't use anything that you would normally use like on human skin to treat wounds. There's nothing. You can't use soap and water even. You can't use alcohol. You can't use, you know, hydrogen peroxide. You can't use any of that stuff because it can damage their tissues underneath and stuff. At least that's what my vet told me. Cat is gonna wake up and want out right when you were in the middle of an important fight. That would be his MO. That is like my cat's modus operandi. It's his favorite thing to do. Although he's never really messed up a challenge run, so he's not that bad. But yeah, we do have our tumblers. Did you only have 3 tumblers in your previous and New Game Plus? Yes. This was like this was just like a speedrun type of save file. So that's why I don't have any health or tumblers. So yeah, that is normal. However, that's a great point talent to bring up. If you load up a... Oh, by the way, this is New Game Plus. Oh, but not really. So that's so interesting because I'm sure that you know that if you play through on New Game Plus... If you're playing through on New Game Plus, typically, you can just run through here. But here, Adam is still requiring me to stop at the camp. Even though there's no invisible wall. Like, there's no invisible wall here, he just wants me to go. So that's one little difference. Again, because New Game Plus isn't in this original patch 1.000. What if I just touch the camp and then go? Okay. So yeah, we have to rest it though. We gotta sit down. But I'm sure it's not gonna require me to get perfect dodge because, you know, we have it already. We used it during the tutorial. I should get a kitty camera. That's not a bad idea. If my cat was more predictable, and if I had a space just for him, you know, here I fold up my comforter, I put him on the side of my bed so that he can rest within, like, my webcam's frame. But it'd be cool to have, like, a little bed for him or something. The thing is, when I buy him beds or stuff, he just doesn't use it. I feel like that's just cats in general. They just hate stuff. They want to play with the box that the thing that you bought for them came in instead. So I can imagine setting up a whole kitty camera. It's a good idea, though. And then he just, like, never goes into that bed or whatever. Oh yeah, maybe someday with more production value, you know? If we ever level up the stream more. Here's another interesting difference. This little tutorial to use Assault doesn't pop up on newer patches when you're running past that cricket slasher. So that's interesting. Oh, by the way, there is another there's like a different Abaddon skip you can do just from all the way back here. You can Abaddon skip from this up here and then go this way. I've never done this before, but I've seen a video of it, and I think you just jump across. Pretty sure we just like jump across right here. Oh, it's something like that. I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna do it the other way. Like, check that out. This dialogue, normally, you have to mash through. You have to press X over and over. Here, it's a skip. It's a cutscene skip. You just press circle. Since I know that... Actually, let me just... Oh, damn. Sorry, I messed that up. I don't want to quit out of the game, though. I'm going to skip the cutscene and then reload my last save. That should work. I think. Yeah, minute 30. That's good. Imagine there was another level of difficulty where they only give you 1 HP and you have 2 frames to parry and 1 frame to perfect parry. That sounds unbearable. 2 frames? That sounds unbearable. I honestly don't think anyone would play that. That sounds ridiculous. Maybe if it was like 5 frames or something, like, okay. Or like at least 6. 2 frames? Damn. That's brutal. Our cat loves boxes, so we just put a blanket into a box and that's where he sleeps. That's honestly like the best. That's like the ideal cat bed. Let me skip this cutscene again. That's typically dialogue on new patches. I wonder why they changed that. I would love to cutscene skip that. So yeah, this should this Abaddon skip shouldn't work, I don't believe, on this old patch. But let me just double check. It shouldn't work. This should be impossible. I'm pretty sure it's impossible. Because, like, there's no wall climbing in this game, and so there's, like, some of the collision is different in general. Some of the collision is still there, but, like, this collision I don't think is here. Oh wait, no, hold on. I can get up there. Oh wait, I can get up there. Oh, hold on, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of something else. So yeah, this still works. So you can just do this Abaddon skip. Okay. Why did I think you can't do it? I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of something else. Anyway, but this skip worked until patch 1.008. Excuse me? I missed that part? Or is that different? Is that not working? Oh, hold on. Let me try that one more time. Like I respawned. Because the autosave put me before him. Alright, so far so good. It's possible I just messed up the jump. Although it's like a very generous jump, so that's kind of surprising. You know? With that jump across to get to the other building, there's not much precision really. You just have to, because there's a ledge grab. And anything with a ledge grab is generally pretty forgiving. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, I just botched it somehow. Anyway. So yeah, this works. And there are other versions of this same skip that you can still do on 1.009, just not this old one. But there's no wall climbing. So I can't go do any kind of monorail skip. None of it works. For example, let me show you the easiest one to do. It's over... Where is it actually? Oh, here it is. Wait, no, this is not it. What am I thinking of? Hold on, sorry, I'm lost. Oh, no, it's over this way. Or is it? By the way, I know this might not make sense what I'm doing right now. I'm looking for a certain building. It's not this one. No, yeah, it's around. Okay, alright. I have to keep going. Don't worry, I'll show you what I'm talking about in a moment. Maybe I'll just to illustrate my point, I'll go and show what it looks like on patch 1.00. That's a mini little cutscene skip. I skipped one cutscene at least. Oh gosh. Oh, that was actually sick. Look at where his body ended up. Dude, are you serious? Number one, I jumped backwards to avoid that somehow, and then his body went flying. I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna write that down. That was actually very cool. 59 minutes? Cool dozer thing. Alright. Whoa. Sorry, let me catch up with chat. I looked it up. Apparently, Korok seeds are about 78% of the total percentage of 100% completion. Yeah, I never did all that. The Korok seeds is like, that's too much for me. 900 seeds is crazy. I think it'd be cool if they had a difficulty like Ghost of Tsushima's Lethal, where damage for both player and enemies is ramped way up. Oh, kind of like similar to a Heaven and Hell mode. In Devil May Cry, that's just Heaven and Hell. Heaven and Hell is everything dies in one hit, but you also die in one hit. So maybe I'm sure Ghost of Tsushima isn't to that extreme. Maybe just like you die in like 2 or 3 hits, and then everything else also dies in 2 or 3 hits. That kind of stuff is fun. I like that. That kind of difficulty. It's a fun way to play through. Your cat likes to chew cardboard. My cat doesn't do that, actually. One of the things he doesn't do. He doesn't chew cardboard. Alright, so where is this? Oh, it's over here. That one. That is the building. We can scale this whole building using aerial blow. First, I'll get an autosave, and then I'll show you what that looks like. By the way, I didn't show the... we can do a training room glitch to skip Abaddon and Corruptor together. But I didn't do that. I'll do the training room glitch to show skipping Matrix 11. We'll do that one. Alright, so yeah, we gotta climb up here. Wait, isn't there normally a box here? That's the building. I recognize it. But I can't get up here. So it wants me to push a box. Not this one. Is this always like this? Hold on, now I'm really unsure. Let me go back. Let's go to patch 1.008 and try this out. I was just going to show how wall climbing doesn't work on 1.000. I just wanted to illustrate that. Hey, Last Gogeta. Am I going to use training mode storage? Yeah, we're going to play with training mode glitch to skip Matrix 11 in a bit. Did you do the barrel fence skip or the parking lot blink? I just did the normal Abaddon skip. Just the out of bounds. Because I don't know how to do the other ones. But as far as wall climbing, let's just... Number one, is there a box? Typically, I think there's a box there to climb up. Let me just see. So like right over here. No, there's no box there. What am I thinking of? How do I get up there? I did this the other day. I guess I have to go up this way. I don't remember doing this though. Dude, I'm remembering something wrong. I didn't do this for sure. I think I'm at the wrong building. I'm almost certainly at the wrong building. I've only done this one time, so my memory isn't too good on it. But even this building, we should be able to probably wall climb. You can mess this up though. So the other one, it's impossible to mess up. So that's how I know this is the wrong building. Let me go figure this building out. It looks just like that. It's like that kind of tall, you know, lots of windows, Spider-Man looking building. Is it this way? No, it can't be that way. I'm gonna go all the way back over here. It's not. This is the parking tower, so it is this way, I guess. Maybe it is this one. Alright, I don't remember. Let me check a clip. Let me check a clip real fast. I have a clip of it somewhere over here. Stand by, just a moment. Okay, here we go. It was this one. Alright. Okay, so it is past... Oh, it's from this bus. Oh, okay, I remember now. Alright, I figured it out. Well, I didn't figure it out, I just looked it up. It's the... I got confused with two different buses. It's this bus. It's this building right here. Right here, this one. Let me show you what wall climbing looks like. Hey Mark, thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. The extra enemies in New Game Plus are not there. Talon, yes, this is correct. Since there's no New Game Plus officially on patch 1.000, even though we're accessing New Game Plus, there's no New Game Plus enemy placements. So they're just not there. Oh, I still messed it up. Hold on. I swear, this one's honestly easy to do. This is like the easiest wall climb in the game. If you just keep tapping jump. Honestly, if you're just mashing it, you'll get up this wall. I say that, but I messed it up. What's funny is that I did this my first try. Damn. And by the way, this is on patch 1.008 right here. That was really cool. Okay, now I think we're on the better spot of the building. I think I must have done it here. I guess where I was a second ago, it was easier to fall off. But now where I am, it's like harder to fall off. So I can't really mess it up. There's, the other wall climbs in the game are so much more dangerous because it's easy to fall off. So you can make a bunch of progress and then just lose all of it, so yeah. And this is what they just patched out with 1.009, by the way. So we're just, you know, just a nice rhythm here. and then we're up. So this is wall climbing. And by doing this, we're able to skip the monorail completely. However, I've never actually completed this skip, so I only know the other monorail skip that starts on the other side of the... I don't actually know where to go for this one. I'd probably go this way, I guess, if I were to guess. But I don't really know. Is it over here, possibly? Whatever. The point is, this is wall climbing, and now I'm going to show you on patch 1.000 that this is impossible. It doesn't work. So let's go back to our disk version. Oh, you posted the barrel fence skip in Discord? Oh. Okay, I leave Discord closed when I'm streaming just because I don't want to have any like notification sounds. Let me check Discord then. Let me see if I can't figure this out real quick. Oh, I see. So you just push a barrel, literally pushing a barrel over? Wow. Wow, that is so weird looking. So the barrel kind of messes up your whole hitbox and then you go forward. Interesting. Alright, well let's see if it works on 1.000. I know that they did patch out some kind of collision with items. I forget which patch. But they did patch out some kind of collision. Maybe it was an early one. But first, so as you can see, I just showed how to wall climb. Okay. Now let's go back to the exact same spot. And I'll show you that I can't even get it started. Watch. Look, it feels different. It feels completely different. The aerial blow, it feels like it goes down way faster. Because it's like, I'm not colliding with the wall in the same way. So as you can see, wall climbing is impossible on 1.000. It's not there. It's not in the game. It does not work. So yeah, there are some limitations. So 1.000, you've got the crazy training room glitch, but then you don't have wall climbing. Wall climbing only entered the fray in 1.003. When they added boss challenge, that's when they added wall climbing. Hold on a sec. It's getting darker, you know. Since daylight savings is over, it just gets dark at 5 o'clock now. Also, I do apologize. It seems that my ping was kind of freaking out for a while there. We've already dropped 4,000 frames, which isn't good, but it's better than how it was previously. So I guess I still have router problems, but it's better than before. I really gotta fix my internet somehow, man. I don't know what to do. I bought a brand new router just to hopefully avoid the problems I was having with the old one, but we're still having issues. Alright, so if I do want to go backwards, I can't go through the parking lot. Even if I trigger that cutscene? Yeah, so I can't go back through the parking lot. However, I can go through... Isn't there a shortcut somewhere? Well, once I get to the top of the, once I take the rope up, I can just use the phone. I'll just teleport backward. And we can try out the barrel glitch and see if this still works. Oh no, hold on, wait. Hold on, sorry. I can't open the fence, even if I did want to go backwards. What am I thinking of? If I open the fence, we won't be able to clip through it, so I'll leave the fence closed. I'll leave it closed. We'll go the long way, take the rope. That's the plan. Yeah, I hate... Getting dark at 5 PM is brutal. It's so depressing. Not having, like, that much sunlight in a day is just... It's a real downer. For me, anyway. If you can afford Starlink, that might help you. I've heard that it's really good anywhere, basically. Obviously, still look into it for yourself. But I've heard it's really good. But Starlink is... That's like a wireless thing. I mean... I have heard it's good, too. There's this guy that I follow on Instagram who, he just lives on a boat. and he posts updates. Like, he sailed across a huge ocean for like 30 days. I forget which ocean it was. I don't know where he is exactly. He's in a country I don't know. Where is he? I feel really ignorant. Oh no, I'm feeding into the American stereotype that we don't know geography. I know that he's going to Tonga. I just don't know where that is. I don't know where Tonga is, to be honest. But he's around there. Polynesian Islands. But anyway, the point is that he posts updates from, we're using Starlink, which is pretty cool. So if something goes wrong, if he has to like repair his sail or whatever in the middle of the night during a storm, makes a video about it. It's very interesting. I like watching him. And he's really positive too. But then is also like not, he's not annoying. Anyway, you know what I mean. He sounds like a normal person. He's not like an influencer, like a, you know, he's like not that kind of influencer. He sounds like genuine is what I'm trying to say. He's doing it because he loves it. So now that we have the phone, let's go backwards. And I'm going to go to Silent Street and we're going to try out this barrel glitch to clip through the fence because I've never done it before. So we're just going to see what it's like. You know what I'm curious about? I wonder if I go... Since we passed a lot of stuff, does this mean that I... Okay, this is still open. Does this mean that I'd have to skip the ambush again? Like, I'm curious if the ambush will trigger, because we're so far past it. It probably will. I'm gonna test. I'm gonna purposely not skip the ambush, just to see what happens. Starlink is good if you don't have weather blocking you. Interesting. It does trigger. It does trigger. I literally was about to autopilot and skip the ambush anyway, but it does trigger. So we went backwards. Alright. Aw, man. Yo, seriously, I could play through 807, especially this beginning part. I could play through this so infinitely because it's just so nostalgic. This was the demo. The demo was so special. It was so special. You guys have no idea. If you weren't here for the demo, dude, when that thing came out, oh my goodness. You can use, I think, a converter. I forget the name, but there's something like a router you can get that makes the internet even better. I don't know. I gotta talk to our resident network engineer. We have a community member named Jackson who, he's literally a network engineer. I just gotta talk to him because he recommended this router to me. Maybe I just didn't set it up correctly. There's probably some settings that I can tweak to get better stability because even now it's not fully stable. Oh man, alright, so let's find a barrel here. Oh, the barrel's right next to the door. Okay, so here we go. Push it forward. Let's just roll it forward, right? And then just jump on top of it and clip through. Oh no. Push it away. Yeah, I believe it was patch 1.001 maybe that fixed this already? Or maybe it's 1.002, I don't know. There was some patch where you can't really push stuff around as easily, or like at all. And so doing this wouldn't even work. I feel like I'm playing Half-Life right now. Oh my gosh. Luckily it didn't explode. Alright, just gotta perfectly position this barrel. Let me watch the video again that Seekensu posted. Yeah, it seemed to be right there and then just... Oh, blocking? I should be blocking? Oh, okay. What does the blocking do? Maybe the blocking keeps me grounded better? Oh, I can see how it does push me forward. I think we're gonna get it soon. I feel like it's working. I mean, obviously I know it's possible because I saw a video of it, but I've never done this before, so I don't know exactly how to do it. We're just learning right now. We're experimenting just for the fun of it. Man, this is not a reliable speedrun. On top of obviously being slower than the other ones, this seems like the most finicky thing to do in a speedrun. However, I guess it's early enough you could reset if you really wanted to do this. This is more just for fun. Not really speedrun tech. Okay, hold on. Let me get this thing in position again, damn it. Come on, barrel. Comply. Okay. Wait. Okay. Sort of? Are we making progress? Okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. It looks like it's in a good spot. Not a good spot at all. Let me watch this video again. In this video, the guy is aiming exactly right here. Aiming for this bit, this little gap, really. So I'll make sure to stand in front of that. So as long as my barrel is covering that, I should be okay. I think that my barrel wasn't fully flush with the door, or with the fence, I guess. Yeah, that's why it wasn't working. Okay. A little bit, move it a little bit over. Okay, this looks good. It looks flush. It looks flush. All right, hold on. I think we're vibing right now. Damn it. That almost really looked good. It was right on there, against the fence. Okay, because you see this little part right here that juts out? I feel like if it's not flush with the fence, it kind of messes it up. The collision somehow. If I don't get this in like 10 minutes, I'm gonna give up. Because I don't want to spend... Yeah, we have a lot to see. And I want to do a full playthrough. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Does this person start with a block or with a circle input? Jump on top of the barrel. Circle. Wait, no. I think they do go L1 first. It's hard to tell. There's no controller layout, so... Alright, alright. The barrel is standing. I somehow got it standing. I don't even know how that's possible. Alright, don't rest assured. The whole stream is not going to be barrel strats. Here we go. Oh, that almost seemed good. Alright. Has anyone done this in chat? Seems like the blink glitch would be more reliable. Yeah, surely. If you can manage this, you can skip parking lot entirely. Yeah, so this is a partial. It's kind of like a partial abandon skip. Just way harder to execute. Well, like this is way harder than just some jumps. All right. It definitely starts with L1. I'm pretty sure the first input you should be doing is L1, because when you press circle, the barrel wants to fly back. So it's like first I got to L1 just to keep it in place, and then I press circle to clip through the door, or try to anyway. I wanted to see if maybe a perpendicular barrel would have been better, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure parallel is better. Alright, I'm going to give this a few more attempts, but I don't know, this might be too hard for me. I don't, because like I don't have a feel for this at all, and this is not platforming related, so it's not something I can even improve like what I'm doing. I just don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Based on the video, it looks like this person's just pressing L1 and circle, L1 and circle, but without a controller layout, I don't really know if they're doing anything else. Okay, let's see. This looks good. It's lined up just like in the video. It's lined up. It's nice and flush. All right, looks clean. This was the harder skip, but more rewarding. Oh, compared to doing the, You know what? Let's just do this. Because I've never done this one either. Let's grab this enemy. Let's kite him over and try out the, blink clip. So you can use blink to clip through the fence as well. Alright, here we go. Let's put him over here. I died. Alright, let's... And I don't have any WB pumps, it seems. Hold on a sec. Does it really put me back before the ambush? Just in case I'm going to skip the ambush. Because I really don't want to do it again. Oh, Jackson, hello. Jackson, ¿qué tal? How are you? You know, I was just talking about my router. It's been better overall, but still hasn't been perfect because I keep getting like instability. The thing is, it's hard to gauge whether it's just Comcast, I mean Xfinity being Xfinity, or if it is still something with the router that maybe I didn't set up correctly. And I'm also using the cable that it came with, which should be like a brand new cable. It was definitely a brand new cable because it was still wrapped up. I could tell it was new. So I'm using the new Ethernet cable, and yeah, compared to when I was just running straight from the modem, I never had this much instability or frame drops. We've dropped, you know, under 5,000 frames. So far, I've been streaming for about an hour and a half, but still, compared to modem streaming, still have some instability there somewhere. So maybe I'll set up the router all over again. However, when I did set it up, there was like nothing I even really did. I didn't mess with any settings. I just did the default. So it's like all default. Okay, I want him like here. Ouch. Please back up a little bit. I need to get... He needs to do a blink. Maybe when he wakes up, he might do a blink. We'll see. I think that he wasn't close enough. Obviously, he wasn't close enough. But damn, how do I get him up here? Because I need him, like, right here. Like, right there. That's perfect. Do a blink. Please do a blink. Ah, he was in position. This is really, really hard. All this stuff is so hard compared to the platforming glitches. It's crazy. And you know what's surprising? It's that, like, this stuff is in my opinion, it's much harder to do. So it's surprising that this is how the demo was first glitched instead of doing it, you know, like this. Because I'm pretty sure the normal abandon skip works in the demo. I'm pretty sure it does. Don't think the fence works. You gotta do it at the parking lot wall. The parking lot wall. Anyway, I'm not familiar with... I don't even know what this skip looks like. I assumed it was here at the fence. I swear, I thought I've seen it done here at the fence before. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Let's try this barrel thing one more time. I'm gonna try this one more time, but then I do want to play through the rest of the game. I would like to you know, play with training room and all that. You know what? I'm just not gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead and just surrender on this stuff. I am not good enough to do this right now, or at least I don't have the patience. But since I didn't want to stream for too long today, I want to do like a short stream today. I'm probably going to stop at about 8. We don't have much time left. Well, we have time. We're going to skip Matrix 11. Let's jump into training room glitch and see what that looks like. So we're at 126. Let me show you training room glitch. I've never done this before, but it should be easy to do. Let me pull up my own compendium because I have a clip of one version of training room glitch here. All right. Here we go. So basically you just jump in to the repulse training. Yeah. Jump into repulse. And then once the cricket butcher, once you see, this is how it should work. I think I did it too late. It's as soon as your sword glows, you exit training. Okay, there we go. I pressed down, by the way, instead of start, so I didn't even press the right button. So now we're in training room. This is like God mode or whatever. This is the training room glitch. And then when we die, we'll come back with everything. So as you can see, very easy to execute. You just press start when your sword blinks. And now we should have everything. So like, if I just start doing... Wait, did I do it wrong? Maybe I did do it wrong. Let me check something else. Yeah, no, I did do it very wrong because the entire... Am I on patch? Hold on. I am on the right patch. Okay. Let me do this again. So what should happen is that when you come out of the training room, you'll see the training room UI on your screen still. And it's just going to say repulse forever. So right about there, that should be good. Oh, I'm lying. I'm lying. You press up on the D-pad. Sorry, you press up on the D-pad, not start. Why did I think it was start? All right, let's do this again. All right. Forget all that. You press up on the D-pad, and then here we go. So we have the correct UI on our screen. We're going to respawn, and all this stuff is going to stay. There we go. So that's training room glitch. And doing this gives you infinite health, infinite energy. You cannot die. All right, so there we go. So now we're in training room glitch. I should have infinite energy. You know what's interesting? It even upgrades your skills. Wait, I don't have infinite energy? I swear I thought you do get infinite energy. Maybe it's only infinite health. I really thought that it was infinite energy too. But yeah, as you can see, since we are like this, let me show you how this boss fight works now. Maybe training room glitch is being weird because I'm on New Game Plus. I don't know. I don't think that matters though. Anyway, so we go into a baton, right? Like usual. Wait, let me just test something. I should have infinite health. Oh, I see. I just have to turn it on. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Thank you, Talon. Yeah, so you just turn it on. And so now I should have infinite health as well. No, you can die? Is it because... So there's my infinite energy. I guess you do take damage still. I guess you do still take damage. I've never done this before. My impression was that you have infinite everything. Well, whatever. Since we're in training room mode... Wait, why... I'm not able to just exit? So in the video... he just walks past this wall. So there's something else I'm doing wrong. Let's check this video again. So you do have infinite energy, unlocks all the skills. The only downside is that your weapon level gets reset to level 1. With the discovery of the new game, or with the discovery of the new glitch in Stellar Blade, we discovered that you can reset enemy positions / states. By restarting the glitched training simulation, we can skip boss fights. Oh. Oh. Okay then. Wait, I'm in a Baden fight still? Okay, so spawns in and then you just press up. Oh, you just press up. All right, guys. I'm a fool. I didn't notice the input. But now we got it. All right. I'm going to start a new timestamp. Hold on. Because we were just messing around for 6 minutes pretty much. 1:32. Training. All right. Let's... From the top. From the top. Here's how it actually works. Go to Repulse. Press square. Go into Training Room. As soon as your sword blinks, press up on the D-pad to press restart up there. So you can see Eve's sword was blinking. We have the HUD, as we should. As soon as we die and respawn, we will have the HUD still there, and I can turn on infinite energy. So we have infinite burst, infinite everything, except for health. And then this does reset your weapon core upgrade to just 1. So your sword is back to base damage. But we have infinite energy, so who cares? We also have infinite grenades. I guess, because as you can see in the bottom left there, is everything infinite? Oh, I can't, I'm not able to pull up my item menu, but I can still use the grenades, I'm pretty sure. Or now they're not working. Alright, I don't know, maybe it is just a couple. I guess it's not actually infinite. So anyway, you jump into a boss fight, right? Then you press up on the D-pad, okay, to restart, and now Abaddon is gone. Not only is he gone, but the invisible wall also vanishes. And that's the glitch. So we can use this to skip boss fights completely. Completely skip boss fights. And you know, since we have infinite beta energy, I mean, crowds don't even matter. I'll just kill everything using slash, I guess. However, this is on hard mode, so I guess they're still kind of strong. But if you were doing this on story, everything would just die to slash. Which is the... Maybe I should just be using the this one. That seems good. In fact, maybe I'd want to set up my... Maybe I'd want to put on gear specifically for just beta. Is my burst also infinite? Yeah, my burst is infinite. Oh, so we could do... We could either set up for beta or burst. One or the other. And just, you know, spam those abilities. It's so crazy. But yeah, that's training room glitch. And obviously, something like this really trivializes the game, right? If you have infinite energy and you don't have to fight bosses, that's why the rule sets are set up the way they are, where unrestricted is the only rule set that even allows this, you know? Oh wait, I just skipped cutscenes too. Wait, no, sorry. Earlier we already killed those enemies. But I'm pretty sure I rested at a camp. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I killed these guys. Alright, I don't know. Maybe the dozer doesn't respawn. I thought the dozer does respawn though. But it's possible that I haven't touched a camp or rested at a camp. And so those guys haven't respawned for that reason. You know what else is funny is that... So if you're doing this, you'll just play through the entire game with the training room music. You don't have any other music anywhere. Wait, I can't do this? Oh. Hold on. So if we can't... Alright, hold on a sec. If I can't do that... If I can't do that, then what do I do? What if I just press start to exit training? it puts me back here. So then if it puts you all the way back here... So I guess... Wait, is Abaddon back now? Let's see. Abaddon is back? Oh. Well, that makes sense, in a way. So how do I... I guess what I'm supposed to do is... I don't even know. By the way, I'm not doing any damage. I'm doing literal 0 damage. Not only that, but look at Abaddon's balance bar. His balance is not going down. Does anything hurt him? Even this doesn't lower balance. What about the sending break? Oh, but you can retribution him. His balance bar is just bugged, but you can still get a retribution. Interesting. So I'm wondering, will he just eventually die? I mean, he's in phase 2, evidently. I guess he just eventually will die. But there's no way to even tell what his health bar is at. Although I can tell that his shield just broke, so he's getting close. He's dead. He's dead, his health bar didn't move. It started at 60% shield, everything else was full. So that's interesting. Very interesting, very weird. Yeah, spamming crosswave seems very legit. Well, his body was moving around. Does it normally do that? I don't think his body normally wiggles around like that. Oh, hey, Manny Peregrine. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you again. I wonder if he'll be covered up in blood after you kill him. Oh, you know, I didn't notice. I know that they changed very subtly. They changed something with this cutscene, but I can't even tell the difference. However, I've never, like, studied side by side. By the way, you know what else is weird? I can't skip this cutscene. We were skipping cutscenes earlier, because this is like New Game Plus, but not exactly because there's no New Game Plus on 1.000. But cutscene skips were working for me earlier. I wonder why this one isn't. Maybe because we just did Training Room Glitch and it kind of screws up everything. The game is in a really weird state right now, that's for sure. Alright, well... This is pretty screwy. His health bar is not going to go away, is it? It's going to stay there for the rest of the game. The Abaddon health bar is just there. What if I pause? Oh, I don't have any gear either. What happened to my gear? I had gear on earlier. It shows Eve's character's arms having blood splatters, but it wasn't her entire body like in the demo. Huh, interesting. Okay, this is still open though, because we opened it earlier. Let me try resting at the camp. Maybe that'll reset things. Okay, rest. No, the Abaddon health bar is still there. Alright, what if I go back into the skill shop and go into training room again? Okay, just opening it isn't good enough. So, here we are in training room again. It even still says Abaddon up there. What if I press restart here? Still there. What if I exit training now? It's still there? Alright, well, I hope you guys like the Abaddon health bar. You know what? hold on, let's test something, since we're just... And let's test another thing. Are my gears gone? No, my equipment is still available. It just unequipped everything. So I do have my equipment. It's just like... It just took it off. I guess going into training room does that. What was I even using? I guess I was using this for sure. Combo enhancement, sure. It's pretty good. Okay. Okay, while we're here, let's see if I turn off, if I make my HUD disappear, does it make Abaddon's health bar go away? So HUD size, let's put it on small, but let's put it on off. It's still there, because that isn't our HUD. So, okay, I mean, that makes sense. That's consistent. Put it back on. Huh. This is so screwy. Yeah, we're not in training mode. We're not in the training room glitch anymore because I exited out of it. But I guess just going into it kind of makes everything weird. The reason I had to exit it, by the way, is because I was stuck here. I couldn't progress past this. But now I should be able to use the keycard. Oh, did I already open? I think I'm a fool. I'm pretty sure that earlier, when I was unable to progress past the keycard, I just forgot that I had already opened the door. So I think maybe we could have progressed with training room. Whoops, that was my bad. I didn't try pushing into the door. At any rate, let's, well, I guess let's try to reopen training room then. Let's reopen it. Let's go back into training room glitch mode. And we gotta boot up Repulse, okay. And then all you gotta do is press up as soon as Eve's sword blinks. That's all there is to it. And the timing, I think, is generous too. Oh no, it's more precise. All right, never mind. So it's like right as it blinks. Then you press restart. You come out here. You can see a big moon type looking thing, but that's like the playing field. And we're just falling into the abyss. We'll come back. We'll have our energy. This is so weird. Okay, one thing I really need to show off though is I want to show the entire Matrix 11 skip. All right, so now we're back into our God mode, for lack of a better word, where we have infinite energy. As you can see, my beta energy replenishes forever. Now I'm wondering, does it maintain training room glitch through a cutscene? Yeah, I can interact with this stuff, so that means I should have been able to do the keycard earlier. Yeah, my bad. I forgot I already did it, so all I had to do was walk through the door. Oh, let's also test, am I able to skip cutscenes here? If I can skip cutscenes, that'd be nice. But the Abaddon cutscene wasn't... Okay, I can skip cutscenes again. It was just the Abaddon one that was weird. But I guess now we're back. We're back to normal. Interestingly, check this out. You guys hear that? It's playing both music tracks. So I'm hearing both training room plus the monorail cutscene music. But now it's not playing this music. As you can hear, there's no flooded commercial sector music, but the training room music is still there. That's really interesting. So unlike the monorail cutscene music, that one persists through and plays at the same time concurrently with training room music, but then not otherwise. And yeah, as you can see, training room glitch, it persists even through, I mean, going through cutscenes, taking the monorail. Man, this is crazy. What's cool about this is that you could use this, I guess, if you wanted to, like, I don't know, if you were practicing weird stuff, Oh, like, let me try something. Let's do this. I'm not gonna do it with these guys. I'm gonna do it with this guy. Let's try to do a cool offset thing here. See, that was pretty sick, right? We had, number one, we had an offset combo. We also used Onslaught 3 to jump backwards and avoid his attack. That was pretty cool. That was a cool clip. That's only possible. Well, you can do it without training room glitch, but having the infinite energy makes it easier to execute. I'll even clip that. That was honestly pretty cool. 147. Cool clip. Let's watch it again. In case you missed it the first time. So here's what I did. I'm going to do Onslaught 3. And then offset with a slash. And then finish Onslaught 3, as you can see. Because those combos still work here on 1.000. In fact, if you didn't know, those combos still work on 1.009. You can still do the offset combos. Where you do like a slash and then finish a combo. You can still do that on today's patch. Alrighty. Honestly, this is so funny how casual the game sounds, having just training room music the whole time. Because, like, we got ambushed. We got ambushed where we're just listening to, like, elevator music, you know what I mean? I love that. Let's do our cutscene skip here. So that avoids the cutscene. And then we can also make our way over here to avoid the ladder and all that. We can just avoid a lot of stuff. Because this is on New Game Plus, of course, so we, you know, we have double jump. Yeah, it's weird, right? We're going to use Training Room here to deload enemies. Let's see if it just works on these enemies. If I press restart, does it work? No, these guys do respawn. But the bosses don't seem to respawn. So just with bosses in particular, I guess? I don't know. Man, this is so much fun. Or I should say this is very novel. I don't know that I would... Once we do this, finish the stream, I don't know how many times I'll be playing through on Training Room, but like, this is novel, that's for sure. Okay. Hey, Finesse, thanks for tuning in. And for anyone else just tuning in, if you don't know what's going on right now, we're playing on patch 1.000, or rather, we're playing unpatched on the disc version, because we're playing with Training Room Glitch here, just for fun. And if you don't know what Training Room Glitch is, I did it for the first time earlier at 1:32. So at 1:32 in the stream. And of course, I'm going to timestamp everything after the fact, but basically, we have infinite energy, and we can skip bosses by pressing up to restart, as you can see in the top left, because we have the Training Room HUD over our game for the entire game. We're going to play through like this. And this allows us to do some very huge game-breaking bugs by staying in Taki mode forever to have infinite health, basically. We're gonna skip Matrix 11, and I'll show what that looks like in a bit, as soon as we get out of Eidos 7. It should be fun. Kind of disappointed they didn't give Eve new mods in the DLC. Do you mean new mods, like new equipment and stuff? I mean, there's still a possibility for more DLC in the future before a sequel/prequel. I think it'd be cool too. I'd love to have, well, a new area of the game. You know, new bosses, new stuff to explore. That'd be a lot of fun. But at the same time, if they're instead dedicating all their resources to just making the next game, so we can get it, like, you know, sooner, I think that's probably worth it, in my opinion. I'd rather get a whole new game. Like, so, I guess a nice compromise would be just to get, like, more content, it'd be nice to get remixed versions of bosses that don't have any remixes. For example, let's get a Taki rematch. Give Taki some new moves, throw her in boss challenge, or throw her in some random area in the desert or wasteland where you can just fight her, even if it doesn't make sense. It'd be cool to run into them in the game, or even if you don't do that, just give us like a different version of the bosses in boss challenge. So let's get like a Taki version 2, maybe a Belial version 2, a Karakuri version 2, Democrawler version 2, Unidentified Naytiba version 2, the final bosses version 2. Like, there's stuff there that they could do, which shouldn't cost that much with new resources. You know, just like new animations and new movesets, new AI for the new moves. That'd be a fun way to add some extra longevity to the base game without really, I think, committing too many resources. And hell, I'd pay for that. I'd pay whatever. I don't know. Like a bunch of remix bosses. Maybe $5 to $10. Because they're already bosses in the game. You're just getting like new versions of them. So really like a boss challenge expansion pack. I think that'd be worth like $5, $5 to $10 or something. Because it'd be a lot of replay value. In my opinion. Jonesing for the PC release yourself. Same Talon, same here. It's going to be a glorious day. Alright, so check this out. We're here at Corruptor, right? Corruptor does this whole big landing. I'm like, press up on the D-pad. Check this out. Just deload him. Get out of my face, Corruptor. I don't want to see you. And now that we... Actually, since we deloaded him, let's just do this skip. And jump right over into the construction zone. Hold on, this is easier to do if you hold down circle, by the way. But since I sprint using L3, it's a little bit tougher for me. I'm messing up my jump here. There we go. And now we are in construction zone. I'm going to show you guys something else cool that is a recent addition. This is a very recent addition. At least to my spreadsheet. The spreadsheet that I've been compiling over the months. I honestly don't think I've ever gotten the stealth kill on that guy. That's pretty cool. Whole new game, always better than a DLC, but some DLC are really crazy, like Erdtree, yeah, or Valhalla was a cool one. I would love that too. That'd be my other request. If we don't get like different boss variations, a Bloody Palace mode. You know, that'd be so sick. I would love a Bloody Palace mode. Give me a bunch of waves of enemies to fight. That'll add a ton of replay value. And it's just reusing assets that are already in the game. Maybe you gotta create like one arena to put us in or something. Or even just use like some of the boss arenas to fight the waves of enemies. You don't even have to create a brand new arena necessarily. So, yeah. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that's a great point. Valhalla. I haven't played Valhalla yet. Because I haven't played Ragnarok yet. I'm actually planning to play Ragnarok on stream. We're going to do our first blind playthrough. Well, this month. I want to do it this month. Also, since we're on New Game Plus, check this out. We're going to come over here. Jump up again. Whoops. Jump up again. Go this way. So this is like the New Game Plus route. Come over here, kill this guy. Then we can grab this ID card. And then we're going to do a cool Taki mode skip. Valhalla has crazy good replay value. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, because I know it's like a roguelike sort of. It's like roguelike elements. And then like arena mode. And it's amazing that they made it free. If Shift Up did a free Bloody Palace, that'd be sick as well. Alright, so check it out. You stand here, go into Taki mode. And then we're going to warp. We're going to wrong warp, essentially. By using Taki mode here to get a little bit of lift, we wrong warp up here. And that is still possible on 1.009, by the way. You can still do that on 1.009. But it's a New Game Plus only thing, of course, because you need Taki mode. So there's our last ID card. I'm going to trigger the cutscene and then die to respawn at the camp. Any plans to stream Jedi Fallen Order or Survivor? Yes, Talon. Actually, I am going to play Jedi Fallen Order. I bought it. It was on sale recently. I bought it for $10 on PlayStation Network just to play. By the way, I just learned something. Training room glitch even persists through dying. So that's cool. But I'm going to be playing Fallen Order, yeah. I'm playing it as part of the replay, or not the replay, but as part of the review series, where we play all of the games that inspired Stellar Blade, because there's 5 of them, and we've done 3. We did Sekiro, we did Nier Automata, we did Bayonetta, in that order. We did all those playthroughs are on the channel already, under my playlists. We did all those playthroughs. All we have to do still is God of War, which since I've played the 2018 version, I'm gonna play Ragnarok on stream, because I haven't played it yet. And then we're gonna play Fallen Order. So those are the 5 games that the director Kim Hyung-tae mentioned in an article. It was an interview with Famitsu, and he mentioned those 5 games as inspiration for Stellar Blade. So we're playing all of them, and then I'm finally gonna do my review series, or my review video, which is gonna be a long ass video, honestly. Maybe I should release it in parts. You know, like 1 part on gameplay, 1 part on world building, whatever. Because it's gonna be so long, man. Oh, you know what I want to try? Since Taki mode gives me... Let's try something here. Let's go infinite energy. Let's go Taki mode. So now my Taki mode should never run out. I don't think it will anyway. Oh, whoops. My Taki mode does deactivate when I fall, though. Let me try doing it legit. I'm pretty sure that this out of bounds still works on 1.000, but I don't know. I've done most of it, but I haven't done the whole thing. I've done like 90% of it. Oh my gosh. This is one of those skips where you should probably hold down circle, so I'm gonna do that now. 1, 2. I'm not getting quite a good start. We did this the other day on stream for the first time, and this is honestly a pretty hard skip. I'm not getting the same kind of... My jumping feels different. Oh, I pressed restart by accident. Oh, pressing restart heals you. Wow, that's convenient. Since I can't heal normally, of course. Like, I can't use my tumblers because up is restart, so... Damn, I'm not even landing on the... You know what's interesting? It says infinite ammo here, but I'm pretty sure it's not really infinite. Check it out. I'm at 2, 1, 0, and I can't shoot anymore, even though it shows infinite ammo here. So that's not really accurate. Alright, here we go. 1, 2. That's where I want to jump. That is the right direction I want to jump. I won't try this for too long. I'm just going to try it a few times. 1, 2. Damn. How's the run going so far? Man, Magic, we've been having fun. It's been fun messing with Training Room. It's been very weird. It's been very weird. Played Valhalla with your best friend and roasted him when he died to the end boss. Nice. Release it in chapters and give every game its own spotlight. Oh no, Mark. So I'm not going to be reviewing the games that I'm playing as like part of the series. I'm playing them to have better context when I review Stellar Blade. So the only game I'm going to be reviewing is Stellar Blade, but like I'll touch on the games that inspired it, of course. But I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to review Sekiro. I'm not going to review God of War Ragnarok. It's just for context. When I say chapters, I mean like a chapter on talking about Stellar Blade, a chapter on, you know, just the gameplay. It's a chapter on just the music, or I don't know, maybe just the music would... I don't know if that can be a whole video, but like, maybe it could be. The sound design could be a video, I think. Sound design / world building, immersion factors. Immersion factors. That kind of makes sense. Because then I could talk about like various things, not just the music, that kind of pull you into the world. And then gameplay, and then maybe like just talk about bosses. That could be a whole video. Although it kind of goes in with gameplay. So I don't know how I'll do it. Or I might just structure it as one big long video with, you know, timestamps. I think I'd rather do one big long video just so that any views that I do get are consolidated instead of being spread apart. Because that would help it get more discoverability. Bro, I am not able to hit this out of bounds right now. Oh, what you're saying is what you meant. Okay, gotcha. That was rude. That was very rude. Not so funny now, are you? Okay, that'll teach him. What's funny is that I'm about to die. There we go. Okay, we're here, we're here. I just have to see where I'm jumping. It's hard to see because of this invisible wall. But I know it's basically that way. I still messed it up. Dude, I'm not gonna do this right now. This skip is already hard for me, but it feels very weird right now. Am I not dashing after the double jump? Yeah, it's not necessary, actually. And the reason I'm not doing it is because, well, I wasn't at the end there, but that skip in particular is like easier to do if you're holding down circle. Holding down circle makes it a little bit faster to jump to the next jump while maintaining your sprint instead of pressing L3 to sprint, because if you press L3, you got to have a little bit of footing to, you know, start your sprint versus just holding it down and maintaining sprint. And since the first jump leads to a very, very narrow platform, it's kind of hard to... I've only done it like once or twice. However, that jump is actually not... It doesn't require a sprint. But anyway, so yeah, the point is, since I'm like holding down circle, I can't really do my air dash. I guess I could. Let's try it. Let's go 1, 2, and then hold it down. Oh, no, that does help. Talon, you know what? You're a genius. I'm not used to playing with holding down circle to sprint, and so like what I could do is just let go of circle, do an air dash, and hold it back down again, and then I should still be sprinting as I land. Because I need that extra distance, that horizontal kind of jump. 1, 2. But just even landing up there is kind of tough. By the way, this out of bounds is the one you gotta do, because the other one, the one where you would normally climb up with aerial blow at the beginning of the tunnels, that one doesn't work on 1.000. He killed me too. What a jerk. Alright. I've already done this on stream, and I added it to the compendium, by the way. If anyone wants to see what it looks like, what I'm trying to do, it's in the Speedrun Tech compendium, which is in the description. And on that spreadsheet, this one is called City Underground Sector Out of Bounds, starting from Broken Pillar. So it's the pillar one versus the aerial blow one. And yeah, this skip is pretty tough. I don't believe that the properties have changed on 1.00. In fact, I even got a clip of doing most of it the other day. My gosh. The other day on Friday, we had at least some consistency with the start. That's not the first time it's happened, as you can see. It's somewhat of a common occurrence. How about I do this? Let me restart. Take my health back. Kill him. Alright, now we can do some attempts in peace. 1, 2. Yeah, see, I'm not getting both jumps. I'm only getting one jump, which is the critical error there. 1, 2. Again, same thing. And I'm even holding down circle to try to make it easier. But my difficulty is in maintaining my double jump. I'm losing my first jump with how I'm landing. Oh, hold on. That was almost good. But not really. You gotta land kind of high. If you land too low, then you can't get across. Oh my goodness, that was like right there. If I delayed it a little bit better, we would have made it. As you can see there, I didn't even use my sprint. 1, 2. 1, 2. I think I messed it up in the same way again. Hold on, this is good though. We're getting kind of close. If I get across, we should be fine. However, I'm gonna need full health. Wait, I need full health. This guy should have respawned. Oh no. I just realized I'm gonna need full health because we do take damage on the landing, and I can't heal because we're in training room mode. Ah, just barely too low. Just barely too low, man. Alright, I'm done holding down circle. It's uncomfortable for me. 1, 2. 1, 2. Again, really close, and I've done it before this way. It is easier if you're able to maintain your sprint and then jump across with a sprint, but it's not actually necessary. It's tough though, it is tough. Let me restart again to get my health back. Alright. 1, 2. 1, 2. Nice. Okay, so we're across. I can still mess it up though. It's honestly, we're not out of the woods yet. So we have to go across here, land there, and now I gotta land right here. Don't mess this up. I messed it up immediately. However, the consistency is getting better. Honestly, turning my camera helps me a lot. Damn, let me just touch the camp all the way over there. I'm gonna touch the camp over here because I don't want to respawn all the way back here. I don't know what's happening, but I like it. Man, now I gotta do this at least once just to show what it looks like, because not everyone's gonna go and check out what the video actually looks like in the spreadsheet. But what I'm gonna do is exit training mode. I'm gonna exit training mode because I want to be able to heal in case I have to. There we go. I'm back here? Please tell me there's a phone somewhere. Oh, thank goodness Construction Zone has a phone. So now you know, if you exit training mode, it puts you back where you started the training room glitch. It puts you all the way back. Not where you autosaved. However, that makes me think, I wonder if I could exit training room. I don't know if this is true. I wonder if I can exit training room glitch and then reload from last save in order to spawn at this camp, for example. Should have tried that, but whatever. Alright, so now we're here. We have an autosave here. Let's get this skip done, and let me show you what it looks like again on stream. It's nice having the music again here. I'm going to make the music louder, just because I'm not really talking too much over the attempts. Because I love this track. It's one of my favorite tracks in the game. Alright, here we go. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, I messed it up. Messed up the first jump. Okay, that's fair. One, 2. 1. Mess up the jump again to start. So you got to be careful in that if you even so much as think about moving off the platform, you will lose your first jump. There I didn't have the distance. Did not have the distance. So my mistake there was that I pressed the second jump too early. One, 2. There I pressed it too late. So there I lost some vertical height because I pressed it late. So this is the trial and error if you're doing a skip at home that you might run into. There, I just didn't get a double jump. Okay. Touch, go. 1, 2. Barely off. So yeah, lots of great tracks. This track does indeed slap. I would go as far as to say that this song knocks. But yeah, slaps, knocks. It's awesome. Didn't get the double jump. When you see Eve doing a flip right away, that's how you know you just did the second jump without doing your initial jump. 1, 2. A little bit low. So again, I delayed it too much there. It's like a very precise, you gotta delay it just enough to get across, but then you can't delay it too much, otherwise you won't have the height. 1, 2. That looks good. That wasn't good enough. One, 2. At least I'm landing on the platform like every time now. Finally. Alright, now let's get across. And now let's just land properly. Please just land properly. Yes. So this is what happens. Check it out. And now we have done an out of bounds to skip a good amount of stuff. Oh my goodness, that took so long. But hey, I was getting consistent on landing. Dude, not yesterday. What was it? Friday? Friday, I was having trouble just getting the consistency to land on the first platform. So that's good. Honestly, if I practice that for like another hour, I think I could get it to the point where I could do it during a run. But it's still much harder to learn than the other ones. Anyway, let's jump into Repulse. Do the training room glitch. Again, we're going to press up as soon as Eve's sword blinks. Exit. We're gonna be falling. We got the UI. That's how you know we did it correctly. And then we're gonna try to skip Gigas. It should work. Love watching speedruns, but for some reason I like watching the strat training as well. Yeah, it's more. Yeah, it's like behind the scenes, I guess, right? Thank you guys. With some practice, you guys can get that one too. There's other methods you can do it. There's other methods like the way I was doing it. I'm doing a very delayed double jump across. But if you're doing a sprinting double jump, it's easier to get across. And that's really the hardest part, in my opinion. So here's Gigas. He should just deload like the other bosses. Let's see. Press up. He's just gone. Wait, no, he's not just gone. He comes back. Oh, wait. Gigas is eternal. Gigas is eternal? Okay, so it doesn't work on this boss. Even though I'm past the trigger for him, like this is where the alpha core would be. Oh, because we need the alpha core. Because you can't just trigger Lily. You can't just talk to Lily. No, you need the alpha core. So you gotta walk around here. Trigger Gigas. Wait, what the hell? Let me reset again. Let me restart again. Walk forward. Wait, damn it. Maybe it's screwed because I walked past the trigger for him. What I did was I walked past the trigger for Gigas during the fight, and then I pressed up to restart. What if I try to walk out? Look, I can also just walk out. Okay, so what happens if I go and touch the camp? Wait, what happens if we just come back here, get an autosave, or fast travel, I guess? Let's fast travel to the crater. Oh, we can't because we're here. What if I touch this? By the way, I'm not getting autosaves right now. It's not giving me any autosaves, I guess because the game recognizes that I'm supposed to be in a battle. Clearly it recognizes something is wrong. Oh, how about this? How about I restart over here? And then walk forward. Will that fix it? Yes, okay, that fixes it. Alright. So, as long as you're behind the trigger and then press restart, you can make it work. So you're not fully soft locked. Another thing you could do is also just exit training room and do it that way. By the way, Gigas' health bar is going to be weird again. This happened with Abaddon, but Abaddon's health bar didn't update. So we don't have a health bar. And by the way, if you didn't know, because we did this during Abaddon, but his balance is going down. However, and he is taking damage. However, there's no way for us to see. It's impossible to see. We just have to, you know, just guess. I love that flip that he does. Alright, so we can even do a retribution. I did want to do the retribution, I just, you know, I was slow there. 1, 2, and 3. Here's phase 2. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. I have all of my abilities too, even though I know I have not researched Chain of Reflection 1. That's just like another perk of the of God mode. You know, this training room glitch where you have infinite energy. Sorry, I just realized my audio was still kind of loud for the game. It's because I have infinite energy. If I press down on the D-pad, now I have infinite energy. I can just do cross waves forever if I want. We could kill Gigas like this. Is the range really infinite on this? It's not infinite. I wasn't sure. Alright, so that's Gigas. How funny is it? The training room music is still playing, even during this cutscene. So funny. It's so funny because the training room music is so chill. It's like elevator music and you're just relaxing. Meanwhile, Eve is just ripping an alpha core out of this alpha Naytiba. Anyway, so you do gotta kill Gigas because you need to touch his alpha core. Anyway, we're gonna skip some cutscenes here because I want to show how different it is compared to patched versions of the game. So check this out. This dialogue here. Typically, this dialogue with Lily, all of it, you'd have to mash through. But check it out, we just skipped all of it. All of the dialogue. We pressed like X twice there. So that is very different from patched versions. Very, very different. If you've watched a speedrun of this game, if you've ever watched a speedrun, you know that there we mash X a lot. Even that one's normally a mash when Lily starts running up, but there we can excuse me, there we can just hold down circle. Game-breaking speedrun strats are the best in your opinion? Game-breaking glitches for speedrunning is the ultimate form of beating a game? I don't know, I mean, I think they're fun, but personally, my favorite way to speedrun games is with just like some glitches. And my reasoning is that, like, for example, like a game like Jak and Daxter, like Jak 3, that's a great example, honestly. The speedruns for Jak 3, if you look at like any percent speedruns, skip. I think Jak 2 is the same way. It skips like almost half the game. And sometimes if I'm trying to look up like an old game that I liked, and I want to see like, oh cool, let's see what the speedrun's like. If I miss out on half the game, I don't get to like connect as far as like nostalgia goes. I don't, basically since I'm not seeing the game how I played it, or even close, it's less interesting for me. Compared to like watching someone optimize the game that I played as a kid and that, you know, took me weeks and weeks to beat or whatever. So I like the balance between, I like having some glitches, because if it's fully vanilla, it's not that interesting, I don't think. But then, but you know, just some glitches to show off like cool stuff, but then also showing the whole game so you can get a whole feel. That's why 16 star is so awesome in Mario 64. The 16 star route, you get to see like a good chunk of the game compared to like, you know, 0 star and 1 star. It's like, wow, you know, that's fast or whatever, but I don't know. I don't think those runs are that interesting to watch for me compared to a 16-star run where you can see like at least a bunch of the levels and stuff. But then my favorite versions of Mario 64 are like 70-star or, you know, or 120-star, honestly, like the longer runs. At the same time, that game is a lot shorter. Even though 120-star run is a lot shorter, So I guess it depends on the game too. But yeah, for me, it's all about familiarity. If it's completely unfamiliar, I'm not that interested in it. But then also, it's cool to have some glitches just to show like, whoa, you know, like it's crazy. So yeah. Like Elden Ring, if you guys have seen the Elden Ring Zips category speedruns, it's very interesting. Like it's fascinating, right? It's fascinating that was found, that tech was found, that you can beat the game in, you know, 5 minutes. But then it's like, once you see it once, you've seen all zip runs, right? In a way, compared to, by the way, check that out. We can skip that whole dialogue. You just hold down circle, bam, you're out of there. Anyway, yeah, so compared to an Elden Ring run where, you know, the person is routing things, making decisions. When there's decisions, it's more interesting for me personally to watch and play. So the more decisions, the more I like doing something. Because then there's like variety and like, okay, this person killed this boss like this or whatever. I mean, I don't know if Elden Ring is the best example, but like, you know, depending on the speedrun, there's different ways to tackle bosses, right? I mean, like with Dark Souls 1, if you didn't feel like grinding out getting a Black Knight Halberd, you could run the game using like Dragon's Tooth or whatever other things. Check that out. Isn't that so weird? That whole dialogue is just a skip. It's one cutscene skip. And that is not tied to the training room glitch, by the way. That's tied to just being on 1.000. Even if I wasn't here in training room glitch, it would still work like that. Although I'm kind of scared to exit training room right now. I think if I exit training room, it should put me all the way back in 807, which I don't want to do. Wait, Kaya's not here? Wait, Kaya's not here? Kaya was here earlier for me when I did a different, at the beginning of the stream, we started in Altess, so I had played through a little bit of this. And Kaya was there. Wait, this guy isn't here either. Who's talking to me? It's a ghost. I can touch this phone? Normally you can't touch this phone. Wait, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You can. You can, but just, you wouldn't typically. Do I get my... Oh, Lily's not here yet either. Let's exit training room, see what happens. This might softlock me. I think I'm gonna go all the way back to 807. No, I'm here. What if I reload? Dude, how does this all work? If I reload... 12 minutes ago? I'm not doing that. I guess that would put us back before Gigas. But if we have to, we'll do that. You know, we can fight Gigas again. Whatever. Okay, respawn. I don't know where it's going to put us. We are here. Alright, well now that I'm out of training room glitch, maybe I can talk to Kaya. Honestly, it's faster to just go this way, I think. Whoa, this is weird. Bye, Talon. Sorry, I didn't notice until right now that you were taken off. Hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. And thank you for tuning in. I do appreciate you. You gotta normally beat the game first, but once you've completed it, if you start glitching, it's fully beating the game. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like a different game, really. Alright. Is Kaya here? She's still not here? Is she just there, but like I can't see her? No. She's really not here. Alright. So the only... Oh, damn, maybe I should have just restarted from Gigas. Alright, the other thing I can test is I can go back to the hyper... Not the hyper 2, but the presence chamber and check out the hyperdrive area again. I'm pretty sure I put the hyperdrive in. But some progression is tied to the hyperdrives, so like, yeah. I can't go back down there. Okay, so in that case, I think we are soft locked. I could also try just closing the game out. Don't know how much that'll help. But let's close the game out and see if Kaya spawns. I'm not sure why this happened because, well, it's probably tied to something with training room, but like, I had played through on 1.000 yesterday, just up until Altess, and you know, things were working normally. Like I could get to Kaya, all that. Alright, so here we got an autosave. Oh wait, this guy just spawned in. He wasn't here earlier. That's good. The game dev guy, this dude here who stops you, he has spawned in. So if the game developer is there, maybe Kaya is here. Alright, so rebooting the game maybe does help kind of reset some kind of memory cache or something, I don't know. Oh, thank goodness she's here. Okay. And check that out. You can just skip Kaya's dialogue. Completely skip Kaya's dialogue. Compared to in the patched versions of the game, Kaya's dialogue would be a mash. You have to mash X. That is so interesting. It's because I skipped that conversation after the presence chamber. Oh, you mean with Lily and Adam? No, but I did do that, Matt Dean. I did it yesterday when I did my like normal. I did a playthrough up until Altess, and I did not use training room glitch, which clearly messes with stuff. And like I did skip the cutscene in the same way. I skipped that cutscene after leaving the presence chamber, and Kaya was there. So, oh, that's weird too. That cutscene doesn't quite work like normal either. About to create a near outfit speedrun? Dude, go for it. Oh, no need to apologize, man. It was a good idea. But yeah, no, it's weird. It's very funky. And playing with these glitches, it's funky for sure. Now we can talk to Adam. That's also just a dialogue skip, by the way. So typically you'd mash some dialogue, and then it would show like a cutscene of like panning over to the entrance to the wasteland. On 1.000, hold down circle, you're out of there. Okay, I need to actually check out how to do this skip, by the way. Or even, hold on, there's a way to skip Altess. Let's do that one too. Altess Levoire. Complete area skip. Okay, so here we go. Let me watch this video real quick. So we set up outside Altess. Oh, okay. Ah, so this is kind of slow. Well, not really. However, so the thing with this, if I do the Altess skip, it requires us to get to the solar tower, which I could do, but I don't really feel like doing. I'm just gonna play through Altess normally. Altess is already pretty short. So like, yeah, Altess's number is very short. Furthermore, we actually wouldn't really have any benefits of the training room glitch inside of Altess because we can only use our gun, so we can't use our beta energy or whatever, you know? Can't use Taki mode, so yeah. I'm gonna do it normally. And then we can do our glorious Matrix 11 skip, which I'm gonna show. It should be very cool. I'm excited to see what that looks like. I've never done it before. So I'm excited to just see it on my screen. Anyway, this part is basically like business as usual. Right now we're basically going to be doing a normal any % speedrun. because we're going to, or just like a normal restricted speedrun, because we have an out of bounds we can do in Altess, which I will do, and I'll show that as well. I think this is the first area where I ran into Emil. By the way, if anyone's watching, if you haven't done all your scavenger hunts, you know, whether it's the free scavenger hunts for the 4 new costumes, or the near scavenger hunts with the stellar tiers, I have a guide on my channel. It's like my last video that I uploaded. It's the patch 1.009 video. And in that video, I have a full walkthrough in case, you know, in case anyone needs that. All right, nice. That reminds me, I should honestly probably do a community post about that as well. Like an image post. Image posts always seem to do much better than any other kind of post. Because I guess like images cycle through YouTube in a different way. And so if you just make an image post, it's like gonna get seen by more people. At least if you have like a decent image, you know, a nice decent image, which I can get some cool stuff in photo mode. And then I also want to start my Who's That Naytiba series soon. Kind of like Who's That Pokemon, but basically silhouettes of Naytibas blacked out, where you can only see their silhouette and then you gotta figure out what it is. Was just checking that one last couple days. Last vid was the under 3 hour run. Thank you, Wake. Thanks for watching my videos. If they were helpful at all, that's awesome. So after Altess, should be a really cool skip, and then we'll finish out the run. I think I'll play through, you know, I'll play through Spire, see if there's anything else weird. I don't have any WB pumps. That was very reckless for no reason. By the way, I just realized something. So when you go into training room mode, I forgot. When you go into training room glitch to do the glitch, it resets your blood edge to 450, so you're doing no damage. And this is on hard mode. So I was like, damn, why is Quiel not dying? But that's why. It's because she has a lot of health. So what I need to do is I need to just like... I think I'm just gonna go... Oh, wait, I can't go into training room glitch. How am I gonna kill her? I could activate the solar tower. Hold on. Here, hold on. What I'll do is I'll just do this. I'll just go to story mode. I don't care. I'm gonna go story mode so I can kill Quiel faster because it's just gonna take too long. How come some fights are done in training mode and others aren't? Or were you just experimenting? Yeah, so the thing is that I exited training room glitch I exited it because I was soft locked because Kaya didn't spawn in. And I mean, you know what? That's a fair point, Magic. What I could do is I could just go all the way back. I could go all the way back to Xion and kill her this way if we want to stay on hard mode. So let's do it this way instead. Just to show, because training room glitch does persist through loading zones. So I'm gonna go all the way back because we need a skill shop in order to start it. To start the glitch. Helpful is an understatement. With under 3 hour all bosses, I used my whole practice run, so many skips and stuff I didn't know. Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, that's awesome that you're actually that you want to speedrun the game. And there's even more tech. There's stuff that I didn't do in that speedrun. The biggest ones that I didn't do that you could do in that category would be for no out of bounds main bosses. You could do the city underground sector floodgate key skip version 2, which is on the spreadsheet, by the way. So if you look at the spreadsheet, which is in the description, you can do the version 2 one of that skip. And then you can also do a bunch of stuff in Spire that wasn't even found at the time. So there's a bunch of time saves in Spire as well. That route I could get to under 250 if I do all the skips and just have a good run. We could get that under 250 for sure. Oh, I wonder if this actually works on training mode or on assist. On story mode with the assist. It does work, okay. In some ways, maybe the action assist even helps you trigger training room glitch easier in case you have trouble triggering it. But honestly, the timing is not... It's not that precise. As soon as you see Eve's sword blink for repulse, that's when you press up. And by the way, if it wasn't clear, you can only do this on a disc version of the game. You need a disc copy. Oh, whoops. Let me go back to hard mode. So I just screwed that up because I went into training room, or into training mode, or not even that. Opening the skill shop exits training room glitch. So, all right, let's do this again correctly. All right, let's do this again correctly. Hey boss 2329, thanks for tuning in. Could you give a quick explanation of what the training room glitch is? Don't know much about Stellar Blade speedrun tech? Sure. So check it out. In fact, let's start over. So training room glitch is a glitch that essentially gives you the ability to deload bosses. You know what? First, let's just do it. Here's how you start it. You have to go to your skill menu. You press square to enter training on repulse, on the repulse ability. Once Eve's sword blinks, pink, or like purple or whatever, you press up on the D-pad. Up there it says restart. So her sword blinked, I press up on the D-pad, and then I should be free falling. So now I'm free falling. You can see my HUD, the UI for training mode is still there, and the music is still playing. Listen. So we still have the training room music. Okay, and then we reload, and now we essentially have infinite energy. If you press down on the D-pad, you can turn on infinite energy. And now I have infinite beta energy. So I could just do this forever. I could just go into overdrive over and over. Whatever, so you have infinite energy, as you can see. Also, if you go into Taki mode should also be infinite. As you can see, it's just regenerating. And this is useful for some tech where you can't die. Like, so if you need to... I'll show it very soon. But there's a skip. We can skip all of Matrix 11 by running through the desert, which would normally kill you. But we're using that Taki mode, infinite health, essentially, we can power through anything. The downside is that entering the training room glitch resets your sword to level 1. So instead of dealing like whatever 1300 damage when it's upgraded, now it only deals 450 damage. But the benefits are that you get all this weird crazy tech and you have infinite energy. So it still trivializes the bosses, but honestly, if you're doing a training room run, you should just do it on story mode because Eve is really weak otherwise. So like the fastest way to play through the game would be any percent unrestricted, which is to say any percent, meaning, you know, you can skip any boss you want. Unrestricted, which is to say that training room glitch is allowed. And playing on story mode and New Game Plus. Because on New Game, so the thing is, this is only possible on patch 1.000 on a disc copy, rather unpatched games. And on the unpatched game, there's no cutscene skips for New Game. They didn't add it until... Actually, they didn't add cutscene skips for New Game until patch 1.003. And so if you want to skip cutscenes, which you want to skip cutscenes, you know, to save time, you'd have to go into New Game Plus. But then it's more complicated because on patch or on 1.000 there is no New Game Plus. So you have to have a copy of the game on a later patch with New Game Plus. You have to load into a save file, start it, and then go back to your 1.000 version and then continue or load into that game. That way you can have cutscene skips, since you can't access New Game Plus otherwise with 1.000. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's crazy. That's why I have a digital version here. This is on 1.008. This one's on 1.000. This is my Japanese disc, which is on 1.009. So I have 3 versions of the game here. And yeah, the history of all the patches is kind of interesting. Basically, the fastest way to play the game would be on patch 1.002. If anyone out there has a game still on 1.002, they could, dude, it's like a free world record, because you could do all the new tech that has been learned, including this training room stuff, and have cutscene skips. So it's like the fastest possible. Not only that, but also on 1.001, when they added New Game Plus, they added New Game Plus stuff. Like they added Mark II gears, and so the Mark II versions of the gears, which are, you know, your equipment is like much stronger than the Mark I versions. But since it's not in this version of the game, you don't have access to them. And so yeah, that'd be the fastest version. 1.002 is the fastest possible version, at least currently. Why is the elevator down? Isn't it normally up here? Maybe it's not. I don't remember. I'm tripping balls right now, dude. This whole run is just so weird. And then after 1.002, the next best patch would probably is anywhere from 1.003 to 1.006. So all these patches were essentially the same thing as far as the speedrun goes. But then the thing is that after 1.006, they patched out one little cutscene skip, very random and arbitrary. But there's a cutscene skip where you land in Xion that saves like 10 or 15 seconds, and it's unskippable now on 1.007 and beyond. However, 1.007 does add something nice in that it adds the ammo packages. So like for new game runs, you buy a lot of ammo. For New Game Plus runs, you don't really gotta buy that much ammo, because you have more ammo. Like you're so much stronger that you don't need as many shots compared to new game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So even though you lose a little bit of time with the lack of the cutscene skip, 1.007 makes up some of the time. You make up some of that time, at least on new game, because the ammo package is an item that lets you buy all your ammo in one press, which is a lot faster than individually. Luckily, I don't have to revive. I can just press restart. Oh, but no, I gotta go back. Let's go back here, press restart again, and then walk into the cutscene. Oh, I'm not far back enough. Hold on. Oh, dude, this is so trippy. Even my rush isn't working. Let's go all the way back here. This should work. Let me press restart. There we go. That loads me back in. Okay. It's so trippy. Whoa, I can't attack. Oh, because I'm dead. Oh, let me turn on my infinite energy. Whoops. Let me test something. This is so weird. I'm essentially in a death state. This is so weird. Can I do a retribution? I can? The audio, listen to this audio. The audio sounds weird because I died, but instead of pressing respawn, I pressed up. So now we're like in this weird state. Let me do it again. So, since I pressed restart, I can't trigger the mini boss without going back. I have to walk back behind where the cutscene starts. So let me go back like all the way over here. That's maybe too far back. Then press restart and then go back into it. Let me turn on infinite energy and just get this done. Oh man. Okay, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so after that. Wait, where's my infinite energy? Actually, can I just walk into Altess? I'm pretty sure you can't. No. Okay. The next best version of the game to run after 1.006, I mean, it's debatable, would be 1.007 or 1.008 because these are the last patches that had wall climbing available, and there are a lot of wall climbs in the game, which I showed earlier around... I don't remember what time it was, but I showed it earlier in 807. So 1.009 patched out wall climbing. However, the game is still pretty fast. You can still do a lot of tech, but those are gone. Okay, so that was a long rant. We need a Stellar Blade Iceberg video. I've seen those on YouTube. It's essentially talking about like, oh damn, I can't heal. That's right. Whoops. Oh damn it. I pressed up to heal, but I can't heal because you can't use your tumblers. When you're in Training Room glitch, you can pressing up just restarts, which means I got to do this again. This is why you should probably do this on story mode. If you were doing this on, because we're on hard mode right now, and I mentioned it earlier, but Training Room glitch makes your blood edge level 0, so I'm at 450 damage, so the fight is just so long. And even though we've done this, you know, I did this challenge run. I literally did this challenge run. I don't want to do this right now. I don't want to think that hard. I'm just not in the mood to challenge run at the moment. So I'm just in a talking mode and get her done. Yeah, there's lots of weirdness going on. Didn't know you could install multiple versions of the game on the same console. It's because I have 2 disc copies and a digital version. If I had a 3rd region disc copy, I could have another version. Which, I actually have a theory. I don't know if this works. But I'm wondering if... Okay, so you guys know how, like, Nintendo games, right? I know Nintendo does it. Nintendo releases updated cartridges with patches on them. That way, offline users can still get access to bug fixes and stuff, right? And so, like, if you bought Mario Odyssey on day 1, it's gonna be like a 1.000 build. If you buy it today, it's gonna have a bunch of patches on it. And it'll be like 1. Or maybe like 2.0 or I don't know, whatever it is. The point is, they update their games. I wonder if Sony does the same thing, or if any PS5 games do this, where later reprints have updated builds of the game. Because if they do, that could be insane. If I could find a disc copy out there that's on like patch 1.002, that'd be insane. Because playing on that would be so cool. Playing like the full power version of the speedrun will be crazy. So if anyone out there, if any of you guys have bought a disc copy of Stellar Blade recently, and you don't mind, if you don't mind like deleting your game and then reinstalling it, stay offline while you do this. Check to see what patch you're on. I'm wondering if there's only 1.000 discs out there. Both of my disc copies I bought, you know, I pre-ordered them. They're like launch copies. So they're both 1.000. But yeah, it's something that I'm curious about because if I could, maybe I'll buy a European version. If what I'm thinking is true, maybe I could find a European version that is on patch 1.002. Have a 4th version of the game that's also on an older patch. That'd be really cool. Nice explanation, clear and concise. I know you want to go to GDQ, but have you also tried ESA? I have thought about it. Even though they are European, I've seen some Americans there. Yeah, no, it would just be... I'd be a lot more money, you know. Currently, I haven't made any money on YouTube. I've earned some money, but I haven't I haven't broken even yet. So like maybe within a few months I can break even, and then I can think about like reinvesting, like investing more money into like going to an event like that, because it'd be really cool. I tried to go to GDQ for the Pittsburgh one, the AGDQ, which is in January, but my run didn't get accepted, and so, you know, I'm not going to that event. I would have only gone if I could run the game. And so yeah, and it would have been very clutch because I would have basically just had to fly there. I have a friend who lives in Pittsburgh, and I could have stayed with him, you know, for like a few days or whatever. And it would have made it like a very economic a chance to show the speedrun on a big stage, which I would have loved to do, but it didn't work out. Maybe because the game is too long. I don't know, whatever. And when I submitted it, I literally just linked to my my tutorial video. So I mean, I thought the commentary was pretty good on that video. And so I think more than anything, it's probably the length of the game, or maybe they just weren't interested in Stellar Blade, possibly. I don't know. But they have, you know, the classics, you know, the usual suspects are always there. It's always like the same games at GDQ every year, or every event, and then like some different ones. Which, you know, I don't really mind, but yeah, I would love to get Stellar Blade on a stage. And if it means going to Europe, I would do that, honestly. I'd have to obviously save up quite a bit for it. To like really do that, like take time off work to go to Europe to speedrun a game for fun. You know what's crazy? The audio sounds so funky right now because I still have the audio kind of loud. Because you guys can hear, I'm technically dead. I'm sort of dead. That's why the audio seems off. Maybe what I'll do is I'll go to here. Let me activate a camp and try to reload. Oh, I think my audio just came back. I can only test by shooting. No, it's still not working. As you can see, I'm not getting all the sounds. Let me try reloading. Let's try reloading, now that I just touched an autosave. Should totally be able to pick previous versions. I get why PlayStation does it, but gamers got a game. That'd be insane. If we could just go and choose what patch we want, that'd be insane. That'd be so cool, but it wouldn't make really much sense for anyone besides speedrunners, you know? By the way, I don't think I got an autosave. I'm pretty sure I did not get an autosave. This is back in Xion. Oh goodness, we gotta do that again. Oh my goodness, we gotta do that again. Alright. We're going story mode. I don't want to risk... Well, it wouldn't be a risk, but let's just go story mode to make this faster. Let's kill Quiel a lot faster and do it on the lowest difficulty. So I didn't touch any autosaves because I guess I was in a death state. Interesting. There's also RPG Limit Break as well, but I don't know where they are. I don't know where that is either. But I mean, this isn't an RPG, so I don't know if they would let me have a game like this there. The world needs more speedrunners. Bet you can get in if you keep applying regardless of even which game you're picking, Stellar Blade or otherwise. Yeah. I mean, if there's a convenient GDQ. The thing is, like, the next one, the SGDQ event is... It's not Pittsburgh. I don't know where it is. I forget what city it is in, but, like... I'd be going by myself and staying in a hotel. And that just doesn't sound like any fun at all. If I went to the Pittsburgh one, it would have been cool because even though I'm going by myself, you know, one of my best friends lives there. I could just hang out with him before and after the event. And it'd be tight. And then if I go to Europe, the thing is with Europe in particular, we might be able to meet up with some friends over there. I mean, maybe for the... You know what? When SGDQ comes around, when the submission period comes, I will ask in the Discord if anyone plans to go there, because if there is anyone from the Discord going, like if we got a little gang, a little group, you know, that'd be fun. I would fly out then, because that would be a lot of fun meeting, you know, Discord community members, right? And hanging out in person while also running the game if I got accepted. So maybe we'll do that. Same thing for Europe, because I know we got a lot of Europeans who tune into my stream, and so I forget where ESA is, but the European Speedrunners Assembly is like, it's obviously in Europe. I think it's in Sweden. But anyway, maybe we could do that too someday. You know, we can aspire to do it someday anyway. Bliss is streaming from the spirit world. Yeah, no, my Eve was dead. She really was dead. I avoided pressing revive. I was on the death screen. And if you, I'm sure everyone knows this, but like when you die, before you press revive, all the audio gets quieter. Like your music gets quieter. Mainly just the music. And so I guess there's some kind of some kind of setting where even the sound effects get quieter, because what was happening is that like you couldn't hear my gun shooting, but you could hear my bullets landing. It was very weird. I'm gonna go back to regular audio because we're back to regular audio. So I lowered the game audio a bit there. I play a previous version of Tears of the Kingdom because after that patch, they patched the dupe glitches. So I just haven't updated it. There are definitely uses outside of speedrunning, you know. Ah, okay. So just on a casual level 2, yeah. Like just for fun stuff, yeah. I can understand wanting to stay on an old version because you like playing with a certain tool or whatever. I feel that about the Pittsburgh one. Yeah, I would have loved to go. But anyway, that's well in the past now. That was back at the beginning of November when they released the schedule. And as soon as I saw I didn't make it in, I immediately pivoted. Because I was planning to do a bunch of speedrunning. Oh my gosh. Stop. 1, 2... Oh, this is... Oh, wow. Story mode, her balance is only 4. It's not 6 like normal. That is so interesting. That they even dropped the balance. Alright, so... Bam, as you can see that dialogue, hold down circle and you're through. Unlike new versions, you gotta press X. You gotta mash X through that dialogue. GDQ is awesome, can't lie, love them. A lot of... There's a lot of old speedruns I go back to watch that are from like ancient GDQs from like 2016 and stuff. Or like 20... Even the older ones. There's some really good old runs on there. What up, Josh? Dude, we've been experiencing some weird stuff with Training Room. It is so weird. For example, I went to fight Gigas. I was in Training Room mode. And I activated it at the camp before him. But, you know, you can't skip Gigas because you gotta pick up his Alpha Core. So, after realizing that, I had to reload Gigas. But the only way to reload Gigas is to walk backwards, like, before his cutscene trigger. Then, press restart again on Training Room. And then walk into the cutscene, and then it does spawn. But I guess doing that was weird, and something happened with the game where Kaya never spawned in. Not only that, Kaya didn't spawn in, and the game developer guy, you know, the guy that you walk past who, like, if you're too close to him, he stops you and he's like, hey, are you looking for Sister's junk? That guy? He didn't spawn in. So, that was weird. And so what I had to do is I had to exit the game. I had to literally close the game and reboot it. Which in a speedrun wouldn't be allowed. But luckily we're not speedrunning. But yeah, it was very, it's very strange. I guess that for Gigas, maybe it's not safe. Or like, maybe it's because I restarted it more than once. But for Gigas in particular... maybe it's safer to just not be in Training Room glitch, or just make sure that you don't accidentally restart. Because I'm having trouble with the muscle memory sometimes. Like I want to heal, but you can't heal because pressing up just restarts instead of using a tumbler. So yeah, it's very funky. A lot of nuances actually. And then yeah, we've just been showing like All the dialogues that you can just skip by holding down circle, it's crazy. Recently I was watching some of their KH3 runs to practice, they're kind of sick. The Kingdom Hearts runs are great. Who's that Kingdom Hearts runner I like? Is it, his name has like an X in it. It's the dude that does opera singing. That guy's awesome. He also does Ratchet and Clank games. I forget his name. I can't think of his username. But that dude, I love watching his runs. He has really good dialogue. Or really good commentary, I should say. But I think it was like a Kingdom Hearts 2 run, like in between. Like during some of the gummy ship missions, they just start singing. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna do this my new game way. It's just that I don't wanna... Whoa, what the hell? Wait a minute. There's no fences here? There were fences here? There were fences here when I did this without... Okay. For anyone just tuning in. Yesterday, I started messing around with patch 1... Or unpatched game 1.000. I started messing around with it. And I played up to Altess. Just Altess. Earlier at the beginning of the stream, we started from Altess and we went through Matrix just to show what the softlock looks like. Because you get softlocked at Stalker because of burst energy. But anyway, the fences were here, but now they're not here. And I guess it's tied to... It's so weird. This is tied to, I guess, messing with training room glitch. That is so strange. Oh, I fell. Whoops. You're gonna be able to mess with your disc tomorrow? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm really excited for you. I hope that, just by chance, it has a patched version like that, like 1.003 or 2. At 2 would be crazy. I'm like scared here because without the fences, I'm much more cautious. If it turns out that your disc copy has a patched version of the game, I'll go out and buy a European copy, I think. That's probably what I would do. Seems like the most logical. No! Oh no, it might not work for me anymore. I might have screwed it up. Nice, okay, we're good. Let's see if I can nail the landing here. This is still... I still don't fully understand how to do this. Well... That was kind of doomed. Because I couldn't see where I was going. Because depending on how you start that, you can see where you're landing. And the spot that I'm aiming for is I'm aiming for just to the left of the camp. Just to the left of the camp. Like on the same plane of... The same plane as the camp, but just to the left of it. That one seems to work for me the best, where it triggers the dialogue. Okay. Here we go, this looks better. Now I can see. Okay, here we go. Oh, I missed it by a little bit. I was just barely off. Maybe I had to be more forward. I can pause to fix the darkness. Oh. I'm gonna try it right now. Violin? No, it's not violin. It's a... I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you who the runner that I'm thinking of is. Ratchet and Clank. Let me just look up an Up Your Arsenal run. Ratchet, Up Your Arsenal. Speedrun. Zem. His name is Zem. That guy's awesome. His speedruns are great. I've mostly I like watching his Ratchet and Clank runs, especially. I think I also watched a video of him that is talking about the history of the there was like one Ratchet and Clank level. Like the history on it is crazy. Like the glitches they evolved and then just dude, it's nuts. I could not run that game. Although I love Ratchet and Clank. 3 is my favorite one. In fact, Ratchet and Clank 3, dude, Ratchet and Clank 3 was one of the first games I ever played online. I was just off again. Sometimes the whole silhouette loads in, sometimes it doesn't. It's so weird. Gotta head out. Appreciate the explanation on the tech. Of course, boss. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. I'll check out one of your tutorial videos when I get the chance. Always interesting to see what tricks are possible with games I just played casually. Yeah, for sure. And if you are interested in speedrunning the game, I have a resource in the description with all the tech. Well, most of it. That's a lot of the tech. I'm trying to get all of it, but over time, I'll build it up more in case you just want to see specifically speedrun tech. And there's also a Discord for speedrunning the game as well, if you go to speedrun.com. And then I have my own Discord too, if you want to join that. So it's all in the description. Here we go. This looks good. Nice. If it happens, yeah, you can pause, fixes it partially. Won't be super bright, but the door is the safe trigger, so try to land by that. Okay. Data Stream was in here the other day on Friday, and they were telling me to land... Wait, it didn't work? Wait, how did that not work? If I hit that dialogue, it has always worked so far, but I wonder if the training room glitch has messed with anything? The thing is, if I were doing a full training room run, you would skip all tests. I didn't do it because I didn't feel like going to activate the Slaughter Tower. But, wow, it didn't work. Alright, so now let me try landing in front of the door. I'll try landing right in front of the door. I even triggered the door. Let's see if that works. Oh, you know what it is? I think I'm not getting save triggers. Maybe I'm not getting autosaves because of... I think I'm not getting autosaves because of maybe training room. That's happened with some stuff. So, like, depending on what I don't know exactly what triggers it, but sometimes autosaves just don't trigger for a while until I, like, exit the game and then boot back into it. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play through this normally. This is, like, way too complicated right now. The main thing that I want to show off was the Matrix 11 skip. Because I think my landing there looked good. I was right in front of the door. Yeah, exactly. So it would show autosave, but every time I've hit the dialogue, landing closer to the camp, that would also make everything work for me. So I don't know. Like when I respawn, I'd be in the right spot. I'd be in the lobby. Wait, I don't need that. This is New Game Plus. Okay, never mind. Hey, buddy. My cat is done napping. How was your nap? You know, if he took a nap this entire time, that probably means it's been long enough. I should refill my water bottle. So when we get to the elevator, I'm going to go refill my water and get a snack. And I would encourage you guys to do the same. Also, you can training room glitch from Xion all the way to Altess. Wait, but does that work to activate the Altess skip? I was just watching Giant Cookie Jar's video, and he was like, first we gotta set up before, but I guess it doesn't matter exactly where you set up. I'm not sure. Okay, if that's the case, if I can just set up in Xion, that's awesome. But we're already here. We're just gonna finish it. Excuse me. Alright, now you're gonna get it. Alrighty. So anyway, here's the elevator. I'm gonna activate the elevator and be right back.
유니다이티바 네이티브를 연구하던 시설이었을까요? 아니면
릴리의 예상이 맞지 않을까? 미지의 생명체와 싸우기 위해 적들의 습성을 알아야 했을 테니까. 하지만 여긴 제조시설에 더 가까운 느낌이야.
Okay, I'm back. Water is important, not gonna lie, especially for maintaining focus. I bet on Red Bull. You be on Red Bull. Oh man. Can't go too hard on the energy drinks though. Those will eventually catch up to you. From what I understand anyway. I've never had an energy drink. Also, don't need to jump to ladder after the skip. Either can just jump towards boss room and start... Oh, you mean if I do the Altess skip? Okay. So O-Snap does a variation compared to Giant Cookie Jar. Gotcha. I think what I should do, I should actually go through and do videos on these big training room glitches. Like, I'll record them in my own format just to have them documented as well. Wait, what? Oh, this is story mode. This is story mode. Oh, okay. I've never done this before on story mode. So the spawns are different. Oh my gosh, that's so weird. Yeah, like where's the creeper crawling down the wall? Oh, dude, I was honestly freaking out for a second. I was like, I felt like a schizophrenic. I was like, I swear there should be an enemy here, but that's why. That's why. This button, all this button does is activate the elevator, right? So I don't really need the button. I can just do this instead. Oh wait, let me double jump. Nope. Man, I don't like doing this skip. I'm glad I don't have to do this because it's a new game plus only thing. At least I'm pretty sure this is impossible on new game. No, yeah, this is definitely impossible, because, like, up here, you'd be stuck. There'd be no way to progress past this. There we go. Okay, we made it. Easier way to do this? Jump on the right wall. Oh yeah, I know you can start it on the right too. Did you get up on the rail with just a dash? Then yeah, you can do this on new game. But then the second part though, you wouldn't be able to get up. I'm pretty sure. But I've never like really tried it. Like I'm pretty sure you could definitely start it. You could do the bottom portion of the glitch without a double jump, but then the second part I don't think you can. You can if you go more left. Oh. Let's go back and try it right now. Let's see what this looks like. So if I go more left, you mean on the left wall. So when you're standing in the center of the room, the left wall, if I go all the way that way, I can get up with one jump. I used to work out at my gym for like 2 hours a day, drink a Red Bull, get home, drink one, and sometimes more. Jeez. You must have been amped all the time. Let's see, let's start this. First, let's just get up with a single jump. Should be like right here. Or you know what, let me do it the other way, because I know there's like more... You can land on more stuff over here. It's right here, isn't it? Hold on. I saw it done this way one time. I forget whose run it was. Or is it like this way? I'm just gonna do it this way. This is the way that I'm more familiar with. But it's just a matter of like... I don't even know if it's the height or if it's just I'm missing it. Because I could just be missing it. No, that was a... Like, I'm aiming at the right spot, that's for sure. Do it this way, but more on the right wall. I don't know. If this is... Maybe it is doable on new game, but like this sucks. At least from this spot. So I could also jump there. Okay, so in that case, let's try jumping this. If this one's easier to land, can I make it up here with a single jump? Oh, okay, I'm up. Alright, wow. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, there's literally, it's like a huge portion of the wall. Okay, so you can just do that. And then from there, once we're up there, we can kind of run around. I think. But now I'm losing it. I'm losing it around the middle over here. If you drink a lot of caffeine, you don't feel the effect that much energy-wise. That makes sense, because I had, at one of my old jobs, just people drink so much coffee there. And, you know, I don't drink coffee, which is weird because I'm Colombian. And, yeah, so, like... But sometimes I'd have shots of espresso and I'd be like, whoa, like my heart rate would go crazy because it smelled so good. And they would drink espresso every day. So I tried it once and I was like, this is delicious, but yeah, I can't do this. I don't think you can get on the rail without double jump. Yeah, you know, this is too difficult. If this is possible on New Game Plus, it's maybe not even worth doing, to be honest. Cause like unless you're like really good at this, cause while you spend all this time fiddling around, you could have just taken the elevator, I guess. No, I fell off. Actually, I wonder, can I just start from here? Wouldn't it be amazing if there was just a spot here I could jump onto? Just bypass all this. How about if I go in this direction? Maybe it really is just over there. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I can get to the rail. Or if you can, it's like very difficult. Oh, now I'm messing up the aim here. There we go. No, I dropped it. I dropped it again. I dropped it again. Wait, stop dropping it. Hold on, hold on. Let's be serious for a sec. All right, there I made it up, but I'm being silly. Okay, so we're up, running along, no big deal. Now we're up. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Wait, I totally got up there with one jump. I think I just did. It looked like I just did one jump to get up. But the thing is, starting it is hard. So getting up here. But then, like there I messed up. But like if you're careful, I think with one perfect jump you can make it up. Thing is like, oh man, this skip though is really finicky. It seems very hard with one jump. Like, cause okay, there I grabbed a very high ledge, but there's a different ledge you can grab under that. Anyway, whatever. I'm not doing this right now. Sent me a video. Let's check it out. Oh, it says video unavailable. But either way, as far as practicing it with just one jump, I can't right now. Whoops, wrong way. The main thing I gotta get done today before I end my stream is I gotta do the Matrix 11 save. We gotta figure it out, show it, and yeah, should be cool. Because it looks crazy. You're just running through the desert for a while. Alright, so let's finish up Altess and get to Matrix. Hello, Mr. Defiler. Oh, wait a sec. Let me touch the camp just in case. I could... No, this is on story mode. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot. I thought this was still on hard difficulty, but... And actually, even if it was, we're using our guns only, so it doesn't matter. Do I have ammo? I should have plenty of ammo. We have infinite ammo. You know, he's not doing the sound effect anymore. I was trying to listen for it, but it's not happening anymore. Why is that the case? Oh, because I don't have my stuff on. That's why. I don't have my exospine on. We'll just kill him very inefficiently. Anyway, so on 1.000, if you have the Eagle Eye maxed out, when you get your ammo back from, you know how like it'll say +1 if you shoot a weak point, it makes like this really loud, it's not very loud, but it's like a distinct sound effect, like a ding ding. It almost sounds like, you know, you hit a jackpot or something. I was taken aback when I heard it for the first time. Have you ran Elden Ring at all? I haven't even beaten Elden Ring, dude. We're actually doing a blind playthrough, like a casual playthrough on stream. I've only done 3 parts so far, but I am gonna finish it on stream. I only just got past Radon, the first Radon. However, Elden Ring, I think, looks like a cool speedrun game because, just because, compared to like every other Dark Souls, the fact that you don't have to hold down, rather, the fact that when you're outside traversing, your stamina doesn't deplete, seems so, like, just chill. Seems very lax and relaxing to speedrun. Not having to worry about your stamina when you're just traversing the world. So yeah, maybe once I finish my playthrough, I'll check out some categories. Oh, let me watch your video now. Hold on a sec. Okay, so we kill the enemies. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I see. Ah, okay, cool. So maybe with the ledge grab you could get up, possibly with one jump, but such a pain. But yeah, I see. So you can kind of go out, you can kind of go a different way, avoid the ledge altogether. Interesting. Maybe I can play with it later with a single jump. The thing is, that's something I wouldn't even do. Unless, well, we'll see how hard it actually is with one jump. I don't know. Now I have to pull up the Matrix skip video. So let's see. Matrix 11, complete area skip. Alright. So first things first, set up at the tetrapod. Well, okay, first let's go to whatever. Let's go to the presence chamber while I watch this tutorial video. So set up at the tetrapod. Then talk to Adam. Then up on the D-pad? Oh, I guess that's what... Okay, I think that makes sense. Or exit? Oh, no, exit training. I see. So you exit training once you land in Matrix, and then you fall. But you don't die, and then you just keep going with Taki mode. Alright. This looks easy to do. This looks so straightforward. And then we just talk to Adam at the tetrapod. And it's like we just did Matrix already. That's so amazing. This is literally the craziest thing. I don't know, this is like the craziest thing in my opinion. That we're just because Matrix 11 is in the Great Desert. So then we're running to the tetrapod in the Great Desert, which is just happens to be loaded in there still. All right. Hopefully we get this first try. Hopefully we get it first try. All right, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna even record this. I'll record this with my webcam off. In case the recording comes out really nicely, I can just add that onto the spreadsheet. Yeah, I also like how there's variety in Elden Ring, so that's like, I love that. Like, there's lots of categories. I could use different weapons, it seems. And I have a PC version of it, so I could downpatch or whatever. So, yeah. Because, yeah, the version that we've been playing has been on PC. However, you guys know Elden Ring is only 20 bucks these days for a PS4 copy, or I think maybe even the PS5 copy too. But the PS4 copy is better because if you just get a PS4 disc, it's a free upgrade to PS5 version. So just in case you ever wanted the PS4 version for some reason, if you buy the PS4 copy, you get both. And you have a disc. However, if you buy it digitally, you get both versions anyway. But as far as disc goes, yeah, PS4 Elden Ring. I was considering picking one up just to have, like, you know, my girlfriend might want to play it someday. Because it's a pretty chill, I mean, I guess as much as a Souls game can be chill, it's a fairly chill Souls game, you know. So we just skip all that dialogue. Now, time to set up. So here we go. Skill settings. No. Let me start recording. Let me turn off my webcam. Start recording. Okay. Come over here. Repulse. Train it. Let this guy do his repulse. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed down. Why did I press down? Let me start this recording over. I forgot. You gotta press up. Okay, so we have just... Here, actually, let me start from here. So we've just talked to Adam. No, we just talked to... Well, we got the dialogue here. Okay. Now we talk to... We'll go to the skill shop. Alright. Go to Repulse. Press square to train. Wait for Eve's sword to flash. Press up. Trigger training room glitch. Oh, whoops, I messed it up. Damn it, I'm messing it up. Keep the bloopers? No. I mean, the bloopers will be on the stream, of course, always. Oh my gosh, alright. This is what happens when I try to do a recording. Okay. Here we are. I don't like the way I did that. Alright. Here we are in front of the tetrapod. Let's go to our skill shop. Ugh, I keep hitting the couch. Okay, wait. Chill. Alright, here we are. Let's go to our skill shop. Okay. Even there I hesitated a little bit. By the way, I'm only partially joking. I'm partially joking, but I do want the recording to look good. So anyway, go to the skill settings shop. Go to Repulse. Train it. Wait for Eve's sword to flash. Press up. Alright. And then by pressing up, we trigger training room glitch. Start falling. Okay, and then once we die, we'll respawn in our cool god mode. Talk to Adam. Go to Matrix. Exit training room. Then we're going to free fall again. But then we're going to use Taki mode to survive and go through the desert. I'm ready. Alright, let's go at him. Okay, just another cutscene skip. Then, once we get here, we exit training room. So I'm going to press start to exit. Not reset, we're pressing start. Exit training. It'll take us to the training room menu. And then from there, we just press circle. We fall infinitely, but we shouldn't die when I land. Then go into Taki mode. He goes into Taki mode in the video to not die, I guess. We have to go up here. Alright, so just gonna run along the path. Honestly, I don't really know that Taki mode is necessary here. But I mean, he does it in the video, so I'm gonna do it. Actually, my Taki mode wasn't even infinite. So wait, so I must have done something differently? Because in the video, Taki mode lasted forever the entire time. But I'm also not dying. Am I going the right way? I am, okay. The tetrapod should be just over yonder. Like right here. If we could just start sword surfing though, whenever, man. It'd be so cool to sword surf down these sand dunes like in Zelda. Breath of the Wild, I mean. You know, shield surfing. And there we go. We get the cutscene. We can skip it. We land. And bam, it's like Matrix never even happened. It's like Matrix never even happened. So let's see if we can just... Honestly, I'm not even sure if you can actually complete the game like this. Well, no, yeah, I should be able to, but I don't think I've messed up anything else where it wouldn't let me finish. But yeah. First try recording. Yeah, it was an okay recording. I didn't run perfectly. I didn't run in the best line, so I'll probably redo it at some point. But at least it's nice to just have a recording of it. What I don't understand is why did my Taki mode... Oh, I know why. I forgot to... I think I was supposed to activate infinite energy before I exited training room. I think that's what I should have done. I think that was my mistake. But it shouldn't matter. I think that the Taki mode is just there to... just for safety, I guess. 1, 2... Oh yeah, this is story mode, so we have like only 4 balance on her. It's pretty nice. I should have put some gears on though, because I'm doing like actual no damage. By the way, I mentioned it earlier, but going into training room mode, going into training room glitch, does reset your damage. So my damage is at 0, essentially. That's why we're doing so little damage, even though this is on story mode. This is on story mode. By the way, yeah, that dialogue, we can just skip it. It's a cutscene. Story mode, as you can see. Alrighty. I think probably the, I mean, I should have been using my shotgun, of course, but, you know. Oh, let's do this classic. Not classic, this is a fairly new out of bounds. Let's do this one. I'm sure this still works on 1.000. I don't know why it wouldn't work. I'm not going to be able to do the whole thing because I haven't practiced it yet. I still don't know how to do it. But, you know, we'll just do this. Just at least half of it. Whoops, fell off. If you've never seen this before, I'm trying to clip out of bounds in the top right corner of this area right here. And it'll let me, I mean, it saves time if you do it soon. Like, if you do it within the first few attempts, it saves plenty of time. But if you mess it up this much, it's probably not worth doing anymore. I don't know, there is definitely some amount where it's like, oh, if you don't do it past within under a certain amount of attempts, better to just, you know, play through it normally. But I honestly don't even know if this works on 1.000. Maybe it doesn't. This might not work on 1.000, and I'm just like, I'm just trying something that's impossible. I feel like I'm doing it correctly, but yeah, I mean, even on the current patches, this one's kind of finicky for me. Has something to do, it has a lot to do with your camera angle as well, because you don't want the ceiling to completely load in. Like, if you've loaded it in too much, now you can't clip out. It's funky. I'm gonna give it 5 more attempts. 1. Alright, just 4 more attempts. If it doesn't work, we'll just progress normally and just play through Abyss. You know, it's not that long anyway. 2. Whoa, now I'm getting stuck on a weird part that normally I would never get stuck on. Huh. Okay, 1 more. This is the last one. Wouldn't it be crazy if I got it right here? Alright, I give up. Maybe this is still doable, but I can't get it right now. So I'm just gonna keep going. We'll just do the good old grinders. Nice diagonal jump there. You know, there's other stuff that I can check on 1.000 while I'm here. Why didn't I go past? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go past. I forgot. It's been a while since I've done this, like, passing through here normally. I think I typically do pass through there. Okay. Altess Levoire. By the way, if you didn't know, these creepers whose bodies are glowing, their bodies self-destruct if you get close to them. Well, not immediately. They approach you. It's obvious that they're gonna self-destruct because they start spinning up. They do like a whole animation. But if you didn't know, it's the guys with the glowing bodies. That's something I didn't notice until many hours into the game. Okay. This guy you don't have to worry about because he just de-aggroes pretty much right away. So that dude I never even kill. Oh wow, we skipped Matrix 11. It feels weird going from Altess to Abyss. Just Altess, Abyss. And actually, had I done the Altess skip, really, it'd be like going Eidos, Abyss. 807, Abyss. Watch out for this jump scare guy. Okay, this is the capsule cluster room, or the CCR. And for some reason, Eve loves to land on platforms rolling here. She always likes to land rolling. Just in this room, I don't know why. Hey Mad Dog, thanks for tuning in. When Raven DLC? I wish I had all the answers. Who knows, but we can speculate. I mean, I would love to be able to play as Raven in another game, a prequel. Or sequel, I don't know. This hallway was the hardest, it was literally the only impossible thing in our challenge run. Literally the only impossible thing. Oh, you know Raven coming back for the sequel? Hello, Setzor. Well, she's technically not dead. We didn't see her die. So yeah, I can see her coming back. Wow, everything is so weak. Oh wait, I'm not wearing my gears. I forgot. I forgot to put on double edge and all that. I got rudely interrupted. I got rudely interrupted again. I got almost rudely interrupted again. Alright, that's it. Damn, they're not playing around. Let me heal? Jeez. Why are they so aggressive? This is story mode. Okay. Anyway. No gears and also weapon level is 1. Gun scales with weapon level? Oh. Oh. That's something I wasn't fully aware of. Or maybe I was aware of that, I just forgot. Let me put this stuff on before I forget. Let's put on everything. That's not what I want. Shield destruction, 3-star. Combo and double edge. Okay, cool. We have some stuff on. Nice. Let me touch the camp again. All right, let me see if I can do this. This skip, the laser skip that I don't like doing. I do not enjoy doing this one. I'm curious if it works on 1.000. Because I've never tested it, so... In fact, this is the farthest I've ever gotten on an unpatched run. A little bit off there. But yeah, that hallway is hell. That's the single worst thing in the game. As far as our challenge run went, it was the only room where I literally had to break the rules. Yeah, there was just nothing I could do. So for that room, the hallway that we just did, I had to break my own rules, and I had to use the repair console and research the laser. And just with like 2 laser shots, we were able to finish off the last couple enemies. Is it possible to beat either final boss with training road glitch? Well, sure. I'm sure you can. Can skip all of Abyss on 1.000. Unfortunately, you can leave Great Desert to get the camp. Unfortunately, you can leave Great Desert to get the camp required to do it. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can't right now. I gotcha, I gotcha. Wow, I just went through the lasers there. I went through the yellow lasers. That's cool. That's only happened to me like twice ever. I'm gonna record that just in case. This is an example to show that it's possible, although it's like very impractical. Nice. Okay, so that, yeah, it's if the yellow lasers worked, then of course the other ones worked. Let me record the last minute. Because that stuff, it's kind of cool that we got the yellow laser skip as well as the red laser skip at the same time. Oh my gosh. Thankfully, it'll just put us right back. By the way, this is one of my favorite tracks in the entire game. Let's listen to it some more. Make it louder. Luckily, we got that invisible floor just in case you mess it up. I didn't do the cleanest jumps there, so... Sometimes it happens. But you can also land right on the catwalk. Let me actually buy ammo. I didn't know if it would like soft lock before credits or something. You know, Magic, we're gonna try it. We'll try it. I'll make sure I'm in... oh, you can't training room glitch the final bosses? Ah. From what I hear, if you do, you get put into an unplayable area during the cutscenes after finishing the boss. Okay. Interesting. Oh, you could just... Oh. Well, that's kind of nice. I didn't realize that you can just... If you do training room glitch, it resets your sword, but you can just put your weapon cores back on. Like, they're right here. Which is nice. If you can't use it for the final bosses, then, well, you can just play normally. And upgrade your sword. I didn't buy ammo. That's what that was the whole point of this. Let me buy a few pumps. I have 0 and I have plenty of money. Alright, Heart of the Contamination. Another one of my favorite tracks. But yeah, you hear that little sound effect? 1.00 only. Try to dodge that. But you can try it, just what I read in Discord, older messages and discoveries. I see. We'll try it anyway, I guess, while we're there. See what's up, see what happens. All of it, you can skip. Awesome. I can hear why they patched out that sound effect. Yeah, it's a little bit... kind of breaks the immersion, right? Because, like, the thing is, you don't need it. You see the +1. Like, the +1 is a big visual cue. It's like, oh, cool, I got ammo back, so I understand it, too. Like, when they added the, because we're on 1.000, I can't see when I get crits. So if I get a critical hit, I just have to, like, I mean, there's no way to tell. There's 0 way to tell. Because I don't think there's even an audio cue. But then when they added the little lightning, the electricity effect, it's very nice. Very nice addition. Can't pick up gears if you have them already? Oh, yeah, no, because there's no Mark II, so it makes sense. By the way, yeah, all that, we just skip. A lot of dialogue. That's pretty much how all the dialogue goes. It's so cool. Okay, let's leave. I'm ready. So that entire... Dude, we just... There's a good amount of time save with just the cutscene skips. It's amazing. Doesn't even turn into Bitcoins. Yeah, no, it doesn't. So now we're kind of just going to play through more or less normally. Alright, let's skip some cutscenes.
어디 실력 발휘 좀 해볼까나? 통신 상태 좀 체크할게요. 감도 어때요?
Oh, you know, maybe I should actually go and put on my, I should probably put on my weapon cores then, if I'm going to be playing basically normally.
주변의 생명체 반응이
I'll do that at the next camp, I'll do it. Because at this point, I don't know if there's any other training room type stuff that I'd want to do. At least in Spire. I guess I could... Also, this out of bounds should still work on 1.000, I think. Wait, I might have messed it up there. Maybe I messed it up. Let me try that again. I'm curious about this one. You know, there's some random skips that don't work on 1.000.
통신 상태 좀 체크할게요. 감도 어때요?
깨끗하게 잘 들려.
Isn't there an autosave on the bridge somewhere? I thought there was.
조심하세요.
기계형 네이티브.
Like right over here, I remember respawning sometimes here. Even if I kill that guy.
여긴 동물형보다는 기계에 기생하는 타입이 많은 것 같아요.
Ah, well, whatever. Okay.
까다로운데.
1, 2. Okay, no, yeah, it still works. It still works. Oh, but I messed it up. Well, whatever. We're here. We're this far. Let's just keep going. I just barely messed it up.
이거 감지되는데요?
Sorry, dog. I don't want to fight any of these robots, these droids. I guess I'm gonna have to. Well, not really. You spawn on the bridge if you void out. Oh, right. So, oh, okay, right. So if I were to miss the jump,
네이티브에게
that's what it is.
당연한가요?
That's what it is. I'm assuming if you do training mode in Democrawler, it soft locks when you go into Demogorgon. You know, maybe we can try that out because there's a camp right before. We can definitely try it out. Remind me to try it if you're still here, Magic.
됐어요.
Because I'm curious what would happen. Hopefully it doesn't soft lock our entire game. I'm sure we can fix anything by just quitting out of the game. Probably. Probably.
이 정도는 문제 없겠죠?
물론이지.
조심 조심.
Only have digital, so can't try any of these myself? Yeah.
유후. 우산 통과.
Do I have this? Hold on, let me see. I'm not sure if I even have this gear. Oh, I never picked this up. All right, we'll use it. I would like this over this, I think. By the way, did you guys know that you can just run on these walls? I had no idea. Like, I had no idea until recently. Okay, I'm gonna use my weapon cores. Let's get those going. By the way, thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna finish up this playthrough and then that's gonna be the stream. Just like a, you know, pretty lax Sunday stream. You know what's funny? I was just thinking, damn, at least it's been, at least my internet stability, like my ping has been okay. And then as soon as I look at it, it turns yellow. Did you learn that from my video? The wall running? I learned it from a community member, actually, in my Discord. Who just told me. He was here earlier. His name's Talon. But, yeah. You do that too? What, you do that in your speedruns also? Because, isn't, like, just doing the rush across faster? Doing the rush seems faster, but it's probably, like, the same thing. Hey Requiem Lich, any plans for Elden Ring? You know, I do want to get some Elden Ring going, but this month we gotta... Two things. Number one, I have to finish my challenge run. I have to. That thing's been going on since the beginning of... like September or August. It's been a while. I have to finish that. All we gotta do is Providence. It's just gonna be like another Providence stream. And what I have to do is I have to practice at some point off stream. It's just hard to play games. It's hard to play video games off stream. It's hard to make time or even like sit down and really dedicate time to it. But I'll try to honestly practice. Maybe I'll try to practice tomorrow after work. And maybe we can knock it out on Tuesday, but I kind of doubt it. I think I might need more time. Because Providence is just like so much harder than all the other bosses that we've done. And then I need to start God of War Ragnarok. So Ragnarok is something that I wanted to play during winter. We haven't even started it yet. And I think it's going to be like a good like 3 to 4 stream game. Probably like a 4 stream game, honestly. Maybe 5. Because it's fairly long. I mean, it's longer than Silent Hill 2, and that was 4 streams? Whatever. However many streams it takes, I'm going to do God of War. And then after that, depending on where we are in December, what I'll do is I'll either start Jedi Fallen Order just to knock out all the inspiration games for my review video, or I'll continue Elden Ring. I'm gonna do one or the other. Honestly, during God of War, I could also do Elden Ring because those games don't really interfere with each other. I don't feel like it would screw me up playing God of War and then playing Elden Ring with, you know, with the 2 different control schemes. I don't want to be playing Stellar Blade while I'm playing God of War. I don't want to do that. Like, at all. Because you still parry with L1, and since it's like weird timing, like different timings, I don't want to go back and forth. So once I start God of War, we are finishing God of War and not playing Stellar Blade at all until it's done. But I could mix in Elden Ring for some variety, so we don't get too bored of God of War. You stop doing that rush stuff when you voided. You can avoid killing these robots and press the switch. Oh, sorry, I didn't notice when you said that. Do you mean for the first switch? For the first switch, you can avoid the robots? So I gotta try that out. Ragnarok's such a win, I'll be there for that. Yeah, it should be fun. Elden Ring, God of War are very similar. Pretty sure Cory Barlog, yeah, main director, and the co-director of God of War Ragnarok said Dark Souls was a big influence. What was I gonna do? I think I want to save. Did it give me an autosave? Let me check. 2 minutes and 48 seconds? Let me do this. Let's get back up this way. I'm gonna go to the camp, get an autosave, because I want to go back to hard mode so that this is, you know, more fun. Since we upgraded our gun again, not our gun, since we upgraded our sword It's much more bearable now. Send me a video. Okay, gotcha. I'll check it out. I will check it out. I'm assuming you mean for the first button. Because I could see landing in some weird way at the first button and avoiding everything. In fact, I think I did that. I think I even did that a long time ago when I did a different challenge run. Alright, let's see. This is the... Oh, it's the second button. Oh, okay. For the second button, you can just land. Gotcha. Wow. In that case, doing this instead, just landing in there like that, makes me really not like chain charge anywhere near as much. Like, honestly, at all. Chain charge has very few applications, and I could totally see ditching it and spending the SP on something else. I'll let you guys enjoy... Hold on, that's not enjoyable. Restart. Let's do sword surfing properly. Okay, properly. Alright, here we go. Why did I touch that? There was no need to go to the right. That's like my one part where I like to get hit. Oh well. That still works on 1.000, that's cool. Well done, almost perfect, almost. Hey, welcome back, Mini Peregrine. Almost caught up with your schoolwork? Hell yeah. I got bodied. Let's do that again. Watch the video about the Hawk Twa girl. You can walk in the hypertube. Turning glitch then reset when in hypertube. That sounds wild. Such a cool fight. Yeah, no, Gear, this is my favorite boss in the game. What did you learn about the Hawk Twa girl? Dude, who's the Hawk Twa girl? Aw, damn, I should have, Let's just finish this fight, hold on. Ooh, okay, my thing wins. So if you run into his blink, counter chain 2 does win. That's cool. Never heard of the meme. I've seen that. I've seen Hawk Twa. But I don't know what it is. I've seen it in random YouTube or random like Instagram comments, but I don't know what the joke is.
잠깐이라도 쉬는 게 좋겠어요.
She got so internet famous she got a podcast. Oh, is this like an old thing? I thought it was like a new thing. But damn, this girl has a podcast? Okay. Sounds like a pretty serious meme. Blowjob joke. It is a new thing. Okay. Man, anything can catch on. I'll just heal. Man, I cannot wait to finish all of our games that we gotta do. Because I would love to get back into like playing this game seriously. And then get back to running New Game hard. But I gotta finish our challenge run. I gotta finish the other games, and then we can, you know, learn everything again. Oh, we can check another out of bounds here. I'm assuming this out of bounds is gonna work. It should work. Let's see. Let's try out the out of bounds that lands us in the outdoor turret area. How do you get controller overlay on PS5? First of all, hi Dawn, thank you for tuning in. I'm streaming on OBS, and I'm using a website called Gamepad Viewer, and I have my controller plugged in via USB. And then it's wirelessly, you know, connected to my PS5, and then I'm just using it as a browser source. So basically, Gamepad Viewer as a browser source in OBS is how I have a layout. To answer your question. Excuse me? There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let's remember how to jump. Okay, yeah, this is all still here. So everything else should work. I mean, if you can make it to the first part, I'm sure the whole thing works. This is why I touched the autosave. I'm like slipping and sliding all over the place. The original guys that interview her brought the receipts on how she was a manipulator and refused thank them how their video of her went viral. That was 5 months ago? Okay. Okay, so that's very new. So what did she do? I don't understand I still don't understand what the joke is. Like, why did she go viral? Actually, I don't care. Never mind. you don't have to explain it to me. Maybe I'd understand if I just like saw what the original interview was. But yeah. It sounds like one of those like, you know, like the kid who likes turtles? It sounds like something like that. I remember that kid. And then I remember the apparently kid too. I really like that kid. He just said apparently in a really cute way, and he said it a lot. It was that kid is hilarious. Alright. Anyway, let's progress. From what little I read, she asked him to take down the video and never did and blocked her. Oh, this sounds really messed up. Okay. Oh, wait, you can skip that cutscene? Oh, I could have skipped that. Wow. You normally can't skip that. Okay, let's go into the Nürburgring here. It's okay. You don't need to subject yourself to the cringe of the meme. It's like a 30-second video. You'll catch up quick. Honestly, pretty stupid how it got popular. I mean, yeah, that's kind of just like internet though. Wasn't very funny in the first place. It's a kid like who likes turtles thing. I got you. Before you get to Arisa, I want to show you something. Okay, so before Arisa. Is it just before Arisa? So can I just finish Belial? If I can finish Belial out, that'd be nice. Because I do want to face Belial, normally. Before you climb the 2 ropes. Oh, okay. I know exactly where that is. I know exactly where that is. So basically, as soon as we get to the maintenance sector room. You always want to exit on the left corner because that canine can see you. And if the canine sees you, dude, it's going to chase you all the way to the boss arena. Or like to the elevator. That guy has no problem running all the way to follow you. Sent me a video? Okay, I'll check it out. This canine also is kind of annoying. I used to backstab him. Back in the day, during like some of my first early speedruns, I would just backstab him, but it's just way easier to run around. Should work in this version. Alright, let's do Belial. Let's enjoy Belial. My favorite boss. JHP, hello, how are you? 안녕하세요. How's your morning going? I know it's early over there. I think it's like 9 a.m. in Korea. It's either 9 or 10 a.m. I wanted to dodge that, I swear. Oh, wait. Did I touch a camp? I did touch a camp, though. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Let me buy 1 pump. Okay, let me buy 3. I have a lot of money. Here it's 10:37. Okay, 10:37 a.m. Gotcha. So 2 hours, well, 14 hours ahead of me. Oh yeah, because we moved our clocks back. So typically Korea is 13 hours ahead of my time zone. But since we just moved our clocks back, now it's 14. So I hate this time of the year. When clocks move back, it's like the worst time of year. It's literally everything bad happening at one time. Number 1, baseball season ends. And then number 2, the clocks move back. So now there's no sunlight. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, now these guys are here? Alright. I think if I just break line of sight, they should... That guy's gonna tire out. Look at him, he's stuck. Okay, he already gave up. Nice. Wait a minute, I already pressed the button. I just had to run into the boss arena. Sorry, I forgot what I'm doing. I swear I've played this game before. Okay, Belial. Kind of taking a lot of damage. Alright, let's just keep going. Hello, Kokomo. Wow. 한국 사람이다. You're saying I'm a Korean person? Or like I am a Korean, I guess? Just because I said hello, that's so funny. That's such an Asian thing to do. If you just say like some basic stuff, they're like, oh wow. You know, your whatever is so good. The same is true with like Chinese. Oh man, I got bodied again. Great, time for me to bust out your Hangul. Yeah, good old, it's honestly the great, I love Korean, just because of it's the accessibility of it. If you try to learn Chinese or Japanese, dude, forget it. Korean is the only language, the only Asian language where I always encourage people to just don't even look at romanizations, because they will only hurt you. Just ignore them, because they're so, like, whatever, it's not standardized. Like, I've seen different words written out so many different ways, especially with names, where it's just like, okay. Oh, that's the 2-string. Dude, I'm not even noticing. I'm ashamed. This is my favorite boss, but I got confused by his basic 2-string. I've been learning Japanese for about 3 months. It's so much more formal than English. Being from New York and learning it is so different. Wow, I don't know. Korean is so small. The text is so small on my on my OBS. Isan name? Honestly, I don't know what that means. JHP. On the death screen, does the Korean mean you died? Yeah, it just says you're dead. Hold on, wait, is there Korean on the death screen? I thought it was only the Chinese character. Let me look at it again. This is Chinese, if you didn't know. That just says you are dead. Actually, that's exactly what it says at the bottom. Under you died, it says you are dead. That's what the Chinese says. Okay, I was tripping out for a second. I was like, for a moment, I really thought that there was Korean on the death screen. I like forgot. But yeah, that's Chinese. I work in Taekwondo, so all your coworkers are Korean, so you've picked up some stuff. Gotcha. So you know the classics. I'm sure you know all the swear words. That's really cool, though, that you work in Taekwondo magic. That's, like, really cool. In Colombia, it's, like, fairly popular. I remember going to a class. I didn't participate. I was too young, but I was watching my family member participate. And then I also went to, like, some event there, so, like, they were doing, like, an exhibition, kind of. It was pretty cool. Is this really different? Am I getting bodied because this is on 1.000? Maybe. But at the same time, I haven't faced Belial in so long, it's possible I just have forgotten the timings. No, that one feels the same. I think it's just because it's been a while. Someone had mentioned earlier that parry timing got changed a little bit for 1.000. Or like, starting from 1.001 it changed. But I don't actually know. Oh my goodness, getting obliterated. The pairing is more difficult in the unpatched version. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to like really play side by side to even feel the difference. Maybe it is, but also I haven't faced Belial in a while, and I haven't played this game seriously in a while. Yeah, no, Agatoki, the screen literally says you died 3 times. It's so funny. The fact that it says it twice in English is hilarious. Kim Hyung-tae is a visualist, and that's probably why he likes Chinese characters. Makes sense, yeah. Korean-style Chinese characters, to be exact. Oh, yeah, there's also no, I forgot, there's no auto-aim after... Oh, I forgot about that. For anyone who doesn't know, I think it was patch 1.003 that added this, but there is a, under gameplay, no, under controls, on newer patches, there's a thing here that, like, makes it easier. No, actually, no. Am I wrong? What am I thinking of? There's some kind of setting here on newer patches where it makes it easier to stay locked on after you aim. It might be its own setting. It's not this. It's not auto lock on when attacking. That's something else. That's like generally attacking after a few hits, it'll lock onto whatever enemy. But there's a setting now in new versions where if you do an aim cancel, even if you don't shoot, if you just do an aim cancel, it'll re-lock on after the aim cancel. Do you play any PvP games like League or anything? No, I don't play any multiplayer games like that. I mean, I used to play a lot of Tekken, and I used to play a lot of StarCraft. And then when I was much younger, I played a lot of Gears of War, but that's about it. Nice. Not nice. No, that would have been it. Unfortunate. It never registered to me that on the death text is Hanja. I literally never paid attention to it. Recently, there was an interview with the director of the Stellar development team. The PC version is confirmed, but DLC and a sequel are undecided. How recent is that, JHP? Is this from like this past week or something? There's nothing confirmed yet whether it's expansion DLC or story DLC. Okay. You're hard addicted to League? You know, I do have a friend like that. I have a friend like that. I have exactly one friend like that. Who, it's the only game he plays. To my understanding, it's pretty toxic because, I mean, naturally, it's like a very competitive game and it's free. So anything that's like free to play plus competitive is gonna, you know, have some... Anytime that a community has a lot of people, as soon as your numbers get big enough, the nasty underbelly of a community will show itself more. Just percentage-wise, you know? And so you're gonna see more toxicity. And so from what I understand, that game is pretty toxic. But I don't really know. I loved StarCraft so much, so that's why I have like a thing against MOBAs, because they really took away all the spotlight from StarCraft. And I thought that, like, when they came out, I was like, this is so boring, because I was like, you only control one character. That's literally what I thought. I haven't played them enough to really have an opinion on them. I can't really like opine on if I like the MOBAs or not. But from my initial impressions, I was like, I'm not into this. And then I never liked watching it either, so yeah, I really have nothing to say about them. My only impression was that, like, wow, there's like so little to do because it's only one character that you control. Compared to StarCraft, it's like so much. It's an army and macro and all that. I love StarCraft. I don't have any more WB pumps that I can get, so unfortunately we're kind of stuck on Belial at the moment. However, this is fun because it's my favorite boss. But I do want to kill him. I do want to kill him and finish the game. In fact, I want to sit up right now. Watch, I'm going to sit up. Should I even turn my hat backwards? I'm going to try really hard very soon. It looks like the interview was done 2 to 3 days before the Nier DLC came out. Ah. Article itself came out 2 to 3 days ago. Okay, I see. Not the only game you play, but it's certainly addictive. It's stupid toxic. I've played OG Call of Duty and everything, and there's nothing close to the toxic level of League. You have to have thick skin like in ranked. Okay. Yeah, I know you guys just banned for... And isn't it common in that game to... Like, you don't even use mics, right? It's just like texting. Which seems crazy for like a team-based game where you should be communicating, I think. Quite a lot. Anyway. Alright, I'm sitting up. Let's get serious. His one spin move is the one thing that, you know, is a little bit harder for me. Let me check something. No, I have all my skills. I have everything. I should have literally every skill because going into training room should unlock everything. Yeah, it does. So everything gets unlocked right away. The only thing we're lacking at the moment is WB pumps. Dear fans, if you continue to show interest and love to Stellar Blade, I think it'll be possible someday. Thank you, fans, for your love. Nice. I love that. No mics, just people typing horrible things. Jeez, that seems obnoxious. But I guess if you go in with a party, you can all be talking on Discord or whatever, right? So, surprisingly toxic when you play. You'll tweak out every game. Alright, Bilal. That's a two-part, by the way. You can there are two possible parries on that when he spins around, and he's doing it so often. In my experience, the spin is really uncommon. Typically, when I'm fighting Belial, he almost never does it. I'll go whole fights without seeing it once. In fact, even during our challenge run, fighting Belial for like whatever 15 minutes, I think he only did it maybe once or twice. But here, I keep seeing it. He keeps doing it. Is it possible that they changed the AI a little bit, like the patterns or the frequency of them? Maybe. I suppose anything is possible, right? Looks like this might be harder than the challenge run. No, it's just much easier because we have lots of damage. And the challenge run was this with just literally a third of the damage that we're dealing. I'm dealing lots of damage. I'm just being a scrub right now. I don't know, it's possible it's a combination of a few things. It's possible that parries feel different on 1.000, and it's possible that, well, it's a fact that I haven't practiced much in this game since the DLC came out. We've been playing very casually since. However, he said that they are currently preparing additional update patches to further improve the game's completeness. That's fantastic. And I know that earlier, someone in the Discord, they had posted about how Shift Up is asking, like, hey, if you have suggestions for photo mode, you know, let us know. So the fact that they listen is wonderful. They really listen, and that's really cool. Oh man. Luckily I didn't die. I didn't heal fast enough to dodge that. Honestly, I think that I should have gotten a retribution there if this was a newer patch. They might have shortened the time that you have. They might have shortened the time that you have to, Oh, I can't jump that? Oh. I feel like the groggy state is a little bit shorter. Maybe. Hey, Leo, thanks for tuning in. Just recently picked the game up and loving it. Just slightly past this part in the game. Oh, okay. Well, we are going to finish the, Hold on. You know what I can do? I forgot there's a camp over here. Let me grab the camp. Because I could buy WB pumps in there and I'll just, whatever. I'll just use a WB pump. It's fine. Oh, damn. Okay, we do have a camp right here, next to the boss, actually. I forget this thing is in the game. And this shop should have WB pumps for me to buy. I can't believe I did this walking or running back from the beginning of... like, I can't believe I did this boss running through the turrets every time. That was a great stream. Talkie mode? Oh yeah, I could use talkie mode too. I didn't even consider that. Okay. It might seem like a waste of a pump, but it's fine. Alright, now we gotta restart. Again, he's doing the spin move so much, like, it's so unusual. I swear, I swear, I've spent a lot of time facing Belial, believe it or not. His spin move is not that common. That seems like a 1.000 thing. I'm happy you're enjoying the game though, Leo. I think the game is a little less responsive in the patch you have. I thought earlier it seems off at the pipe around skip, and I think it's a slower response. I don't know, maybe... Without, like, going back and forth, it'd be hard for me to tell. Version 1.000, you restart no camp, new game hard mode. No, I haven't restarted it. That save is still intact, so we'll still finish it at some point. All I have to left to do is Providence. Okay, so far so good. Why did I say that? Did I just jinx myself? I think so. But yeah, as far as the challenge run goes, did I waste all my pumps already? I think I wasted my pumps in like 2 seconds. I think I already wasted all of them. I wish I could just use my gun easily, but using the gun feels very awkward. I mean, because I'm so used to not having, like... I'm so used to having the auto lock on. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna revive here. This is my game of the year for sure. Shift Up is incredible. Boss Challenge alone gave me another 100 hours. Sweet. Not a lot of single-player games developers showing love like that. Yeah, it's my game of the year by a long shot. I mean, I didn't play that many games this year. I played 4. And yeah, this game's fantastic. As you can imagine by how much I played it. We're at like 600 something hours. We're like just over 600 hours playing this game. So yeah, I do love this game. I've never played a video game this much. Even StarCraft, I don't know if I... Maybe I have exceeded 600. I did used to grind a lot. The only other game, maybe like... I used to play a lot of Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Those were like the original games that I used to stream back on Ustream. And, my hours for those, if I could track them anyhow, are probably very high. Way too early. I was very early on the dodge. I have plenty of burst. I'm going to go ahead and use one of these. I was early again. Unfortunate. Nope, don't do the spin move. Nice timing. My overdrive was about to run out, so I got max damage out of that. That was really close because he wasn't facing me, so I actually didn't get the blink trigger on my sword. Which is, you know, helpful. Let me just use another one of these. Let's end the fight. Yay. Alright, that took a while. That was fun. Guitar Hero goes so hard. Dude, I played the hell out of Guitar Hero. But then Rock Band became my main game. I played a lot of Rock Band 2 specifically. And, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I used to stream them a lot. Like, literally all the time. I would be streaming non-stop. My old username on ustream.tv was Pancakes. But I was also on Score Hero. Wow, look at how fast that cutscene skip is. I was very involved in the Score Hero community back then, back in the day. This was like in 2007, 2008, 2009, around those years. So yeah, it was a good time. I thought Stellar Blade came out last year, but it's definitely your game either. Not any games this year at this quality. I mean, there were some great games. We had Rebirth, you know. I enjoyed Silent Hill 2 a lot. Dead Rising Remake was fantastic. Tekken 8 is really good. I like Tekken 8 quite a bit over Tekken 7. I just haven't gotten a chance to spend much time playing it. I do want to play more Tekken 8. The game's awesome. But yeah, those are all the games that I bought this year. I mean, not Rebirth. I didn't buy Rebirth, but my girlfriend is a huge fan, so I believe her that it's very good. Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta try this skip out. What is this? So, maintenance sector skip, which is patched. It is... Oh, you can grab onto the ledge. Oh, okay. And then run through. Oh, wow, interesting. Huh, okay, I'll try that out. That looks straightforward to do. Oh, and then there's even more. There's more out of bounds. Oh, you can run around. Oh, that's kind of cool. So once you land in the area before Arisa, just jump across this thing. Okay, this looks honestly pretty straightforward to do. I'm gonna try this out right now. Alright, we got an autosave, right? Cargo lift 121. There is some technology that we can use here. I'm going to show that now. Thank you, Gear. Challenge mode, Bilal complete. Oh wait, this wasn't challenge. You know, this was... That was like easy mode compared to what we've done in the past. Oh gosh. At some point though, I promise, I'm gonna go back, learn all the bosses again, and we're gonna do a lot of new game hard speedrunning. It'll be a lot of fun. That's like the main thing that I want to do. That's always been the main thing I've wanted to do, actually. Since the beginning, since our first speedrun. That was the main thing I want to do. Okay, let's start by doing this dialogue skip. Oh, I messed it up. Okay. Alright, hold on. You gotta land like right here. And then jump out. Come out this way. Start walking off. And then you unlock a double jump somehow. So as you walk off, it kind of like resets your double jump. The next thing is a Taki skip. I also like to use Rush to skip through that tentacle that pops out of the ground. One, two. Go into Taki mode here. We're gonna start by sprinting. One. Oh, I messed it up. Damn it. I literally messed it up immediately. Goodness. One, two. Alright, it looks like I'm not gonna get a chance to do it unless I reset, which I will. Believe it or not, that skip is honestly pretty straightforward. But I instantly messed it up. I just think Stellar Blade brings a lot to the table. Rebirth does too. Well, yeah, the reason I really like Stellar Blade is because, well, a lot of reasons, but it shipped as a complete game. The devs are clearly passionate. They're not doing this for money. It's not like a Ubisoft game or like, you know, whatever. It's not like a yearly Call of Duty. It's made out of passion, which I really respect, and I wanted to support Shift Up immediately. When I heard the music, they didn't skimp at all on the music. They got Monica, Studio Monica, amazing job, and then they did a bunch of music in-house, which also is amazing. I love the whole soundtrack. And then they're also a Korean developer where console gaming isn't popular in Korea, and they still did this. Like, that's so cool. So you gotta support devs like that. I mean, it's awesome. And then thankfully Sony came in, gave them a bunch of money, and so since they have a bunch of money, they could make the game even more polished and, like, you know, like, who knows how much content there would have been in the game had they, you know, had to find like a different publisher, or I don't know, or just funded it themselves. Because I know that Sony gave them a bunch of money to really like finish everything and polish it up. So it's pretty cool. One, two. Alright, cool. Next, now that we've done all those skips, let's come over here to the maintenance sector, and we're going to try out a new skip that I've never seen before, which I may as well even record a video of it while we're here. But first we gotta... Oh, we can skip that cutscene? Nice. Is that always skippable? Maybe it was. I think Shift Up Side knows a few streamers. Maybe you know them too. I don't know anyone from Shift Up. I don't even know how to contact them. I don't even know how you do that. Okay. Oh, we have double jump, or we have double dodge? Ugh. I don't like double dodge at all. I don't like having it unlocked because it like messes with me, but I guess everything is unlocked because we did training room glitch, so that's why we have it. Okay, this guy I like to shoot. This is not doing much damage at all. Luckily we have lots of guns. Okay, laser's doing work. Laser's doing work. We need more studios willing to push the envelope. Or envelope, I guess, depending on where you're from. Yeah, take more risks. I mean, the problem is, like, I've talked about this kind of a lot on this stream, but, like, the problem is, with how big gaming has gotten, it kind of reduces the amount of risk that studios can take because it also just costs a lot of money to make games now. Like, the development costs are so high compared to before that, you know, it's like every single project is almost like too big to fail. Not every single project, but more projects now are... It's like the investors, I guess, they want big projects, and then that puts a lot of pressure on the team, especially with like a new IP like this. Wait, what the hell? This is like... What? Hold on, let me check this video again. This doesn't look the same. This whole thing is blocking everything. Which shouldn't be the case. I wonder why that is. This maintenance sector skip isn't working like it is supposed to. This is 1.000 and like there's a wall blocking everything. Is it because I did a like that warp? I'm gonna try redoing it. Not only that, I'm gonna quit out of the game. We're back here. Oh, I regret doing that. Oh, just because of the void? Okay. Yeah, so I shouldn't be doing that. Okay. Let's do all this again. This time I'm gonna make sure I touch a camp just in case. Locate the exit first. They might know you. Well, if they do, tell them I said hi, JHP. But anyway, so like you guys remember how awesome PS2 was? I love PS2, by the way. It's my favorite generation. There were so many like smaller little titles where devs didn't need to like spend a ton of money to make a game. They could just do like a low budget game. And some of these low budget games, you know, were awesome. I guess what were the big budget games back then? Like your Final Fantasies, like Final Fantasy X, I guess. Dude, what were big budget? I mean, Halo 1, I suppose, was like a big budget game in comparison to other games. So anyway, because it was cheaper to make games, and it was like, it was fine, like you could just do these low budget games. Developers were able to take more risks, and so we had some more creative experiences. Or more unique experiences, I should say. Oh, by the way, there's like some other way to go up. You can go up through here too. This is honestly a bit safer because instead of accidentally, you could fall potentially by accident. This is way safer. I should go up that way instead. Climbing the handholds instead. Okay, I'm gonna climb the handholds this time. We're gonna do this correctly. Yeah, no, it saves like 1 second. It's literally like the smallest time save. But it is cool. Oh, the camp is back that way? I'm not gonna touch the camp. I'll just try not to mess it up. Tower, outer wall. Batman, Harry Potter. Wait, were those big budget games? I don't even remember. I don't even really remember PS2 Batman games. The last Batman game I remember playing as a kid was like the Batman Beyond game on Nintendo 64. And then since then, I mean, obviously there was like the Arkham games or whatever. But those are newer. I mean, that's 360 gen. That's 7th generation. Man, you really want to have shotgun for this. I should have just bought shotgun ammo. However, this is my favorite gun, so it's cool to use it. I don't really get to use it much anymore. Okay, let me start recording. This should be an easy one to clip. Don't miss the rope. Damn. Oh, we can just start. Okay, we get another attempt. Thank goodness. That's very generous. I think that for this jump, the double jump is really just about the height, not the distance. I think the distance is very close. I think I did it again. I need to just tap my double jump faster to get more height. That still didn't hit? Let me watch this video again. Let me see how this guy did it exactly. Yeah, it was a fairly, not much range on the double jump. Really, it was like X, X. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Okay, yeah, it's pretty... It doesn't seem like you need much distance. Let's try this again. Oh my goodness, where's my OBS? There we go. Alright, here we go. This is some ancient technology that is impossible these days. Yeah, one of the earliest patches added... It made the cutscene bigger for this particular room. There, I went too far to the right, I guess. Hold on, it didn't give me an autosave though. What if I just reload? What if I just die? What if I just fall off? I should have just touched the camp. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Alright. Let me turn my webcam on real quick. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this again. This time I swear I'm gonna touch the camp. Even though it's slow, whatever. It's faster than doing this again. I'm gonna touch the camp, get an autosave. We're gonna figure the skip out. I think that there I jumped too much to the left. Wait for the elevator to fall? Oh, what if that really matters? Huh. But then, it wouldn't be worth it to skip. Well, I don't know. It probably wouldn't be worth it to skip this skip to get that one, but maybe it would be. Maybe it would be worth it. I feel like I'm just doing it wrong. I'm gonna try this again, doing all the technology. I'm gonna do the skips like normal. But however, if it is the fact that we're not stopping the elevator, because as you can see the elevator is still moving, because we did this dialogue skip. If that is tied to it not working, then I can't touch the camp to autosave, because then I'd screw myself. Then I wouldn't be able to do the skip at all. So that's quite the predicament. Whoa, I almost messed that up. Whoops. Make sure you're running here. That was fairly clean. Okay. Anywho. Fall to avoid you out instead of restarting save. Oh, I tried to jump out. Yeah, it didn't work though. There was like a wall. There was an invisible wall there. After the escape sequence started, I did try to jump out. And I was worried that if I died, I was worried that it would just put me back at the start of the escape sequence, so that's why I just reloaded.
찾기 힘드네요.
Okay, I know this is crazy, but I'm not going to touch the camp again because now I'm worried that if it's tied to the elevator not stopping, which by the way, let me show you something. Maybe you've never seen this before. For those watching that have never watched a speedrun, you might not have noticed that if you don't stop the elevator by doing that dialogue skip, the elevator is right there. So it's just still perpetually, you know what I mean? Looks pretty funny. I gotta call this. Killing this wall is like the worst. And I forgot to buy ammo again. I remember being a kid and playing PS2 games like Batman, Harry Potter, and there's nothing close to... There's nothing close. Those weren't bigger... Those were not bigger budget for the time. Not what I mean. Staying on the elevator when it falls will void you out to retry the skip. Staying on the elevator when it falls? Oh. You mean just staying on that first level? Once the escape sequence starts, just don't move? Okay, I'll try that then. You know what happened? I was like hesitating. I was like, oh, let me go right. But then I realized, oh no, I can't go right. I can't do that skip because otherwise it'll mess up the skip after.
이거 왠지 불안한데요?
Okay, let's try this again. Continue the recording here.
승객용 엘리베이터와 이어지는 길을 부탁했어요. 어쩌죠?
Whoa, I just jumped through the rope there. They did patch that to make it easier. Nice. Okay, we got it. Now, all we gotta do is keep going. Can I go the normal way? I know the guy didn't do it in the video, but... Oh, that... So that's why you can't do that. Okay. You cannot go the normal way. What if I just fail? I'm sorry, Eve. It puts you back! Beautiful! So even failing during the cutscene. Okay, okay, this is good. This is good. Let me do this again. Okay. No! Is it faster to just let the elevator fall? Like this whole thing? Let's just wait. Let's see what's faster. Because now we know we can just fail the QTE and restart. That's really convenient, actually. Okay, there we go. I didn't realize this was an elevator we were standing on top of. Okay, so here we are. Maintenance sector. Let's climb up. Perfect. All we gotta do is go more left. Oh, that doesn't work either? I gotta watch this video. Hold on, I didn't notice things like that. I didn't notice too closely where to go. I have to go left, left. Okay, so the way I started was fine. Go on top of the red canister, the red container, and then go more left. Ah, alright, alright. Okay, I see, I see. And then the rest is actually straightforward. Legitimately. Alright, here we go. Let's do it correctly this time, from the top. Let me restart the recording because I have a bunch of shenanigans on here. I almost died. Whatever, let me heal up. Okay. Start recording. Okay, try again. Hey, Crazy Felix, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. I need more power. Eve, maybe. I don't know what I was trying to say. I think it was a misspell. It's all good. I think I got what you meant to say, Wake. Oh, by the way, Magic, I just saw your comment. about training mode having infinite Taki to practice. This is true. Yes, actually, I could have. If you're talking about the skip from earlier, yes, you could have infinite Taki mode, but we're not in training room glitch right now. I haven't activated it, but yeah, you could do that. That's actually a good idea to practice it. You know, just have infinite Taki mode. So here we go. We're going left. Wait, we don't go left from here. We go left from here. Okay, I gotcha. Then we just stick more left and jump over. Oh my goodness, that's so easy. But not really? I still messed it up? Well, so getting to that position is straightforward. You just go left. There's plenty of space on the left. But then, it actually still failed me because I guess I was too close to the middle. Let me start from here. Alright, hang on a sec. Let me watch the video again. I guess I'm still not paying it close enough attention. Get to the red thing. Go left. It looks like that. Looks like what I did. Okay, let me try again. Hit the rope. Man, jumping through the rope looks so bad on video. I'll probably just start it from a little bit after that. We have to die again. Someone said you can play the Japanese disc with the DLC if you bought the DLC on a Japanese account. Automatically moves to the US account. Dorian, yes, you're actually right. So and I actually did just that. I did buy the Japanese. I made a Japanese account, and I bought the DLC again, just to play on my Japanese disc with Japanese voices, so that we could do that. So I do have that. It's something I want to do in the future. I want to play with like the Nier costumes in Japanese, because now it's possible. Because I was like, whatever, I'll just spend $10 more. So anyway, coming soon. But yeah, you just need to make a Japanese account. It's free to make a Japanese account. It's very easy, actually. There's tutorials online. And once you do, you know, you just navigate to your game and buy the DLC. There's websites like, I bought mine through Play Asia. You can get codes that way. And I got an 1100 yen code. Now we are going to Arisa. So that's the skip. This was patched out really fast in 1.001, I think. It must have been 1.001, right? Okay, let's go back to webcam. So there's our skip. Curiously, I wonder if Arisa works any differently. Let's start the conversation. Okay, I'm gonna touch the cam for an autosave. And then I'm gonna reload the autosave. I doubt this will work, but... But we did start the dialogue. Maybe it'll just end the dialogue. That's what I'm hoping happens. I'm hoping that reloading somehow ends the dialogue. But no, you gotta restart it. So, this is true on later patches as well. Well, worth a shot again on 1.000. Why do I think I just muscle memoried my way over there. Of course, we don't need any skills at this point. Oh, 1.003, gotcha. Oh, let me buy ammo too. Alright, that's good. I'll let you guys listen to the music.
P161편의 운행을 재개하겠습니다. 승객 여러분께 불편을 끼쳐드려 대단히 죄송합니다. 여객 리프트는 32개의 독립된 객실 모듈로 이루어져 있습니다. 각 모듈은 승객 여러분의 안락한 여정을 위해 4개층의 생활 공간을 제공합니다.
아리사, 위층에 올라가 보고 싶어.
잠시만 기다려 주십시오.
By the way, you can still do broken combos on patch 1.00. 1. See, you can still do like weird stuff. So the broken combos are in this game, are on this patch, and the offset combos are still available even on 1.009. You can still do offset combos with beta skills and stuff. And it feels the same. Maybe it's easier on patch 1.000, I did one earlier, and it worked the same. Which, by the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about, just in case you don't know, this was what an offset combo is with, let me delete this. This was an accidental screenshot. In case you've never seen it before, that's not the example. This one, possibly? Oh, here we go. So this is an offset combo. So I'm doing onslaught 3. I'm doing onslaught 3 / offset, and I can still finish the combo. So as you can see, that's just exactly what happened there. So it's basically, you press triangle, square, triangle. Sorry. Triangle, square, hold. Yeah, triangle, square, hold, triangle. And then input / and then press square again. But the timing is pretty precise. Wait a minute. Did I mess it up? I thought I had done it. I didn't even realize I'm not watching correctly. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't do the slash. Oh, hold on, I'm high. Oh, because I didn't have enough energy. Sorry. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. I need to go back down to the first floor. Whoa, I swear I'm remembering wrong. I swear I thought I did an offset there. But that was not an offset, that was just a regular ass combo. Oh, the reason I clipped it is because it was cool that I jumped backwards and avoided his attack. So that was pretty cool. Well, we'll do it once we get some energy. I'm pretty sure it's still doable. It should be, because all the broken stuff is on 1.000. All the broken stuff was from the demo. Oh, I just realized, because this is like the demo build, like you can trigger finger, look. Your slug works like a pistol. You can just mash the R2. That's cool. Just like the demo. So it's basically the demo combat. That's what this is. Is this in Korean? Yes, this is the Korean language. Do you know you can hit these small camps for money? Yeah, so yeah, this is true. Any camp that is a Legion camp, in other words, any camp that doesn't have a repair console, you are actually able to smash. You can just attack the shop a few times and it'll drop a little bit of money. For anyone who didn't know. Which is occasionally useful. You know, if you're strapped for cash, you know, you need a couple bucks. Sorry, Arisa, I gotta go. Aw, man, let's revive. I was early there. Have you played the new Ease game? I have never played an Ease game. I believe those are RPGs. And I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Ease. Because there's this band called Woods of Ypres, and I know that's how you pronounce their name, so I figure it's the same kind of pronunciation, sort of. Hey, buddy. Okay, let's get to Karakuri here. Let's finish up this game. We should be done very soon. But quickly, let me show offset combos real quick. For anyone who doesn't know, this is an offset combo. Let me turn on infinite energy. I already have it on. Wait, infinite energy? Okay. In fact, I'll do let me just do this one, because this is the one I was trying to do earlier. Almost. Not quite. That was like almost perfect. Let me do an easier one. Let's do this one. Okay, that's an offset combo, but you can do it with any of them. Oh, perfect. We got 2 in a row. Nice. That's actually pretty cool. What about another one? Oh, I didn't get 3 in a row. Oh well, whatever. Oh my goodness, let's get Onslaught 4. Come on, let's get Onslaught 4. Nope, almost. As you can see, this is very impractical. Number one, it's not even like good damage because you're not doing the full slash. But it is cool that it's possible, and you know, if you're doing like a style video, you could use it in a cool combo. I want to get Onslaught 4 one time. Man, I'm just like, I lost the feeling for it already. We got it twice earlier on other combos, but I've lost the feeling for it. Alright, I'll give it 5 more tries. 1. This is 2. Nope. That's 3. 4. Alright, whatever. Woods of Ypres? Yes. That's the band I was thinking of, and so that's why I figure Ease is pronounced that way. But whatever, we did 2 offset combos there in case you missed it. Here they are. I did the Onslaught 1 offset, as you can see. And then here's Onslaught 3 offset, as you can see. And by the way, you can beta chain those. It's just harder to do because now it's like an even tighter timing. I'm double tapping to make it easier. But it's kind of like doing electrics in Tekken, but honestly I think it's harder than doing electrics. I think that electrics are easier. But they're also intended, so yeah. So, I mean, they better be easier. This is very unintended. Okay, Karakuri. One, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do that. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. No, how could you? I gotta back up. Just for safety. If you dodge, you also avoid the repercussions of getting hit by that. But obviously don't want to disable our... We don't want to disable our stuff. One, 2, and 3. Aw, I was just barely too slow. If that incursion 2 went through, we would have been able to interrupt. It's okay though. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Look at how much my burst charged up. It charged up like crazy because I hit a bunch of enemies basically, which is really cool. Like when I did the rush chain, I beta chained it and I got a bunch of damage. That was awesome. Or I got a bunch of burst energy back. Pretty cool. Don't do that. I don't like that attack. Actually, that's the worst attack. That's the one I really don't like. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Okay, that's Karakuri. Oh, by the way, I just realized I've had my audio really loud this whole time. Whoops, my bad. I know it's not like super loud, it's not like unbearably loud, but it's still kind of loud. I just brought it back down to normal audio levels. Okay, moving on, let's just do demo, finish up the game. Can't pick up any of this other stuff because I already have it, so. Demo, UN, Raven, Providence. Big time. Wait, what is big time? Do I need ammo? Yeah. No, I'll use the camp up top. We'll just use the camp up top. I'll let you guys enjoy the music. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom and stuff.
창밖을 좀 보세요. 지구예요. 우주에서 보는 지구는 푸른색이네요. 지상은 회색 아니면 황무지뿐인데.
그래. 하지만 지구에서 보는 우주도 푸른색이지. 우주는 끝없는 어둠뿐인데도 말이야.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, Democrawler time? Don't forget to try demo. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Because I am curious what happens during Demo Gorgon in case it messes up everything. I don't know what happens with training room glitch. Hey buddy, my cat's back. Okay, no. Don't scratch it. Oh, I can't wait to take him to the vet. They're probably gonna give him another steroid shot or something. He's had this problem before where he just keeps scratching at his chin. It's like some kind of allergic reaction. It's very weird. And last time they gave him just a shot of steroids to help with, so it doesn't feel itchy or whatever, and for everything to heal up. And then he was fine for a while until it happened again. This was like 3 months ago it last happened. So anyway, I'll try to take him tomorrow. Early in the morning, as early as I can. Told me to remind you about the training room glitch, but I just forgot. It's all good. It's all good. We remembered anyway. Josh reminded us, so it's all good. And let's do it right now, because we have a skill shop right here. So, again, for training room, we just go to Repulse, press square to train it, and then wait until E's sword flashes and press down. Wait, that's not what you press. You press up, sorry. I forgot again how to do this. We press up. And then we should have the UI here. So this is, it worked. We're gonna die, come back, and have infinite energy. So then we press square to revive. Okay, and now we can go in with our infinite energy. Bam. It does use a grenade, but whatever. You know what? Since I'm doing this, let me put some stuff on that... Oh, wait, I can't access my... Oh, that's right. I forgot how this works. Let's be smart about this. Since we're playing with training room, let me go back to story mode. Because when you do training room glitch, it reverts your sword back to level 0, and it's just a huge pain. So training room on hard is like not really... It sucks. I mean, you could do it, but it kind of sucks because you're so weak. So what we'll do instead is just go to story mode, do training room glitch again. And then we should have a better time. Okay, perfect. Now we respawn. Okay, let's walk into Democrawler. So the reason we're doing this here is to see what happens, because since Democrawler has like an event that happens after it, I don't know how training room will affect that. So let's watch the cutscenes too. Such a cool boss design. However, having the training room music in the background is so funny. It's just so lax. We're just in an elevator, and then we stumble upon Democrawler. The music doesn't fit at all.
무슨 짓을 한 거지? 그래, 네 고통만이라도 여기서 끝내줄게.
All right, so we have infinite energy, right? Do I have? Oh no, now I have infinite energy. Okay, so let's go. Here you go. Here's training room in a nutshell. We gotta wait for the next phase. Oh wait, no, sorry. Here's phase 2. Okay. Seriously, not having Democrawler music is so strange. Take a listen. I'm gonna raise the volume. Because we just have, you know, the music for training room. By the way, if you didn't know, a lot of Democrawler's attacks, you can just jump over them. I could also just keep spamming, you know, this for example. You can do anything over and over, anything you want. Let's go to phase 3. I didn't get the second one. Oh, I have a WB pump? Perfect. Does this work though? Oh, it does work, so we can keep going. Oh, that's actually good to test too. So since I use a WB pump, does that affect anything? Because I know that if I were on that death screen, on the respawn screen, right? If I had pressed up to restart, it would have been kind of weird. I'd be like in a death state where nothing really makes any sense. And all the audio is messed up. So yeah. Okay, just about done. As you can see, we are really quite weak. The boss kills are actually faster in just normal playthroughs because you have damage. Alright, so far so good. This elevator music. Hey Egon, thanks for tuning in. It becomes almost comedic. Training room music with most cutscenes kills all the tension.
여기 정교도로 중력의 영향이 있어요. 이대로라면
알파 네이티브를 놔두고 갈 순 없어. 릴리, 레일건에 내 바디셀 파워를 모두 끌어서 오버차지 해줘.
뭐라고요? 그러면 죽는다고요.
괜찮아. 난 그러기 위해 태어난 거야. 릴리, 부탁해.
이렇게 된 이상 나도 몰라요. 바디셀 커넥트, 풀파워 오버차지 레디.
Okay.
이제 바디셀 커넥트. 지금 충전 중이에요.
릴리, 공격이 막혔어. 다시 눈을 뜨게 할 방법을 찾아봐줘.
제가 분석 중이에요.
You know, if I press restart right here, it'd probably be catastrophic. I'm just curious if you play through normally, does it work? Can you just complete Demogorgon? Yeah, I think we're in. I think we're in the cutscene. Ridiculous with the music, but
지웠어. 하지만 구원은 못 얻겠네. 모두들 미안.
콜로니에서 신호가 조금만 버텨줘요. SOS를 보냈어요. 콜로니에 제발 들어줘. 제발.
Interestingly here, this is another situation. Notice how the music is stacking with the training room music. This happened earlier too. What cutscene was it? I forget which cutscene it was, but this happened before. Most cutscenes, that doesn't happen. The music doesn't stack, but this one, yes. I wonder how it decides, like, oh yeah, this music will stack. This is your favorite part of the game? It's an amazing... I love Spire. Spire is my favorite part of the game too. Just great build-up, amazing. Yeah, giant biblical angel, exactly. No, Demogorgon looks sick. Yeah, just watching the cutscene. Let it play out.
고마워요. 살아들어 해줘서. 나도 스피어가 제 목소리를 들어주셨어요.
아니야, 릴리. 네 덕분이야. 네 덕분에 돌아올 수 있었어. 고마워.
Okay.
아담은 아까 이후로 연락이 비상용 긴급 통신 회선은 어떻게 된 일일까요?
그러게. 아니면
So this is the usual.
아니야. 아무튼 빨리 가보자.
세상에 자이언이
I haven't watched this cutscene in a while. But yeah, everything works normally. There's nothing weird happening at all in the cutscenes.
어서 내려가보자.
Glad to be here. Love the glitch exploit. Got your Japanese version celebrated. Oh, hell yeah. Very nice. Enjoying it, but scared to load your Australian version save file in case you lose your Nier Automata DLC. Ah,
다르실 방향에서 알파 시그널이
I can actually comment on this because I've experienced having the DLC on different versions.
해볼게요. 이분은 어서 아래 실로
So for example, I had the
알았어. 조심해, 릴리.
I have the Nier Automata DLC. Well, now I have it on all versions, but I had it only on the US version, and then I booted up my Japanese copy. And basically what happens is that just if you were wearing it, it disappears and it puts you in skin suit automatically, and the items disappear from your inventory. But then if you go back into the copy that has the DLC, it will load in with the DLC and it'll be normal again. So you do have, you don't worry about it, basically. You're safe. Oh, hold on. Hold on, check it out. Look at this. So the cutscene isn't happening like it normally does. And this area looks normal. Alright. And if I go all the way over here... What if I try to go to the hypercell room? Yeah, I guess I spoke a little bit too soon. I can't come over here. All right, what if I restart from here? Nothing changed. Let's go all the way back to the camp. Press restart. See if that does anything. Maybe I can try walking to the room again. Training room is so weird. It makes everything so strange. So I'm back here. What if I try to just exit? You can't exit, but you can walk in here. Okay, let's press restart. By the way, the guards are just here. I can even talk to her. Make sure to rest. Alright. However, by the way, I'm pretty sure I wasn't paying attention, but I don't think I got any autosaves anywhere. So yeah, if I don't have any autosaves, I'm basically gonna have to redo Democrawler. Because if I look here, if I look at my... Oh no, I pressed exit training room. Oh, whoops. Alright, well, let's see where it puts us. Also, I'm gonna let my cat out. I'm thinking we're gonna go back to before Democrawler. That's what I'm assuming is gonna happen. Oh no, I'm here. I am here. It did give me an autosave, but it's still like this. However, since we got an autosave, now I should be fine. I should be able to find... Okay. I gotta restart. Puts me 17 seconds ago. Restarting is not enough. I think I'm gonna have to quit out of the game. Because if I see the guards, that's how I know the cutscene's not gonna trigger. Oh, look, now... Okay, now we're good. So that's the solution, I guess. Now the guards are properly... have been disposed of. That is so weird. Weird how the early game was going crazy with training mode, but now it's fine. Yeah, no, until now. I'm really curious. Hold on, let's just kill the unidentified Naytiba. Oh wait, this is gonna be hard as hell. Not like we haven't done it before, but I have no damage at the moment. Back up. 2, 3. Well, oh wait, no, this is on story mode. That's fine. Let's just keep going. I forgot this is on story. Wow, it really slows down everything because we're playing on story mode. That's so trippy. Let me make sure that action assist is off too. It is. Nice. The music isn't quite playing like normal either. It's kind of quiet. That is an invincible blink, and even here, wow, look at how much it slows it down. So it's almost like, whoa, dude, story mode, it slowed down the blinks and repulses a lot on 1.000. That's a trip. Yeah, so especially with Unidentified Naytiba, having the kind of auto-aim, like the re-lock-on rather, having the re-lock-on after aim canceling is really nice on newer patches. Like this sucks. You basically can't use... I mean, you can, but it's hard. You know, because she flies around so much. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 807 is your favorite. Love the atmosphere. I can't fault that. Has made probably the best atmosphere. I would agree with that. Another invincible blink. Damn. She's so slippery. Insta-kill here? Okay. Ouch. I mean, this is going pretty fast. This is on story mode, but we have no damage. We also have extremely powerful abilities I should be using more. Knock her down. Let's get to the next phase. My favorite phase, because she grows an extra wing. So sick. But yeah, as you can see, the audio is kind of muffled. It's not normal. That's like her slowest attack. Whenever she starts doing that 5-string, the slow 5-string, you wanna really interrupt it. That kind of worked. That was kind of sick, honestly, because we jumped over it. Didn't fully do that on purpose. I was hoping it would work out, and I'm glad it did. Because that attack is invincible. Oh, I have a pump. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. That was close. Almost had to redo this fight. Oh, and it fixed the music. The music is normal again. All you guys watch the cutscene? Or at least the cool action part of it. Oh, also, since something pretty cool happened, I kind of want to record that. Let me record the last, like, 5 minutes, and then I'll go back and I'll clip it out later. At this point, I'm just trying to beat the game. I would like to... What? Look at my sword. Anyway, at this point, I would like to go get some dinner. So, we're just going to quickly wrap up with Raven Providence. Not too much longer. Hey, Max Cannon Stunner, Dan Lazart. Pretty epic finish. Yeah, we're almost done with our playthrough here. We just got 2 bosses left. Okay, so here we go. Oh, it skips everything. That's awesome. That's such a long-ass cutscene, and it's just skippable on 1.000. Bam. Oracle, get out of my face. You're in the past now. That's pretty nice. That's a nice time save. Even all this, it goes so fast. Oh yeah, that's cool. Damn, dude, this... We skipped the Raven... Well, we skipped all of Matrix. But we skipped hella stuff. We've skipped so much stuff. To the nest, let's go, Lily. Yes, let's go. Yeah, why isn't that skippable? I don't know. Yeah, no, Dan, this is a 1.000, so for anyone just tuning in, we're playing on a disc copy, unpatched. Look at how fast that is. What? It just put me here? And so, you know, that's why stuff is weird. We're playing with weird glitches, and we're skipping cutscenes that you normally can't skip, and dialogue that you normally can't skip. Or, like, that you'd normally have to mash X through. So that's pretty cool, stuff. How does this cutscene skip work? Isn't it just, like, up here? I don't know. But, hey, I can skip it anyway, so it's kind of fast. I still have to learn that Raven Legacy cutscene skip. You know, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm actually expecting the Raven cutscene to be skippable now. I'll be surprised if it's not skippable. I'm brutal. I like Oracle. I was just joking. I was joking. Oh yeah, I can't upgrade my thing here. Oh damn, I guess I should have, because my blood edge is at 450 right now, isn't it? Whatever, let's just go... Here, let's try out Training Room. Again, on Raven. Let's see what happens. So wait for the blink on her sword. Press up on the D-pad. Then we should fall infinitely. And then respawn in the Training Room glitch. With just basically... Actually, I wonder if I can... I'm sure I can. I'm going to try to just despawn Raven and see what happens. I figure you can't despawn her because the door is going to be closed. So, yeah. So it's like the only bosses you can really skip would be... Oh, I should have tried with Juggernaut. Juggernaut was one that you could definitely skip. Oh wait, we didn't go to Matrix, that's why. But so check this out. If I press up, I can despawn Raven. But now I can't progress the game. Because I can't walk into this. I can't go into the nest. Doesn't matter, you know, even if you walk all the way up here. You can jump on top of this? There's collision here. There's like real collision here. You can almost see into the nest. I can see some of the blue light behind. Dude, what is going on? Alright, whatever. Anyway, here's where the cutscene would end. So now what we have to do is go back. I have to restart behind the cutscene trigger and then walk into the cutscene trigger again so I can face Raven normally. Hey Moose, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, no, it's weird. Dude, training, you can get behind the door. Wait, hold on, did it just start the... Oh, cool. I'm able to do it again. That's really strange because I didn't press restart. Let's go infinite energy. Here, just one moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, let's do Raven again. Wait, I exited training mode. Oh man. We have to go back into training mode. Also, Raven's music is playing right now. Wait a minute. Is she there? Wait, Raven is just there? Raven's just there. I can shoot her? She's coming towards me? This looks like a PC mod. That is so scary. Look at how far... Dude. Oh, okay, so now she's doing stuff. But if she walked all the way over here... Oh, okay, she's stuck in her boss arena, though. She is stuck in her boss arena, but this is really weird. This is so strange. I wonder if I had infinite ammo if I could possibly kill her. This is so weird. Can I go around somehow to get into the arena? Maybe if she does a blink, I can get in. Let's see if she'll do a blink. Nah, we're way too far away. So, alright. This means that all I can do... Yeah, so this means that all I can do, I think, is reactivate training mode, I guess? Or what if I just reload? Let's just reload. That was weird. I'm gonna make a recording of that. Let's get the last 5 minutes again. I'm gonna have to clip, you know, pare that down. Okay. I would like to fight Raven normally, but I can't. Well, I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Since we have, since I don't have damage. But if Raven had been walking, like slow walking at me the whole time from that far, that would have been terrifying. That's like something out of a horror game. Very funky, and all I did was I pressed start to exit training mode at some point. Like, I think Raven was in the middle of some kind of attack. I don't know. Okay, let's do this again. So yeah, this is training mode shenanigans. Honestly, I could just keep using this, counter chain 2, it's pretty strong. Damn, normally I'd be able to interrupt that, but... You know what I think actually might be different? I think that the recovery frames in general are not how they act normally. For recovery frames specifically, those feel a little bit different, I think. Nice, that was kind of a cool slow-mo. I went to heal. Oh my goodness, I went to freaking heal. I was thinking that I was fighting normally, but no. Oh my goodness, I gotta do this again. Whoops. My bad. Infinite energy. Yeah, this is training room glitch. It's just a 1.000 thing, so it's only on unpatched games. And it is very weird. Everything about it is weird. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. So, based on this, I think that her health bar is not going to update anymore, but she will eventually die. She will eventually die, because this happened earlier when we did Gigas, and it happened earlier when we did, who else? Someone else, I don't remember. But they didn't show a health bar because it wasn't updating, but eventually we killed him anyway. So we are going to get to phase 2 at some point, you'll see. There we go. And what I'm curious about is if her health bar will start updating again once we get past to where it should be. But I don't think it's going to. We can even still do retributions. Even though her balance isn't updating, we can actually do retributions anyway. So I'm just going to knock her balance down with this. One more maybe? That's still not groggy state? Okay, now she's groggy. There we go. It was a Baden, that's what it was. It was a Baden and Gigas. Those were the two weird ones. Wow, this is so overpowered. This is like comical. Alright, so let's see if the cutscene is skippable. I'm assuming it will be. Maybe not this beginning part? But I think once we stab her, I feel like we can skip the cutscene from there. No? Oh, it's not skippable still, even on 1.000? I guess not. So Oracle cutscene, skippable. This, not skippable. Maybe at some point it'll let me skip. I'm just watching the top right of the screen just to see if it ever lets me do it. But yeah, since this is 1.000, they didn't add the skip cutscene UI toggle until 1.003. Which was an awesome update, by the way. That added boss challenge. That was a great, great update. Yeah, so this whole cutscene, gotta watch it. Yeah, you can't die in Taki mode, so if you are in Taki mode, that's your only way to get infinite health. Another cutscene completely ruined by the training room music. However, there's still the chance that we can skip the next cutscene to open the entrance to the nest. I'm thinking it's going to be skippable. Right here. No way, not even this one? Oh wow, even on 1.000. You have to watch them. Well, that's not very useful because this cutscene is so late into the game, it's not useful as a bathroom break. I mean, I guess it could still be, but, you know, not really. Yeah, the whole thing. Alright, let's finish up this playthrough. Should I use training mode? I think I will. I'll do it just to see what happens if anything weird happens. Oh no, we know that it gets soft locked. You cannot use training mode. You can't use training mode for the final bosses. The game will teleport you to some weird area where you can't beat the game. But I guess let's look at that. Let's see how that looks. Maybe it'll be, you know, interesting to watch for documentation purposes. Okay. Hey, jellyfish. Nice, that looks the same. I was gonna say, might as well see it through even if we know it won't work. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Even though we know it's gonna be a soft lock, let's just see what the soft lock looks like. I'm down. This kills me? No, it doesn't. I'm gonna revive. But now I'm in a death state. This will probably soft lock it even harder. I'm gonna go back here and touch this. Oh, but it's not gonna give me a... Damn it, it's not gonna give me a thing. I can't get autosaves anymore because I'm dead. So since I'm dead, there's no way to save, even if I rest at the camp. Notice how there's no autosaving. And the thing is, if I touch the shop or whatever, it'll pull me out of training room. I guess let's see what happens. If this puts me back behind Raven, that'd be kind of brutal. Reload save. Well, our save is going to take us back to... Oh gosh, I just exited training mode. Now we're out here. I think this is outside of the nest. No, we're inside the nest. Like, the music, at least, is. I keep pressing start thinking, okay, I'll reload my save, but can't do that. Oh, we're here. Okay, we are at the camp that I touched, even though I didn't, like, get an autosave on it. So that's quite nice. Now, let's go back into training room glitch. Just the proper fresh one. Okay, do all this again. Oh, that's nice. You can, by the way, you can just click on your trackpad to close that menu if you don't want to see all that, which it's quite a lot to just clog the screen up, so that's cool. Let's put it away. Put on infinite energy. The audio is still weird. Notice how it's still weird, like I don't hear any sound effects. And if I shoot, it'll only make the sound of my bullets hitting the ground. And so in this case, I think I'm still considered in a death state or whatever, and so this is going to be weird. Let's just see what happens. Hey, Adam. Can I not skip this cutscene on 1.000? This is a long cutscene. Hold on, this can't be. Maybe it's tied to being in a death state. Let me reload the game just to fix that. I mean, I could probably also quit out to the main menu. I don't believe that I can't skip that cutscene. There is no way. Please don't tell me that's the case. Okay, so the audio is back to normal. Yeah, interesting music for the cutscene. Honestly, the training room music suits absolutely nothing. By the way, it seems like the Stalker development team is trying to gain experience by making various additional updates for another console game that will come out someday. Oh, for a different IP? Wow. Or do you mean just another sequel? Well, a sequel. We don't have any sequels. Trying to gain experience by making various additional updates. Well, yeah, they've already added a lot to the game. Where am I going? Whoops. By the way, sorry, we're going through a lag spike right now. It should be over soon. I think it'll be over very soon. Either way, I'm gonna go into the cutscene. Maybe it'll be skippable now? No, I can't skip it. Well then. Spoilers. This whole cutscene is a spoiler, so...
왜 여기에?
I wonder why I can't skip this cutscene. In general, everything that was skippable in newer versions is skippable now, plus more stuff. This is one of the few situations where it's like giving me a cutscene I can't skip, when I normally should be able to. The music is playing because we're doing training room glitch, so everything's all messed up.
아니, 엘더라고 불러야 하나? 무슨 짓을 꾸미고 있는 거야? 날 구하는 척하고 내 임무를 돕는 척하고.
This is New Game Plus, yes. We've been playing on New Game Plus this whole time. The whole playthrough. They are nominated for Best Action and Best Music at this year's TGA, so I think they're ambitious. They want to do better. Yeah, they have the makings of creating a great legacy for themselves. This playthrough is New Game Plus, like my first New Game Plus. All I did on the save file before was just play through the game once, like one fresh New Game playthrough. Here, I'll let you guys listen with the music and stuff.
그녀를 완전히 컨트롤할 수 없었어. 그녀도 오르칼과 같았던 거야. 알고 있겠지만 너희는 구인류가 만든 인간의 복제품이야. 그리고 우린 지금 그저 괴물일 뿐이지. 아쉽게도 그 둘은 서로 공존할 수 없었어. 왜 그랬을까? 그건 우리의 나약함 때문이었어. 우린 너희들을 받아들이기엔 덜 성숙한 존재였던 거야. 그래서 그런 어리석은 결정으로 인한 비극이 일어났고.
All the tension, all the drama, killed by this music. Catch you later. Off to work? Alright, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoy. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, it seems like a parody, exactly, Max Cannon Center. The music is just so casual. In this interview, they said that they are aware of things like narrative and facial expressions and are confident they will do better in the future. I have full faith in them. By the way, sorry, we're still going through a lag spike. My ping is out of control. Ah, man. I'll fix my internet someday, hopefully.
가장 진보된 유니지너스 바디의 안드로 에이도스, 그리고 적대적 본능에 잠식당하지 않은 최상위 네이티브. 재료는 이 두 가지야.
설마...
그래, 그건 바로 너와 나. 이브, 마지막 거래를 제안할게. 하나가 되자. 너와 내가 하나로 융합하는 거야. 단 하나의 진화한 인류로. 우리가 함께 융합한다면 진정한 신인류의 씨앗이 될 수 있어.
말도 안 돼. 이건 들을 가치도 없는 얘기예요, 이브.
이대로라면 마더 스피어는 계속 같은 일을 반복할 거야.
You know what else about this dialogue? It's not even like dialogue that you can mash X to speed up. I'm mashing X.
그녀는 멈추지 않을 거야. 이건 인간이 나아가야 할 길이 아니야.
그렇다고 해도 지금 이 융합이 올바른 그동안 저지른 짓을 생각하면
맞아, 릴리. 하지만 난 구인류와 신인류의 구원을 바라는 데 있어서 계속 진심이었어.
You know, during this cutscene though, there's like no music basically. I think there's actually no music. Or it's very ambient, like not really music, you know what I mean?
릴리, 이걸 받아.
이건
자이온을 재건할 마지막 하이퍼셀이야. 이브가 어떤 선택을 하던 자이온을 구할 수 있어. 그렇게 해준다면 정말 고마울 거야. 그리고 이브, 너의 임무는 나를 제거하는 것. 나와 융합한다면 엘도라는 존재는 소멸하고 말아. 영원히.
Love these streams. Thanks, Wake.
이것보다
Ruby
확실한
Tunes?
임무할
Dude.
수가 있을까?
We've been in an elevator like all game.
자, 내 손을 잡아, 이브.
I mean, it is good elevator music.
우릴 구하고 모두를 구하자.
Shut up, Adam. Okay, so if we get soft locked either way, I'm gonna do Providence. Because I'm curious what happens if we can even get to, Oh, now I can skip. I'm curious if we can even get to... the area after, like, right before the credits, where there's just, like, all the angels. I am curious about that. The audio is such a trip right now. Okay, so far so good. That is such a cool attack on New Game Plus. You know what is really cool about this though is that one and repulse. I actually got the sound effect for like, oh, you did a repulse, good job. Since this is training room, you know, technically or whatever. Alright, we're getting there. We're making some progress. There's phase 2. Let's wait it out now. Is my gun charging during this? No, it stops charging. Interesting. Does it save my ammo? No, it wastes my ammo. Ouch. Okay, just to be safe, I'm gonna go talking mode. Because at least now I can't die. Because I really don't want to die. And I almost accidentally healed by muscle memory. However, I wonder if I exit talking mode, does it give me some health back? No, it doesn't give me health back. I wonder how close I am to a retribution. Oh wait, no, sorry, the balance bar is updating normally. That part is not broken right now. Let's just use all these overpowered abilities. That's his 5-string, that's a really cool combo, one of my favorites that he does. We're almost there. He's doing this. Gonna have to run away. Whoops, that's not what I want. Don't die. I'm like one shot, so I do have to be careful. Almost there. Providence. I can't skip this? Oh man, this one is unskippable. And I hate watching this cutscene. No. Sorry, Lily. Guys, don't watch. Don't watch. Close your eyes. It's so sad. That's like the saddest part. And then he puts his helmet back on like Pyramid Head or something, like no remorse. Thought that animation was new in 1.009? Wait, what animation? Okay, so we got this, which now we can't fail. Let's do some cool stuff. Oh, right, that interrupts. And 3 and 4. Yeah, the music killed all of the vibes, indeed. One, 2, delay, and 3. Wait, 4, jump, 5. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know if I can play this game regularly, because I'll always be hearing this music in the back of your head. Wait, do you mean the training room music? Or do you mean the Providence music? Because the Providence tune is very catchy. It's an awesome one. Oh, whoops, that didn't work. 1, 2, delay 3, and 4, jump 5. Nice. Here's another situation of, I can't skip this one, normally I can. I haven't watched this in a while. By the way, I'm expecting that we're gonna get soft locked. We should get soft locked, somehow. Japanese user discovered during photo mode that the mass-produced androids that fight Eve in the ending part are dead. Look into their eyes in photo mode. Oh, interesting. There's something like a face inside the eyes. Eyes, nose, mouth. Mmm.
이제 됐어. 그만 돌아가자. 다 끝났어.
난 새로운 이브의 모습이 마음에 들진 않아요. 하지만 마다스 피어와
Don't watch. Don't watch if you don't want a sad cutscene. Which, by the way, the sad cutscene is getting... It's getting screwed up a little bit. No, it's getting screwed up a lot of bit because of the music, but... Dude, I couldn't run this. There's no way I could possibly ever do this again. This glitch is ridiculous. Although the, you know, the crazy skips you can do are crazy, indeed. Sorry, Lily. Right now, Lily would be using her own emoji. The Lily Oof emoji. Which, by the way, if you'd like to support me, I have a $2 tier. You know, you can join for $2 a month and get a ton of awesome emojis that I had custom made. All Stellar Blade. But you don't have to, it's optional. Oh, look, now we're here. Wow, hold on, wait a sec. It just put us right back. Which, by the way, look at how... Oh, dude. I'm playing as Eve. I don't have a sword, but this is Eve's moveset. But I'm in the angel costume. We died. Let's revive. Hold on, wait, let's try going Taki mode. Oh, I can't go Taki mode. Let me go infinite energy. Taki mode. Which, Taki mode actually puts me back, well, into real Taki mode. So, yeah, this is weird. As you can see, also, there's no, like... They didn't land with their little pods or whatever. It's kind of just a little part of the wasteland. And it's quite big. I can keep going? Wait, what if I just go over here? Oh no, okay, I can't go that far. I can go over here? What the hell? We can go over this way? I was able to die, however, I can restart to stop myself from dying, so I'm immortal. I'm literally immortal. Look at where we are right now. Wait, is this the Raven Legacy part? Yeah, so this is Raven Legacy, I think. I can't even do a rush properly right now. I love my Stellar Blade emojis. No, I'm super happy with all of them. By the way, do Americans prefer Lily's face more than Eve's? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm not sure what popular opinion is on any of this stuff. The game is... We're just out here now. We are just out here. Like, running around the wasteland. Oh my gosh. Okay, the floor finally deloaded. I'm surprised it even lasted that long. What if I restart from here? It just puts me... Now I'm like... I don't even know where I am at the moment. I can't move or anything. I should have died like 2 lives ago. But I just kept pressing restart. What if I restart again? So this is the end. You can't go much farther than this, as we've officially broken the game. If I exit training, it puts me here. Okay. But I have this costume on? Whoa, that's actually really cool. Can I leave? Oh no, I can't leave anyway because obviously I can't exit the nest. Damn it, if I could leave and have this costume. But I can't attack either. Look, wait, no, yes I can. We're good. No, I can't attack. I don't know what's going on. This is super broken. You can sort of attack, but as you can hear, listen. The audio is kind of funny. Bro, what in the world is going on? Can I pull out my gun? I can use my gun. Cool. I can shoot the jellies, but they don't make any noise because I'm in a death state. So like, instead of hearing all the normal sound effects, I just hear... Like, I don't hear my gun, but I can hear my bullets landing. Being in this costume is really cool. Let's try to take a picture somewhere. I can't use photo mode, obviously, but I can, you know, I can take a picture over here. With some jellyfish in the background. Jellyfishing, jellyfishing. Pretty cool. Get another jellyfish in the background. Alright. So that just shows that we are here outside of the boss fight in angel form. My objective even says battle the airborne squad members. If I press start, Eve is in her regular outfit. But then out here, we're like this. Mother Sphere now considers Eve a threat. Overcome Eve's first new trial. Her first new trial? Then we have Alpha Signal. Leave for Matrix 11 and Adam's Tetrapod. We never did that. We never did Matrix 11. Overcome Eve's first new trial? Interesting. I wonder if this is some kind of hint towards... I mean, if there's a first trial, there's other trials, right? So we could possibly be continuing our battle against Mother Sphere in the future. Is this little line of text in the original game? I'm not sure. It probably is. I'm sure it is. But I've never checked. Okay, let's see what happens. If I reload my save, what happens? I think I'm gonna lose my costume. Because it's gonna pull me out of the death state. Yeah, so now we're back to normal. But the audio is still messed up. So we're not fully back to normal. Let's see what happens if we go over here. If we can walk into the cutscene. It just puts me back at Providence. But now I have no audio, really. So it's like super strange. It's so weird because we don't have... Okay, I'm able to get burst energy, nice. And 3 and 4. So this is what it's like. We've just got no audio basically. We have some audio, not no audio. Ouch, I was late. I can heal though. We can heal as normal. Why is this kind of amusing, playing with, like, no sound effects? This is somewhat amusing. I wish that's what the recent update earrings did instead of just talking mode skin. I'm sure there's some reason that they didn't want... Maybe because if you were able to use this fusion form all the time, it wouldn't really be as special. You know? I don't know. That'd be my guess. And they want it to be impactful when you do reach the end of the game. Oh, I have a WB pump. Let's revive. Let's revive. By the way, this is on story mode, so this is, you know... But I have no damage. Oh, wait. My sound effects are back. Oh, check it out. So using a WB pump fixed me. I can hear it's like we're not playing underwater anymore. Awesome. I wasn't quite out of the range of that. I should shoot his weak point. Well, he doesn't have a weak point, but I can still like deal some extra damage to him. Nope, don't fly through. I need to get more burst energy back. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to dodge that, but oh well. By the way, since this is on story mode, notice how much it slows down the game when I get a repulse or blink. It's crazy. Or, wait, is that how the ability works? Is that how that ability works? The ability that makes it easier to do blinks and repulses? Is that what it does? Does it slow down everything? Because I've never researched it before. I forget what it's called, but you know the one. It's under like survival or whatever. There's that ability that says, makes it easier to use, blink and repulse. I think it might actually slow everything down. And that's why I'm like noticing such a huge, like strange delay. Aw, you shot me down, you bastard. I almost did something cool there. Oh well. Ouch. Oh my gosh, we're dead. No, I got shot down by that. Ah, that was such a dumb way to lose the boss fight. Whoops. Alright, sorry, what are you guys talking about? Yeah, this has been very weird. His slow fall doesn't exist on updates before 1.009. Falls instantly on previous patches except for disc. I've never even noticed that. In this interview, the original game's combat difficulty was said to be more difficult. The developers said that while playing the game during the development process, they said that they made it harder because the game was getting easier. However, they said that they listened to their users' opinions through QA testing and made changes. That's why Stalker's difficulty is what it is now. So they did make it harder. That's good. If it was any easier, I mean, that wouldn't be nice. However, you can obviously make it a lot of fun with... You can make it a lot of fun with the self-imposed challenges naturally. By the way, I just realized I could have put on some gears or something and upgraded my damage. Since we're playing like this now, my attack power is 584. Oh, that's because I'm in overdrive. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, if you go to overdrive, it updates your stats page like real time, which is pretty cool. So I'll show you here. Okay, here we go. Check this out. So notice how now I'm on my stats page. I'm back to 450. So it does show you exactly what overdrive does. Damn, I tried to dodge, I failed. I tried to dodge, I failed. 1 and 2 and 3. So why not do 2 Providence fights? We were having fun. Let's do it again. Brutal. One, two, delay, and 3. Delay, delay, and blink. He's doing this. Nice. Phase 2? This should put him to phase 2, I think. I was saving my retribution there. However, I will say that it's very impressive. Obviously there's some changes, but the game basically feels the same. If the combat is in fact different, if like the parries are a little bit different, it's like not much. So it's still very polished, despite being 1.000. Honestly, this is a pretty decent like balance of like a little bit of challenge, but not too much because we don't die in one hit, you know, compared to New Game Hard, no camps. But like having no damage makes it a lot of fun because like the fight lasts so long, you know. It lasts like the perfect amount. Doing New Game Hard, no camps. 20 minutes is kind of long, you know? That's pretty long. Damn, I really tried to dodge and failed. He's gonna do 2 fly-throughs. 1, 2, and he's gonna crash into me. Or not the crash, but he does that. Okay. 1 and blink. This is the triple. Another blink. And then the repulse. Don't do an insta-kill. Nice. I thought he was gonna go do insta-kill. There it is. Maybe someone from Shift Up is watching this video in chat. I highly doubt that. Let's heal up again. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna upgrade my damage. Wait, I don't have all my damage upgrades. Oh, you know what? Wow, I just realized something. The only weapon cores that I have right now are the ones that I've picked up since the last time I upgraded my damage, which I think was probably, I think it was during Spire. No. It might have been like, I think it was during Spire. At the beginning of Spire, I'm pretty sure that I upgraded my damage. At the first camp, that's what it was. Pretty sure. So I upgraded my damage, but then I went into training room glitch again for demo. And so then doing that lost all my weapon cores, and so it doesn't like give them back to you. Why did I think that it would give them back to me? Earlier in the game, the first time I did a training room glitch was like very early on. And then when I checked my repair console, I had like 10 weapon cores. And I thought, okay, I guess it gave them back, but I guess that's not how it works. Like earlier in the stream, I literally had 10 weapon cores that I put all on at the same time. However, it's possible that during my last playthrough, I never used weapon cores. I can't remember what I did. I don't remember exactly what the save was. It wasn't a speedrun because it was like a 5-hour completion. So it was something. It was more casual, sort of. Anyway, we have a lot of damage now, so it should be pretty quick. Well, we have better damage. Nice. Training room glitch deletes weapon cores completely. I guess what it was then is that I just never used them previously. That's why I had 10 stacked up. It's kind of weird. Why would I do that? TDF developers regularly have live chats with users. What if ShiftUp did the same? What do you guys think? I mean, I would give as much feedback as I could. I would love to help them make a better game. I mean, I love this game. I would do it for free. I mean, maybe for a copy of the game, that's it. Whatever their next game is. I'd be better having a meal. Yeah, no, I'm going to eat right after this. Ouch. As soon as we're done streaming, I'm gonna enjoy some food. Oh wait, this is phase 2. Why did I think I wasn't in phase 2 yet? Anyway, I'm not exactly sure what our damage is at, but it's clearly higher now. It's going much faster. So, once we get through this, I think the ending will play out normally, because we're not in training room glitch, and so hopefully everything just works. Although I didn't like reboot the game or anything, so we're still on the same kind of session as when we were in training glitch earlier, but yeah. Okay, oh, we can skip it this time. Wait, no, we were able to skip it last time too, right? Or no, were we not able to? I'm pretty sure that last time we had to watch it. So if that remains consistent, the cutscene skips continue like acting like that. I should be able to skip the cutscene right after this. By the way, I'm not doing anything cool. We did this earlier. We did this whole fight just using cooler abilities. I'm hungry, so that's why we're just rushing through this now. Okie doke. Skippable. Check it out. So now the cutscenes are acting normally. Aha, interesting. Wait, this cutscene normally doesn't play, does it? We gotta watch this one, but not the previous one.
별 헤아리는 밤. 미래를 예측한다는 건 그렇게 별빛을 쫓는 것과 같죠.
It's so weird.
어둠 속에서 작은 빛을 더듬으며 헤매는 것. 어느 빗무리에 닿을지는
Yeah, JHP, please go eat. Please enjoy some lunch. Never finished the game with this new game plus file. Yeah, it's I don't know.
태어나고
Well, we did, but that was last playthrough,
가야만 할지도 몰라.
and that was a playthrough on 1.009. And but I would have done Providence as well.
언제나 그 미래를 섬깁니다.
But yeah, now we were able to skip some new cutscenes that the first time through we couldn't. The Mother Sphere.
다를지라도
It's like calling Snake when you die in Metal Gear Solid.
마더스피어?
반갑습니다.
Oh yeah, I need a Mother Sphere emoji.
당신은 내 기대를 충분히 충족시키고
GG's. Thank you for the GG's.
마지막 선택은 조금 아쉽긴 했습니다만
Don't worry, Wake. I'm gonna eat literally right after this. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in too, by the way.
집어치워!
이것으로 2부 프로토콜이 종료됩니다.
일방적으로 말하고 끝내려 하지 마!
그럼 이만.
GG, great stream. Thank you, Gear. I appreciate that. You were here since the beginning, so thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys had a really relaxing Sunday and a good weekend. We've made it to December. We've made it to December. We are here. Alright, so now this is normal. We got the whole cutscene. GG's. Thanks, Wake.
이렇게 나온단 말이지.
Aw, poor Lily. Was she always dismembered in this ending? I honestly can't remember exactly, but that is so sad and brutal.
그렇다면 기대에 부응해주지. 그리고
Was she always half a body in this ending? Why can't I remember? I seriously cannot remember if she normally looks like that. Whoa, that was a weird offset. That was a very weird offset. I'm gonna actually record that. Oh, I can't parry because I'm not facing them. I'm pretty sure that doing a reflection 1 even speeds up my attacks in this form, which is pretty cool. Alright, that's it. We got the credits. Thanks, Abnormal Blink. And of course, these credits you could not fast forward. Well, you can, actually, you can, but not super fast. I forget which patch it was, but at some point they made it so you could hold down like X or circle and go flying through the credits. But during this 1.000, I think we can still hold it down, but just it's not going to go quite as fast once it's a list. Thanks for the stream. Will you continue the challenge run next time? Yes, she gets cut in half by Eve. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, thanks for reminding me, because I forgot. As far as the challenge run goes, what's next Tuesday? Yeah, for the Tuesday stream, we probably will, actually. There you go. As you can see, this is the fastest that you could scroll the credits on old versions. Before, I think 1.003 probably, where they sped up the credits. Honestly, this is a fine speed, and you get to enjoy the music, but Shift Up, you know, they're so responsive. I guess maybe they heard some people complaining like, oh, these credits are so long, but whatever. So that's why they might have added a faster credits skip. In fact, I wonder if I hold it down, because, you know, PlayStation controllers are like, you have pressure-sensitive buttons. Can I? Well, yeah, right? Yeah, so I wonder if you can hold it down a little bit to just speed up a little bit. Not all the way. Wait, they are still pressure sensitive, right? I know on PS2 and PS3, the buttons were pressure sensitive. For example, like in Metal Gear Solid, you could slowly start pulling out your gun or putting it away. Or like rather, what am I trying to say? There was like, with an MGS specifically, I remember there was an example of it. Where like if you hold it down really fast, Snake will just shoot, but if you do it slowly, he just slowly pulls his gun out. But I'm not even sure if that's still a thing. I would imagine yes. But I can't think of games that have used that in like recent years, like PS4 and PS5. Anyway, whatever. Win run, thank you guys. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm just letting the credits rock, but we're basically done here. That's the stream. We'll be back on Tuesday with, I think I'll be working on Providence. I'm gonna get back to it and try to finish the challenge run finally. That way we can go on and move on to God of War Ragnarok. And, you know, get back to finishing Elden Ring. So, should be good. And then, once we finish all those games, then we'll get into speedrunning this game some more. And doing new challenge runs. We can do some different challenge runs. There's still challenge runs possible. Just some weird stuff. Haven't even really figured it out yet, but I know we can do more. GG's again. Thank you so much, Wake, for tuning in. Thank you, Rekumlich. Thanks, Josh. Thank you, Abnormal Blink. Thanks, Gear. Thank you, JHP. Hope you're getting some lunch. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Okay, yeah, the credits are pretty long. Like 2 songs? 2 songs is kind of a long credits. It's amazing how many people worked on this game. I mean, I know like all modern games have long-ass credits, but damn. All these foreigners too, like non-Koreans. This is kind of like a reprise of the Memory Tower music. It's pretty cool. Right? That is Memory Tower. Yeah, no, it is. Wait, it is Memory Tower. It's also Elder's theme, but just a different version again, because Elder's theme is like a different version of Memory Tower. So it's cool how they use that song multiple times throughout the game. I gotta remember to talk about that. It's actually genius. I'm gonna add that to my list of stuff to talk about in my review video, which is a long Word doc, or not Word doc, but like a note document that I just keep on my phone. Sometimes I'll add to it randomly, like at work and stuff, you know? Alright, Unreal Engine, we've made it. We're at the end of the credits. Look at these cool names, like Aware Excluded. Those sound like artists. One of them just said gold. Alright, so we have a completion file. Her journey does not end. And now that we beat the game on 1.000, then what happens? I know there's no New Game Plus on this, but... yeah, the main menu should still change, yeah, so this is where we're at. And if you come over here... It actually does say New Game Plus, but there's just no New Game Plus mode. So... Anyway, that was a lot of fun. We learned some stuff. Night, everyone. Take care, Lucifer. Take care, Max Cannon Center. Everybody, I appreciate you guys. We'll be back Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And, yeah, I'm gonna go get some dinner. You guys should also eat. Take care of yourselves. Drink some water. I will catch you next time. So, peace out. And, thanks for watching.